Yeah, we are. We are live. How is everybody doing? Let me make sure all my technical stuff is hooked up correctly. I am just honored to be here today. Can you all hear me? Do we have contact? Good morning, everybody. It is another Saturday. It is April 25th, and we are live. How you doing, Tony? Organized Chaos, Beach Boss, Russ. I guess you guys could hear me. We're all good. I was having a little internet problems this morning. Of course, I never find out before, like 5 minutes before we're supposed to go on. So, how you doing, Archie? We are ready to go. G-Rod. So we're gonna have some good cappers coming in today. We have our boy Gas Station Sushi should be on. We have another guest today, our boy Rod Zaraki, which should be on. Rod Z, another great horse capper. Christopher Kamini, what's up, my brother? Tommy Gun in the house. This name is sticking, so I guess we gotta go, man. Where's my boy Greg? Is he in? There he is, West Coast. What's up, Greg? Anytime you want to come on, man, you got the numbers. Just let me know, man. You want to jump on with us? If you jump on. Same with you, Nick. Von Polo, same with you, brother. Anytime you guys want to come on, let me know. Next week we'll have like different guests and stuff. Love to get you on, Von Polo, for sure. Another great capper from the Low Bag crew. So anyway, Intex 2016. What is up? And there's my boy from up here in the New Jersey, New York area, Matty Randall, our boy, the original Taint play of the day, which we can't wait to start getting back to saying that again, huh, Matt? That's for sure. Black Thor King in the house. Stelly 18. Just been rocking the horses, man. He's just another guy who's here. I just been doing mostly on Saturday, but let me tell you, man, we all been having some good luck on Saturdays. We've been getting some great insight from everybody, not just who's on the show, but everybody in the chat is just as much input as anything. So we appreciate it too much. Hey, doing Boston Nick MMA, my boy, my family. He's in the house, always waiting to go. North Side Gambling Channel. We got to check you out. There he is, Big Tom Callahan. Did you play in that game last night, Big Tom, in that poker game? Who won that sucker? There was a nice game last night about 10 o'clock. You poker players, anybody that's on Twitter wants to DM me, I could hook you up into a decent game that we have going on. So we play 2:30 every day. We play 9 o'clock every night. Sometimes there's a 10 o'clock game. Sometimes there's a midnight game. These are all Eastern Standard Time. I don't know where everybody lives, but those are the times that we've been playing. Anybody wants to get involved? If you're not on Twitter, I guess you could send me an email. At domrici57@gmail.com. So you could always do it that way, or on Twitter. You could just DM me and we'll hook you in. There's usually 15, 16 people in the games in the afternoon, and nighttime's been a little bit more. And it seems like it's fun. The usual tournament play. People calling with 5-6 and hitting straights on your aces, and 8-5 suited catch, and you know how it goes. It's tournaments. It's only $25. So that's how it goes. Okay, so yeah, Jimmy should be in soon. All the boys are late. I figured we'd start today a little bit earlier. We've been starting at 12:30, but we've been missing that first race at Tampa. So I figured we'd start today at 12:13. So Big Ragu should be in here soon, and Jimmy the Bag should be in here soon, and we'll get going. What are you saying here, Nick? If anyone can bet Call of Duty, you have a 99% lock. Well, now isn't that something, man? Okay, so thankfully, I'm not on this alone because you guys know if it comes to sports and baseball and hockey and stuff like that, I'll talk all day long. When it comes to horses, I need help. And there's no better help than Gas Station Sushi in the house. And that you don't get better than that. Gas, good morning, brother. Are you with us? Can you see us? We can do the sign language. Gas Station Sushi. There he is. And here comes our boy. We can't do this without our fearless leader. That's for sure. I'll give him a chance to sit down there. It's funny. You could watch these guys backstage. It's pretty funny, man. Nick, you want to come on later? You're welcome to jump on.
No, I can hear you.
5 to 6.
Fine now.
Okay, good, Gas. As long as we have 5 to 6 at once, it should be that should be a good. I don't want to go more than that because then we'll be talking over each other and stuff. But Nick, just jump backstage and we'll get you in. You know the deal. Nicky's part of our Bet Wise Sportsnet crew with myself and Big Ragu started up, and along with a bunch of other guys. Hopefully, pretty soon you'll get to know what we're all about too. And we just spurting out from the Lobag family. It was all started with our fearless leader, and he is now sitting down. Looks like he's ready to go. And Jimmy Bag, he is in the house.
What's happening, fellas? Woke up very, very, very early and to cap this card, and I'm not getting sleep, and I was uncomfortable with my decision making. And then I looked at Dennis's and Gas Station's looks. And I was like, all right, I got a lot of correlating action, and I'm ready to fire away. Shout out to all the Capris in the chat. Walter, Scott, Michael Cole, Scott, John, Buzz Nuts, Alex Johnson, the Sports Keg Captain, Marvel, Matthew, Nathan, West Coast, Von Polo, What's the Spread, Aaron 007, Vishnu, Reddy, Ben, Martin, West Coast, Intex, D, Rod, Stelly 18, Walter, Scott, Blackdoor King, Razor Sharp, Pick, Boston, Nick, Beach Boss, Northside Gambling, Matt Randall, Corey Kelly, James, Big Tom Callahan, Ron Polo, WV Catbird, all the boys are here. Walter Scott, Aaron 007, and I instantly just look, guys. I'm pumped up and ready to fucking rock, man.
I see you, brother. glad you made it, Jim. We are ready to go. I've been chomping at the bit all morning myself, so I figured maybe we could catch this first race at Tampa. We haven't really been on. So hey, Jay. Do you need a link? I'll send you a link. I didn't know if you had one or not. Let me know if you want to come and jump on with us, and I will send you a link. Anyway, good morning, Dennis. How are you? Corey Kelly, how you doing, guys? So Jim, first race at first of all, we have a couple nice races today. I see there's a couple stake races at Oaklawn.
Some beauties.
There's some beauties.
So I'm going to be on Spinoff. I can't wait to be on Spinoff. And there's some great races on today's card. So I was very nervous. I was very nervous when I pulled up Dennis and Gas Station's action. I was just very nervous, wondering if I was thinking clear. And I was very pumped up when I saw their action. I'm pumped up, man.
Yeah, me too. Gas, how you doing, man? I didn't get a chance to say hello. Everything good?
Yeah, hi. How you doing? I just having a little bit of technical difficulties there, but yeah, I'm good. I'm all good from a handicapping standpoint. Yeah, I got a lot of goodies today too. I know that I just want to throw out there. I don't know if everyone knew Gulfstream race 1 and 2 are off, right? But it's a fast track for the rest of them, and I think they're on for the other turf races, I believe. But the first
that's
two are
interesting.
Off.
Now so, I seen at Tampa Bay. I think I was just looking at that, and I think at Tampa Bay, the 5th race they said is off the track, and they're listing the dirt as good, not fast. So that's something to keep in mind. I know that rain yesterday in Tampa must have just it must have not drained as well as they thought, because they still took the stuff off the. I don't think it's raining there, is it?
No,
I think it's sunny out.
Yeah, I was just watching the video here on TVG, and it looks okay.
All right, great. So anyhow, that's great. So listen, we have race 1. We have Tampa coming up real soon, right? 12:30 start. Yeah, we have. So that's what. If anybody has a look on Tampa, let's just get right to it.
Yes, Gas Station and I are on the same look here, which made me very, very pumped up. This is the only race I capped at Tampa. I did the whole Oaklawn card and Gulfstream, but I'm on the number 2, week 5. I'm just having a problem with my HPI right now.
You're having a problem with what, Jimbo?
My HPI bet account is not coming up.
It's not coming up.
Oh, see, Dennis just said, am I the only one having problems with HPI?
Oh, okay. You guys it must be them. If you and Dennis are both having the same problem.
Oh no, Ryan McCormick saying he can't sign in either. Okay. Damn it.
So, hopefully
I had no problem when I was going over old races all morning.
Oh, okay. So it was working before. Interesting.
Oh my God.
All right. So let me get here to Tampa Bay. It's 2 minutes to post. Let's see if you guys could work that out. Gas, what kind of look you have on this race? You have anything?
Yeah.
That 2 horse you like, 3-5?
Yeah. So I like that one too. The problem is I like too many in here.
Okay, that is the problem.
I have interest in 4 horses here. I was trying to sort it out because I was trying to get the scratches and changes and stuff, and
right.
Get everything squared away. I do like that 2. Yeah, definitely like the 2. The 3 looks tough though. I'll be honest with you. But I wouldn't necessarily like, oh yeah, that horse is a 6-5 shot or even money probably. I'm not saying that necessarily. So, and I have a little interest in the 6 also, Bourbon Rebellion, and then I also like the 7. So I don't know if that hurts or helps the guys out there, but that's the 4 that I'm on. I have a lot more good things to say about the 3 than any other horse though. So,
oh really? You do?
Yeah.
How about that 4? The horse with besides the 2 horse. I mean, I looked at the 3 because I seen it was the favorite, but I also was looking at the 4 horse a little bit.
Unbelievable.
The 4, I don't have the. No, it's about the only one I don't have. I don't have the 4 at all. So
not working, Jim.
No, I'm not going to be able to. The site says maintenance. James said I'm not going to be able to make a bet on this race or watch the races at this point.
Now from Canada, you can't sign into an because the other accounts you could watch races.
Well, you can watch the Gulfstream for sure. It doesn't take anything. Yeah. It doesn't take an account.
Exactly. Either does Naira, but I don't know if Naira even goes on in Canada.
Wow.
And that Equibase, that's another one.
Unbelievable.
I guess TVG. But yeah, that is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. What about the chat? Anybody have anything to in the chat? Paul Tucci, you went with the 7. Is that you went with Commander Point, the 9-1 shot in this first race in Tampa? Is that the one you're talking about? I'm assuming that is. What I was reading about this 2 was I mean a lot of those cappers, they liked it too. Second time Lasix. Tano getting them out, and they, the 4 horse I was reading about how it has some good speed figures, and if you go back a little bit, it seems like in a couple of mile races and a mile 16 turf races, it had some early speed and stuff, and then just kind of faded away. So maybe that's why they threw that 4 horse in there also. But anyhow, had a couple decent works. But yeah, this first race at Tampa, I would say probably the 2 and the. Did you take a look at all guess about this 5 horse Bourbon Rebellion? You didn't say nothing about that, right?
No, I didn't have him. That was I kind of like 4 horses here. In my order, I would say 3, 2. 6, 7. If I had to, that's my order.
Got to do it that way. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I really didn't, cap. I capped all the Gulfstream, and I didn't really. I looked at a couple of the later races in Tampa. So, did you bet anything in this race, or are you going to leave it go?
No, what I did is I keyed it in that order. So I put let's for instance give an example. So I keyed the 3 on top for like $20 to the 2, 6, and 7, right? And then like for a lesser amount, I put the 2 on top of the 3, 6, 7 for like $10, something like that.
Gotcha.
But it's not 20. It's not 20s and 10s for me. But like that gives you kind of example for the guys if they want to do like $2 or $1, something in that ratio, right? It's a little chalky, but I think there's value there somewhere, hopefully. But
Sure.
yeah,
No, I mean the 2 horse at 7-2. I mean, it's not a bad price for you know, a win place bet. That's for sure.
right.
At 7-2, but
the 6 has some value also, I believe.
yeah,
3/4 time.
Yeah, I believe so. I think I'm going to take a shot with this 2 horse win place, and just to see if we get off the board quick here. And I'll until Jimmy's ready to go, I'll call the race in the I will call that race also. Let's see here. I was having some technical difficulty also this morning, which of course you always. How is it that you always find out about your technical difficulty 5 minutes before you need it?
Right. I agree. I don't know what's going on.
Because I came on this morning, I wanted to check to make sure everything was working, and then it was cool, and then I came back and I'm like, what the hell's going on? My internet's off. This is off. So.
I hear you.
All right, man. This race is closed. Let's see what we got. And come on, screen. Boom, there we go. Yeah, I missed the race totally, so maybe it's better off. We'll see what happens.
It looks like the 3-1-4 down the backstretch. I'm a little behind because I'm watching it on TV.
Yeah, I got you. And mine just clipped up, but you were right. The 3 horses out in front. Now the four horses coming around the side of them, and it looks like they're trying to go into that first turn with the 3 ahead, with the 4 battling, and the 5 coming up the side, and the 2 trying to come up the rail. My video is very spotty.
Yeah, mine too.
They just came out of their turn. They're hitting the stretch. And it looks like that 4 horse that I was talking about before is putting a nose in front. And here comes the 5 coming fast. It's a duel between the 4 and the 5. Looks like the 5 is going to win this race.
Yeah.
And okay. And now I just finished 5-3. The 2 horse was a distant 4th. So
well, that's it.
My race was. So there you go.
Doing the mission. At least for me.
I'll tell you, my video was bouncing all around and it was cutting in and out. Jesus, I wonder what the hell's going on. You know, Big Ragoo was talking about how the internet and a lot of things are all screwed up these days. Like, you know, it could be with everybody and everybody in the world on the internet because they have nothing else to do.
It is for me. But, especially in the morning here, it's fine. But like in the afternoons here on the West Coast or in Vegas, it gets really bad. I don't know why.
I guess the more people that go on, I mean, I don't know. I know nothing about it, but you know. So did anybody hit that race? Anybody have that 5 horse in the chat? Love to see if anybody had that 5 horse. I know we didn't. I saved money too. So that's good. Do you count it as a win if you miss the race and you don't lose money? Oh boy! All right, so we'll just go right to Gulfstream. First race is 12:45, so we got some time here. And I'll tell you, I like the card at Gulfstream Park today. What about you, Mr. Gas Station?
Oh, I like it later on. I like it after the second race.
Gotcha. Did you play any early doubles?
No, those are off the turf. I kind of throw those out.
That's right. It's off the turf. Right.
Yeah.
So what did you say about the races off the turf? At Gulfstream, what did you say about that before? They are off the turf, or they not?
Just in general, I pulled up my ROI on those, and it's like 10% less than the other ones. So
okay.
So I mean, you know, if I'm running like 100% on average on all the other ones, and then I'm like at 90 on those, I'm not, over like 6-7 years, it's like, hey, hello, it doesn't take a sledgehammer to my head. So yeah, for me, I mean, other guys I know in the chat, that's kind of what they like them, but not for me. So
no, I got you, man. I got you. Everybody has their own different style. Everybody has their own different way.
yeah.
You know, kind of like going along with Jimmy was talking about on a show Wednesday night, which I was sorry that I missed. I didn't know about it. I listened to the show Thursday, and you know me, I always have a million opinions about that kind of stuff. So, but I will be looking forward to this Wednesday night show for sure, Jim, and it'll be fun. That's for sure. But okay, Gulfstream Park, man. First race.
I'd get on that show if Jimmy would have me. I don't like these touts, man. You know, I never found a tout that was honest, A. And then B, I've never found a tout that was like actually winning, you know, consistently.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand that. I used to I was at one point just so dead against it. But you know, knowing a few guys that do it and knowing that they're pretty, you know, honorable guys and pretty honest, and they do have a decent track record, it kind of softened my stance on the subject. But I definitely have some thoughts on it for sure. In general, I'm with you.
But it doesn't make sense to me because if you're that good, why not just bet your picks and win money? Why don't you just take the money from the books? You know, because like on sports, particularly, like you can always get a bet down if you live in Vegas. I mean, even if you have your your brother or your sister or your wife or somebody can run up there and make a bet for you. It's no big deal.
Right.
You can always get action down.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I agree with you completely, Gas Station. And what I've learned from these touts is that why would they make any bets? They know it makes no sense. They're all profit if all they do is sell picks. Exactly. And so they don't bet.
Oh God, that's even worse. It's like one of my mantras, and you know that. Oh, this Jimmy is like, I'm not going to give out picks on here unless I bet them. You know, I even like sometimes I'm like, okay, you know, because some of these races that are off the turf, I still have picks for. I just don't. I'm not going to bet them, so I'm not going to give them out. You know, so right. I just think that's the right thing to do.
Oh, exactly.
I'm in, baby.
There we go.
Oh God.
You know, you figured they usually get that stuff worked out pretty quick. You know, so I wasn't worried for you, Jim. I knew you'd get it.
I haven't signed in yet, so maybe I should get a little.
It's the same thing with sports, you know, Gas. I mean, any picks that I give out, you guarantee that I got money on it. Whether it's $50 or $200 or $25, I got money on it. You know,
right.
So that's for sure. And you know, for me, sports gambling I'm a lot better at it than horse playing. But and I like it more. I love baseball. I love hockey. I love betting those two sports. I like football like everybody else and stuff, but I love betting baseball and I love betting hockey. Just something, and I guess you get better at something when you really enjoy it too. Then there's definitely something to save for that. But yeah, it'll be a good discussion, Jim. We'll save it all for Wednesday night. It'll be a good one, that's for sure.
I've probably made more money in baseball over the last 2 years than horses.
Right.
So,
no, I have for sure. Well, I didn't play the horse the last 2 years, like I told you, but my last 2 seasons in baseball have been, for me, have been great.
Right.
And both in the second halves, I wiped the second half, both last 2 seasons, and I was so pumped for this year. And all the work I did in baseball, I really feel like it's like out the window, because whenever it gets started, it's going to be that month. They're not going to make up all these games. They can't even make up what they lost now. We probably lost almost 30 games already. It's going to be a month. The baseball is going to start the last week in March. So,
you think?
Yeah. So next week is going to be, it would have been is a month gone already. So,
yeah,
they're not going to make up all those games. We might have 100-game season this year. So all the work I really did, on the teams, a lot of it's going to be, because I had some teams that were slow. I thought were going to be slow starters that I was going to look for in the second half, and this and that with some players and this and that. And now you got to throw all that out the window, I think. Right? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But anyhow, Jim, are you in? Are you signed in?
No, I'm just waiting to load here.
Okay. All right, let's talk about Gulfstream Park while Jim gets going here. The Leo Max says the 3-horse at Gulf posted decent works on the main track. Looks like it should be suited for this being off the turf. So, Neela, what are you saying? Soccer starts next week? Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, that will be huge. Yeah, that definitely will be huge. I mean, I'm not a big soccer. I'm trying to get into it, but hell, this is the right time of year for them to come back and get guys like me into it. That's for sure. The same way all the people that are playing horses right now. How many people are playing horses that haven't played or don't usually play, or so it'll be a good time. That's for sure. So this first race in Gulfstream Park, did you have any looks on this race at all, Jim?
Oh yeah, I got. I had a problem with Gulfstream early. I just felt like I was too chalky, and even now, I don't even know what the odds are. I was interested in the one, took a cab, in the 3 R Ninja JK.
Yeah, and Imperial Guard was those two. I looked at also, and Imperial Guard was the other one that I kind of was looking at. Which is dropping down to a 12.5 level. It took a cab, is turning back the 5 furlongs after setting the pace. Weekend late to finish 4th, going a mile versus better. Actually, yeah, that's a good look too on that horse. Right now, the odds are. Let's see what we got here. We have gas station. We're talking about the
I heard
first
you.
race. Yeah.
I didn't have any looks there. I don't know. Well, I sent Jimmy overnight, but that's on the turf. So, but I didn't have anything either way. When I took it off the turf, I didn't have any looks either. So,
did you say it's just the first 2 off the turf?
Yeah, as far as I know right now, unless somebody knows something different.
And the 5th race in Tampa is off the turf. From what I seen.
Yeah, I'm just.
They just got off yesterday. Actually.
I know it's freaking you out that you can't get this. You can't get yourself logged in.
Jay and Dommy Gun, Jay and Fat Fist are hoping to get the link to jump on.
Okay, I will take care of that for you. And let this Gulfstream race go first, and then I will get you in, guys. I'll send you the links. Nick, all right, yeah, I'll send you the links. I know Nick usually could get in without it, but it's been all screwed up lately.
The link for Gulfstream? It's just their website, I believe.
No, to get on the show with us, guess.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, they get on with us. So let me see what the Naira boys got to say about this. Maddie Randall, did you use Naira? I know you're up here by me. I don't. Most people, I mentioned Naira to a lot of people, and hardly anybody that I know uses it. But I thought I seen you say that you use the Naira site. It's pretty good. I like it. But with all these bonuses going on, I think I'm going to take a little bit of money out of this today and put it on a couple other sites because their bonuses are crazy. With that Equibase has a bonus now. TVG has a bonus. They all do. Daily Racing Form has a bonus. I don't like that site, but okay. So Gulfstream Park, the Trackmaster has the 1, took a cab down. He has the 4. Making Legacy, and he has the 5 Imperial Guard down as the horses that they liked. For myself, I like the 5 horse a lot. Imperial Guard, and it's 9-1. It opened money line was 5-1, and now it's 9-1. I think that sure has a shot. It's dropping down, and I think it has a shot. And Jimmy said he liked the 3 horse, which is RJ Ninja. It's money line was 9-2. Now it's 4-1. And the other one Jim liked was Took a Cab, which is opened up at 6-1 and now is 3-1. So those are the odds on that. What I'm going to do, man, a 9-1 shot. I'd like to see how this race goes off at Gulfstream. The first races or 2, I try to take it easy just to see what the hell is going on. So I might just do my famous exacta triple box. See if I can get myself a score here with the 1 horse, with the 3 horse, and with the 5 horse. The 5 horse just dropped down to 8-1, and I'm gonna since that's the horse that I circled from yesterday, from this morning, I guess I'll just do a small little win place on that one too. Anybody in the chat got anything going? Let me know. Jimmy's having a hard time getting on. Well, maybe we could work something out. I got some money in my account, Jim. We could.
I have always felt like when this stuff happens, just to go with it. Like when I'm on my way to the horse track and something goes wrong and we're late, I always think, it's just meant not to bet on these races. And we've got 30 races today at least. Okay. So
no, I got what you're saying. And if we're we'll wait a little bit and see what happens. If worst case scenario, we'll work something out. I got some money in my account.
I've got a VPN too. There's options. I
just hate when you don't get the right prices on some of those, sites. So whatever. If you need to, we could. I got 400 in my account. So
beautiful. Yeah,
200 is yours if you need it, Jim. I'll split it.
If this doesn't get figured out, then I would definitely take you up on that. But I also want to watch the races.
Oh, I know. No. I hear you. It's not. Yeah, right. I hear what you're saying. So Elliot Blatt has the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Razor Sharp picks the 1, 2, 10. Buzznut 3, 5, 10. Okay, good. We got some action in this race. Beach Boss the 8, the 1, and the 3. So top set. What do you say you do? But I'm tailing. I've been so off. Yeah, you know how that goes with the horse racing, Emilio. That's for sure. D-Rod has the 1, 7, 9. So a lot of people have the 1 in as I do also. So we'll see. Sports Keg. Like I said, I'll get you in after. The draft. Jay says the draft show was enjoyable last night. He fell asleep watching.
Yeah, I was on there for 12 hours yesterday and the day before.
Wow. Yeah, that's something I for some reason I never really I just casually watch and of course I read the next day what's going on, but I didn't have any bets. I tell you the truth, I looked too late to even try to put a few bets. I was looking for 3 or 4 bets, and by the time I looked, the prices were too high for me, and I wasn't. I don't like taking any kind of futures or prop type bets that are minus 175 and all that minus 200. I'm not doing it. I just something I don't do no more. So I don't, especially on a prop, but I rather get a plus price than anything else. Gas, did you bet the draft at all?
I did. I just I bet it, but I didn't. I just tailed Rod.
Okay.
Yeah, he had like a 10-star pick or something, and then I was like, okay. I couldn't figure out what his second one was, other than he mentioned something about the Dolphins were going to take a running back in the second round, but I couldn't find a prop that really addressed that. So in that vein, I ended up taking under on Swift, and I hit that too. Yeah, so I had his number one pick was it over 51.5 selections or drafts picks or whatever for Jalen Hurts. And that just went over. So I think it was like the 53rd pick or something that was taken by the Eagles. Yeah, so I hit that. So yeah, winner's a winner. So.
Hey, hell yeah. That's right. A winner is a winner. That's for sure.
There's guys in this chat. I talked about Matt Randall and Rod and Angel Romero and soccer. And they're just gold. Like and sometimes Angel will DM me sometimes for these picks, when there was soccer, especially Mexican soccer. And dude hits, man. Like, I don't even want to say like his percentage. It's crazy though. And they're not like big favorites. So.
Yeah, he's that's the best thing about us as a group of friends is that we work together to defeat the minus 110, and it's fun to watch.
Beat the 110, right, Jim? We've been talking about that since we first started. It was all about beating the minus 110. It's just so true.
Yeah. So like my story about Matt Randall. he'd been giving out picks for a long time. So I started out just betting like, whatever, 10, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, stuff like that. And I was doing the same thing with Jay Money too. And I was telling Flipper, and Flipper was like, he was like making fun of me because I was just betting like 5-10 bucks on him, but I was just tracking him, for like 3 or 4 months. But then he was showing a profit, like pretty good profit, even like little bets like that. And so then I just started building that kind of like a little fund for him, and just bam, 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 and it works its way up to, all of a sudden you're up to 50 bucks and you're up to 100 bucks with them, and you're still making money on them. I mean, that's yeah.
No, I got you.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's one thing we learned from Low Shack. So
without a doubt. Hey, Matty was in a zone there, and not that it was just the only time. I mean, he's just a good capper. And then and then you know how it is with us. All of us sometimes we just hit that zone where you see everything the right way. Everything you're looking at, it's like you're looking at it correct. And there's sometimes that it's just the opposite. We all go through it. But Matty was just on such a run, and as he was going through some crazy stuff in his house, and with the kids and blah 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 blah, he was still pumping out winners, man. And Jay Money has that NBA down pat.
I know.
I follow Ski Profit a lot when it comes to that. I'm not like I said, NBA capper, but
he's another one.
He's another one. And he's someone I talk to. He's someone that I'm friends with. So he's definitely they're on the same level. Those guys know their NBA. That's for sure. I've been playing poker with Ski almost every afternoon for the last couple of weeks. It's been fun. He's called me an asshole many times. And the last one he called me was a greedy son of a bitch when I overraised him to be like I 3 times his bet. He was smart enough to fold though. I thought he'd go for it. He's like, you
gonna call this race, Don?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it, Jim. I got the races until you get up and coming. But if Gulfstream, of course, I'm calling it. It's 5 furlongs and they are off. First race of the day, Gulfstream Park. Saturday, April 25th, the Saturday roundup with the boys. So jumping right out in front was that 7 horse, the 5-1 by chance, just jumped out to the lead. And the 3 horses on the rail, our Ninja look, that horse for some reason looks like it is just in stride with like no effort at all. But the 7 horse is just trying to get away from all these horses. We've seen this at Gulfstream every Saturday. We've been seeing horses go into the front and stay to the lead. It's happened a lot, and if we're not taking that into consideration, then we're doing something wrong, because it looks like it might hold up again. Although the 3 our Ninja JK is coming, but too late. It's at 7 from the start to finish. 7-3-1 is the 4. No, the 4 didn't make it. 7-3-1 is the way it goes, guys. I know somebody in the chat has that. I believe. Let's see, 7-3-1 winning. Yeah, in text. I know one of you guys definitely have it. I had the 5-3-1. So, and of course the 1 in the 2nd and 3rd. So that one I didn't hit. But the 7 horse, let's take a quick little look at that. By chance, man, it just went to the lead and stayed there. Its last race on the turf was 5 furlongs, and he kind of faded out, but he was ahead in the middle there. Maybe off the turf was the magic potion that he needed, because that 7 at 5-1, a nice little price to start the day at Gulfstream Park. This exact will be a pretty nice one, I'm sure. So what do we got, guys? Who got this? You got 8-1. Oh, Christopher Camino, you got it? Good, brother. Good. Yeah, Kevin, I see that. It had very good figs on the dirt. Nice job, Dennis. Another one. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I didn't hit that exacta. I had the 5-3-1, not the 7-3-1. I didn't hit that exactly, guys. I was saying the other day, if I could get paid for 2nd and 3rd, I'd be rich. In exactas. Let's see what it pays. Yeah, the quarter 22.33, the half 45.48, finished 58.46.
I see Dennis is off to a good start.
So he ran fast, huh, Gas? This Gulfstream, man, these horses just go to the lead and stay there.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a conveyor belt. A lot of times it is, yeah.
Jesus. I mean,
it's like Monmouth South.
Okay.
Right? Monmouth is like that bad.
Yup. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Well, I would have lost the first 2 races.
You would have lost these races, right, Jim? Yeah. You like the 3 and the 1. You would have seen second and third. Yep.
Okay, so I got the second race at Tampa. I got a couple here I like. I like the 6 horse a lot. He's 8-1, My Luna. And I like him quite a bit. A couple different things I like about him. Works is one of them. And then I like the 2 also, but lesser so. The odds on him, I know that his morning line was 4-1, so he's like slightly above that. But realistically, I didn't think he was really like under the 5-1 horse. Now, of course, he could finish up above 5-1, but not the greatest bet at 9-2 as is. But 6 is a really good bet at 8-1.
Last time it raced was early March. Okay, here $12.20 to 7 horse paid, $6 to place, 7-3 exact is $61. That's a nice little way to start the day. That's for sure. Good job, guys. Nice 12-20 horse. Yeah, I'll take that all day. Jesus. Neil was asking if there's a track bias. I mean, you really can't tell by the first race, but I mean, just in Gulfstream alone, it just seems like the horses that jump out in front are holding the lead. But right, I mean, right, Gas. I mean, as far as track bias, you really can't make a judgment on that right off the bat, right?
I don't really subscribe to track bias. I think the track bias as much as like a dice table has a bunch of 7s or 11s, or whatever, whatever. It's sometimes the dice tables get hot and cold, but I think it's kind of like that, It's kind of an optical illusion to me, because the jockeys really control the pace in these races. If they want to push these horses, if they feel like, or the instructions that they get are such that they want to push it, or they or in their mind they feel like there's a track bias, and then they'll try to get their horse into position that to be in what they feel like they have the best chance to win. But sometimes it's really not even there. It's more of an illusion, I believe.
I got you. So the horse you like in this race is the 6 horse?
Yeah, I like the 6 horse at 8-1. Yeah, that seems like a good bet.
Right. And how about Camacho's off to 7? Had a good had some good figures there.
Yeah.
Big class edge.
How many did he win yesterday? Did he won like 6 or 5 or 6 or something yesterday? I heard the track announcer saying something about it.
Yeah, he went off yesterday. Yeah. I don't know how many he had, but he went off. What about the chat? Anybody have anything for this Tampa Bay race? Let's see here. Looks like it's going to start soon, right?
They're saying in the chat that they're getting in. I'm not.
You're getting in HPI?
Yeah.
Maybe you should try starting it totally out in again. Maybe. Oh, they're taking their time here at Tampa. Yeah, the 2-6 is what I was looking at. I see somebody was, but Kevin Reese says don't overlook the 8 horse.
Yeah, I mean with Bennett and Centeno, sure.
Right, exactly. Who just won the other?
Bennett's strong with both those riders, though. He's good with the 7 and the 8. Bennett has 2.
Huh.
Dennis, when you say I'm not, you mean you're not getting in? Because I'm not.
So I'm gonna throw out a double here. I don't know if it's too late. I hate to throw these things out late, but I'm going to double the 6. I'm not even going to play the 2 in this race. I'm going to go with 6 at Tampa, race 2 to the 2, 6, 8 in the third race. If there is a double. Actually, I didn't even check. Let me see. I was calling it out before I was betting it here. Let me try to get in. Is there a double in this race? If there's a double, that's what I like.
Man,
Let's see.
Jesus, I'm having problems too today. All right, boom, just came back again. All right, here we go. Jesus, jeez, something going on in the atmosphere today.
Well, it's saved me money so far.
Right. I hear you.
God, you know what? By the way, sorry, my not sleeping and now not betting is going to make me lose my shit. But yesterday, I was not upset with at all. There was 6 photo finishes that I wasn't sure who won. I lost 5 of them.
Wow.
And that didn't make me upset at all. When you're coming that close, you know you're going to get big cashes. You know you're going to succeed. Right. It's when you're
the right way.
Missing that it was Thursday bothered me so much. But what happened yesterday, I'm totally fine with.
No, I hear you. Listen, it seems that you're capping the right way, right? So, okay, they're off at Tampa Bay. I boxed at 2-6. That's what I did. A quick, this little $4, $2. A horse is off a jockey is off the horse, and the horse is running by himself. I don't know if anyone's seen that, but anyhow, the one horse jumps out to the front, and the 2 horse just coming out of the gate. The 2 horse put a nose in front. We got this 2, the 7, the 1, and the 8. They're all fighting for position. There's about 5 lengths in between those 4 horses and the rest of the pack. And we have the 2 and we have the 7 and the 2. The 7 is 1 to 1, and the 2 is 3 to 1. Fighting around going into the turn, battling back and forth. Looks like the 7's trying to make a little bit of a move, jump out in front before he gets to his turn. And on the side is coming the 4 horse. There's a horse. One of the horses is running with the pack with no jockey. Who the hell knows what happened to the jockey? But if you bet with the 5 horse, you don't have a jockey. As the 5 horse is like splitting horses, and look at the 5 horse. The 5 horse is going to win this race probably with no jockey on it. Look, there he goes. 5 horse are going past the 4. The 5 horse with no jockey wins the race. The 4 horse comes in second, so I guess the 4 horse wins. That's pretty funny. This horse went all the way, came out of the gate with no jockey, went all the way wide to the rail, came all the way back, and actually outran every one of these goddamn horses with a jockey on his back. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, I guess a lot of less weight on him, right?
Right.
So I have no idea who came in second. That was all craziness going on. They were all bunched up for second. I don't know if you guys seen that. The 2 was in there, the 1 was in there, but the 4 horse won the race. Factor around. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
We're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
The 4, a photo for place, guys. It looks like it's the 1 horse to me, but I don't know. I can't even tell who's second next to him. But there's a photo for place, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Jim, you got yourself in?
I'm in, baby.
All right, good. Now I'm gonna jump out and send these guys this link because I didn't get a chance to do that. So let me take care of our friends and our brothers at arm. Let me see. Hit invite. Copy the clipboard, and now I got to go to Twitter. All right, I'll be back.
All right. God, it's amazing. What happens when you like the adrenaline that I get, and we talked about this a bit on Wednesday night. Like the joy I get from gambling is so enormous that when it's taken away from me for a few minutes, that's not the man I want to be. Gas station. That's not the man I want to be. You know.
Although I think it's like winning.
I'm off to a great start.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's just like a little bonus you got going.
I was so excited when I saw you on Spinoff.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was rough. That was a rough beat. Like we got that was the one that got second, right? Just by a second. I mean, just by a hair yesterday. Was that the horse?
spin off in the big race of the day at Gulfstream.
Oh, I'm sorry. There was another horse yesterday at Oaklawn. Remember? It was like the one horse that just came out. It was like in slow motion for me down the stretch, and it was like he was just gaining, but not gaining, fast enough. And it was like, he just missed. I think it was like Peter Miller's horse or something.
Yeah, when we went against Baffert, and I'm going to go against Baffert again today, I think.
Yeah.
But I saw that you are on him. What's his name? What is that 8 called? Baffert is another very dangerous. I found Oaklawn. I was like too chalky today, but I let it go.
Yeah. No, I got some prices at Gulfstream for sure today.
Good.
So, but
Okay.
Oaklawn's my strongest track today. It's actually probably my strongest track around, other than Keeneland. I say Oaklawn and Keeneland are probably my two best.
Oaklawn is going to be so enjoyable today.
Yeah, it's a bad track too, so that's cool.
Yeah.
We don't have any weather or anything going on, at least right now.
All right. Here we got here's our boys are backstage. Here we go. Mr. Sports Keg, Jay, welcome. Let me get my
What's up, boys?
Hey, what's up, Jay?
Hey, Nicky, I got you, brother. When you were calling my phone, I was just getting you in, Nick.
Yeah, I know. I was giving you a ring to remind you.
I was kind of on my own. Jimmy was having technical difficulty. I was trying to get both races called, and I was just had to wait. But we got you on. That's all that matters.
Oh, I appreciate it.
How's everybody doing?
What's up, Jay?
What's happening? Great to see you guys. Race 2 coming up at Gulfstream Park, and I'm planning on doing the same thing as Chris commenting. There's Twate Latte in the house.
Hey, Twatty.
Treat is to roll with Twatty. Dennis Garcia is on the 3 Vicky the Best. The 3 Vicky the Best, going 3, 2, 9. Let's pull up what gas station is going to be doing here in Gulfstream Race 2. He's also on the 3, 2, but 3, 2. Sorry, he's not. Sorry. Geez, what the hell's wrong with me? You're also on the 3. Wow. Dennis Garcia and Gas Station Sushi correlating on this horse, which means we should hammer it, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's an off the turf, so I ain't betting it. So, but yeah, I did have some good things on that 3. So yeah, you're right. But again, it's my rule. I don't bet off the turf, so I'll pass on it.
What about the 2 horse? That's the horse that I looked at right off the bat. Was a 2 horse? Did you mention that also?
I didn't.
That's who Dennis has to come second.
Oh, okay. That's what Dennis said. Yeah, that's the horse that jumped out to me from the beginning. So this 3 horse we have is a 72 money line, morning line, and now it's 4 to 5.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, and you can see why if you're looking at the.
Did you say the 9 also?
No. You know what? And then we're going to be all good on the turf after this for Gulfstream.
It looks beautiful now. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it seemed like from this morning that it was only the first and the second race off the turf, but I guess we'll see. But let me see. I'll go on the Gulfstream website.
I don't see why I would do anything here either. Steve Kramer in the house. Thank you for joining us, Steve Kramer. Us up here in Canada couldn't get into our HBI, so we just got in now. So I'm having a much better day than I would be having.
Good morning, Spidey. Alex is in the house. We are now complete. Spidey has joined the crew.
Look at our guy Intex, man. I love him so much. He's got a table for 8 at Keeneland. If anybody wants to go, casual dining room.
Huh.
And then
So this second race is off the turf. It's a mile. It's a mile off the turf. 12,005 claimer. Jay, do you have any looks on this race?
I'm just logging into my account now, buddy.
I got you. I was having a hard time.
Jay, are you all good with the DRF?
Yes,
Okay.
I am. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, the show was good last night, Jim. I liked it, man. I watched for like the first 3 hours and then I fell asleep.
It's because of David Boston that the show is so good. Having him on the show is just such a luxury. And there's so many. He's just when we're capping and gambling, and then you get a guy who's actually been in the war rooms and on the field. It's just I find it so interesting.
And it's just you never get that kind of information. It's just invaluable, the stuff that he says and the stuff he talks about. I mean, even when he came on with us, just talking and shooting the breeze a couple times, just the stuff he says. He's just we were just talking about regular Sunday games coming up when during the football season, and it's just the stuff he says. You can just pick his brain a little bit. Like we don't get that opportunity often, right, Jim? To have a pro, and plus he's such a nice guy. He's a cool guy. He's not pretentious at all. He's just he DMs me, asking me how my family is and stuff. I mean, he's just a great guy. He's a nice guy. So thank God. It was a weird way the way we got to know him was just because of him following picks and following low baggers and following really DJ and Big Ragu on Saturday football. He enjoyed the show that you guys were doing, the SBR show on Saturday, a round table, I think it was, whatever the hell the show was, closing lines and all those. He was enjoying those. And one day he made a bunch of money betting college football, and he sent DJ Big Boss a message just thanking him. And it progressed from there. And DJ's like, Dom, David Boston, look what he asked me. He just DM'd us saying that he enjoys all the picks and stuff. So, the first thing out of my mouth was, well, ask him if he wants to come on the show with us. When we were doing the lounge with DJ with Who Banging. So, which
that's
is
cool, though.
But yeah, and that's how it started.
Yes.
And then, it multiplies. Anyhow, that's the David Boston story. Sorry.
Yeah. Did you bet the props? Did you bet the props we were talking about on Easter Sunday, Gas? The draft props?
I didn't. I bet one prop, but I cashed it. But a couple.
We picked up 6 units in the first round.
I couldn't remember what they were. I couldn't remember what they were, and I was thinking like I know that Jay had a few, but no, I didn't get down on them.
Yeah. I told a few, Jay. Thank you.
I didn't make one draft bet.
Yeah, I did. Maxwell Smart in the house. We also got Odds HQ in the house. Thank you guys for joining us.
So I wanted to say a little bit more. I mean, I know we're piling on the David Boston bandwagon here, which is great because, to be honest, he's better than like any of the guys that I see on TV. Like these, the Shannon Sharps and the Damian Woodies. To me, he's got way better insights into these games, than those guys, those talking heads, on ESPN and Fox.
Without a doubt.
I mean, I was really like, wow, this guy is really good. I mean, like in that craft, like he could be a star,
Oh, he could
I'd rather
definitely
have him call a game, with Jim Nance than Tony Romo. You know what I mean? I'd much rather have to hear his insights than that crap.
And I don't know if you guys know, his father was an NFL ref for years. He just retired last year. Matter of fact, his last game was, I believe, one of the Chiefs playoff games, because David went to that game, and his father retired. He was an NFL ref. So there's another insight that he knows. Besides, himself, he grew up as his father being, an NFL ref.
That's
so
true.
that's a lot. Think about it that way. So
I do.
So
I mean, like I said, I think he's more qualified than these other clowns that are on there. So
he's been to the dance, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's seen it from the
Since when has
standpoint,
anybody needed talent to be on TV?
Yeah, right. No, you just gotta have that presence and be able to read a teleprompter. You should be able to do good. So the second
Those
race for
guys
Gulfstream, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Second race for Gulfstream is going to go off soon. What do we have? This 3-horse, Vicky the Best, is another horse that I was taking a look at. I actually like the 1-horse, but it got scratched.
I mean, the 3's probably going to win, but that's no secret, right?
But it's 1-to-1, so it's obviously even though Dylan Davis on a favorite usually isn't really a good recipe. But
I like the 9. I don't.
What
like
about this
the 2.
10-horse from that horse is from Lemon Drop Kid, which is a 2-horse has the formal figures, and the 3, yeah. I think what I'm going to do in this race is nothing. That's what I'm going to do with this race.
If you put a gun to my head and I had to pick the second horse, I'd probably pick the other 10.
I don't blame you. Yeah. I don't blame you.
Do you see a single? Do you see a single in the first pick 4 sequence at Gulfstream? Gas?
Is that what race does that start at? This race?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Pick 4.
I think he's got like a 45% chance of winning.
I see a single in the 6th race with the 4 Smack.
Yeah.
I believe that's correlated with Dennis and myself. Let me just see Dennis and Gas Station.
That'll start at pick 3.
And we're assuming that's on the turf, right, Jim?
Yeah. No, that's not. Sorry. That Gas is on bye, the 3 there. So
Bye, Nikki. Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I take that.
Nick? Bye, Nikki.
So,
the 3-horse in the 6th
Jim,
race.
I sent you a revised email.
Okay, cool.
With the scratches, so
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you guys know if Gulfstream is going to be off the turf because of the rain? It looked nasty down there for a while.
We thought just the first 2 races might be off the turf. We don't know about. We don't think the rest are. But I'm going to check the Gulfstream website. I'll check someone could check the Gulfstream website. They'll tell you.
Oh no, it's pouring over there. Hell no.
It's pouring at Gulfstream.
Has to be. I'm looking to the right. I'm like 20 minutes.
This way.
I'm watching on television. It looks good.
It's not raining yet, but like you said, you're 20 minutes away, and this is Florida. So race 3, it might be. I'll tell you that.
I think it's an off and on rain day.
Just by looks at a 10-horse, that 10-horse is just like on its toes and just looks like it's ready to run.
I like 9 with Zayas. I think I might take a small shot. Me and my place bets.
I'm with you, Nick. 9.
There he is.
I was going to say, what's up, Ragu?
I can't sneak up on nobody.
I didn't see. I heard your voice because I'm on the other screen to call the race, but we know that voice.
Yeah,
I hear that voice in my dream.
Yeah, I bet. Did you do any good with the draft, anybody? I know Jimmy and I were on, I was on partially with him last night, but the first night I was on practically all night. But
Jay killed it.
I picked up about 6 units. I would have been like 8.8, but I had no running back in the first round, and the last pick of the round was a running back.
Yeah. Listen, I made a comment about that pick too because I really like Edwards-Helaire. That was my pick for the first pick, and I backed off of it. I didn't play it like a jerk because I heard Dave Mason talking about it, and it was like 50. You could have got like 15 or 18 to 1, some ridiculous number originally, and a lot of sharps were on that play, so they put it in the field. They took it off so to protect his interests. So that was that kind of told me something there, and then also that put, like you said, that the no running back in the first round was big, and then the SEC that was an easy bet, 14 players.
I had Becked into the Jets at plus 350. Okuda pick number 3 at 2 to 1. Yes, so it was good. It was solid.
You knew the Lions were going to take him.
Yeah, of course, with Darius Slay going to the Eagles.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? I'm going to take a shot here. I'll throw the 3 in there just because
Hildegard Rojas in the house says, hi, guys. Best regards from Venezuela. Thank you for joining us. Hildegard Rojas, be safe and healthy out there, and hope your family is all good. Kevin Wise, we got Gordon Watson Flash in the house joining us. Luffy D Monkey from Mumbai in the house. And Deerhaj, if you don't hear from Vishnu, just send me an email.
All right, guys. We got this Gulfstream race going off. We have the 1 mile off the turf. I took a gamble. I boxed the 2, the 3, and the 10. So I get this 210 in here. It'll pay nice. Here we go. See what happens here. Jim, did you bet this race, you said?
No,
okay.
you know what? I am listening and watching gas station very closely. And when they're off the turf and you have this giant favorite, there's no risk reward. I think
they are off. They are off. I never found out which jockey got thrown before with that race, by the way. But anyhow, again, I'm getting the spotty internet today on my Gulfstream here. The 2 looks like the 2 jumped out in front. Fiamma Mama 7-1 shot with the 3 second, the 9, and then the 8. They're all pretty much bunched up, and then there's about 3 lengths between them and the rest of the pack. The 6, the 10, which I threw in there late. But we come into the top of the turn. The 3 and the 2 are battling, and they're trying to pull away a little bit. You know how this has been going in Gulfstream so far. The closers haven't been faring well, but you never know when that's going to change. The 3 looks like he's put his head out in front. Vicky the best. And now the 2 horse. There goes the 2. The 2 jumped in front. The 2 has a length ahead going into the turn, and the 10 horse is flying from the back. Just as I said that there's no closers, here comes the 10 horse. I would love to see this 10-2 come in here. Come on, 2. Stay in the front. Coming around the turn, the 2 is out in front by 2 or 3 lengths. The 2 is trying to pull away from the pack, but I don't know if he can do it. The 10 is battling, and so is the 9. It's the 9, 2, 10. Here comes the 10 horse. The 2 and the 10 are pulling away. Looks like the 10 horse is coming on. Come on, 10. Come on. The 10 horse is going to win this with the 2 second, and we have an exacta right off the bat.
Dominic, way to go, buddy.
One, baby. The favorite. Throw his favorite out, baby.
Nice. Good
Boom.
work, Dom.
That's gorgeous, Dommy.
Here we go.
Dom, I think you ought to become the track announcer down at Gulfstream.
Only on Saturdays, though, Doc.
Only on Saturdays, yeah. Special guest every Saturday.
That's it.
By invitation.
At this part of my life, I'll take another job, but if it long as it's part-time, that'd be perfect for me every Saturday. That's a perfect job for my ass. All right, the 2, baby.
What happened to 9 at the end?
The 9 was coming, but what the question I have is what happened to the 3 horse?
I didn't like that too.
That'll make them exactas pay really good running off the board. Have the place money.
I mean that the 10 was 6-1, the 2 was 7-1, so either way was fine. But I said I said when it's coming up to the paddock that 10 horse looked like it was ready to run. It was just the way something looked about it. It was like on his feet, and it was the only reason why I kind of threw it in. So anyhow, we got
$100, $2 exact.
That's a good pickup there.
We got a nice little pickup here. Good,
gorgeous.
And this, helps us with the.
Why don't I just follow?
Yeah, Skywalker says the 3 got winded. It sure did. Jeez, I guess maybe it's looking for a turf race. I don't know.
Pocket full in the house. Also, Miss J. I mean, God, we've had the pleasure of capping with Miss J for a few years now. She said, Jimmy, while I have time, I want to say thank you. Betting horses was intimidating for me in the beginning. Now I'm confident. That just makes me feel so good. So good. And we have a inquiry. But we love you, Miss J, and that makes me so happy because, there was a belief, and has been a belief my whole lifetime that horse racing is a dying sport, and it's just slowly dying and slowly getting the purses are getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and this sadly, this COVID situation to have all these eyes on horses might be a little bit of a boost for our industry.
Yeah, which it needs. And you're probably right, Jim, on that. You're probably right on that. Seems like, so much stuff was going on that we're getting such bad publicity, and, little by little, it was. I mean, the people weren't going to the tracks. I mean, I noticed at Belmont. I mean, it's like, no one's there, even on the weekends. On the weekends, the picnic area would be packed usually, and not the last few years. So,
all right. So
let's see what happened with this. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's talk Tampa race.
Let's talk Tampa real quick, because we got like 3 minutes or 2 minutes or something. Well, we probably have more than that, but I got in this order. I got 8, 2, 6, which is pretty chalky. I get it, but this 8. Okay, so he's a first timer, and I got really good numbers on him. I think he can take this 2, even though the 2 is 4 to 5. So, and then I played the 6 in there within some exactas. So I played a box, 8, 2, 6, and then I played an 8, 2 for a little bit more, and then I put the 8 on top to the 6, 2.
Interesting.
And this is race 3 at Tampa, right?
Yeah.
2 minutes to post. BTB56 says, greetings from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Thank you for joining us. Mark Jones announces, you guys make me confident. Thanks for everything. Good to be back with you, fellow cappers, another day. Great to have you, Mark Jones. We got Pocket Full in the house. He says, more young people loving the horse is what we need. Less Carol Baskin.
Come on, man. Make this. It's official. Gulfstream is official.
Nice work.
Yeah, it looked like out of the gate. Look at out of the gate, they kind of like, were cutting each other off. But usually when that stuff happens out of the gate, it usually doesn't hold up. But
Did you put $2 on it?
Yeah, you just have the exacta. Yep, my 3-horse box, $12 bet. That's all.
Nice.
I didn't have a win place. Usually I do that, and then I have a win place on a horse, but I didn't. I didn't.
Also, okay. So also we got coming up. We got Oaklawn in like 9 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
$100.40 is the exact. 10-2. The Doyle Brunson 10-2. No, you poker players know what I'm talking about.
Oh boy.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, Gas. Sorry.
Okay, so I just got one horse here that I like. I know it's a crazy long shot, but I'm down. Let's do it. I like the 10. I Stand for Love with Joseph Martin, Walter De La Cruz combo. Looks like right now it's 25 to 1 on the board, so they'll probably go higher than that. Probably get close to 40, 50 to 1.
Wow, I'm gonna take Blanco Bronco, and I know that he's moving up. That's the one at 14 to 1. I know it's a moving up in class, but I watched the last 2 races. He started. I've got the Tampa in front of me because I'm about to make a bet at Tampa. But he went 5 wide, 6 wide, 7 wide. I know he's going to have to run the best race of his life to be there, but I know he's going to be flying late. And I'm taking a shot with the 1 Blanco Bronco.
Wow. So, the Naira guy says that the 1 could best this field here, showing sound figs of late, had an exemplary 64 equibase speed fig last time out. So you have some the track master agreeing with you, Jim.
Interesting.
I don't know if that and
I'm gonna ride with you.
But he also got the 4th one.
Go with gas station just on this chalky box here at Tampa with those 2. I'm not going to put the 6 in at 41 to 1, but
the 6 at Oaklawn?
No, at Tampa.
Tampa.
Oh, Tampa. Okay. I was looking at your horse here, Jim. I don't mind him. He's all right. I think he's got a decent shot. But the other one that I like in this race, this first race, looks like kind of a wide open race, even though there's a big favorite in the 2. Is the 6 horse looks all right. It's Pater. He looks way better than 16 to 1 to me. He looks like 3 or 4 to 1 shot.
Oh, we have a late scratch, so he's going to give it some more time. Jay, are you making moves at Oaklawn race 1?
I think I'm just going to tail you guys on the 3. I'll probably box those 3 big dogs. The 10,
1,
the 6,
6, and
the
10?
1. Yeah.
That's Oaklawn you're talking about? Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take Blanco Bronco 14-1 right now. He's got 6 minutes to post. I'm gonna take him across the board, and I will tie a small exactor in with the favorite.
But what about Tampa? Let's guess. What are we doing in Tampa? Anybody have anything? This race is going off, right?
Yeah, you better hurry.
Soon. Anybody have anything on that Tampa race 3?
Yeah, Big Gas has got 826, right?
Right, 8-2.
Yeah, I called it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3-2. Boy, that 6 would be nice. We got to root that 6 on. But you need that 6. Wow, 6-2. Whew. Jim, you got you can see the races and stuff now, right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm good. I can call it right. I'll handle Tampa and Oaklawn.
You got it, brother. This sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Certainly.
Right, certainly.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in at Oaklawn. Yeah.
Take a shot here with this 1 horse at Tampa. It's 3-1.
They're betting the shit out of my 8, aren't they, at Tampa?
Yeah.
Fun.
I put a small win place on the 1 horse in this race. And that was all I did. Let me go to Oaklawn.
Carlos Broge in the house.
Late scratch was the 4 at Tampa, right?
Yeah. And they are loading in here at Tampa. Gonna pop my action in the chat here quickly.
Kevin Reed got the 1-3-8 at Tampa. And Rambo's brother got has the 1-2-8 exacta box in Tampa. Rambo's brother. What's Rambo's brother's name?
All right. HBI is back in action. This
There
is
you
my
go.
first bet of the day. It's great to be here with you guys on Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us. Big day ahead of us.
Hey, Doc, you see at Oaklawn, they got a couple big races later in the day, a couple stake races going on.
Yeah.
Are you in the contest today, Doc?
Huh?
Are you in the contest today?
No contest for me today.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
a little
here we
behind
go.
today.
6 furlongs in Tampa on the dirt. And there goes that deuce. And there goes the 7. The 7, Dramatone, has gone right to the lead. The 8 is on the outside. The 8, first-time starter, Viva Mente, is on the outside, but traveling very smoothly. So if we get that 2 up there, I'm the cat's meow. We're going to be in business, chalky business, but business all the same. There goes the 8 to make the move that we were expecting and waiting on. And here comes the deuce to follow suit. But this one, Highfalutin, is running very strong, getting a nice ground-saving trip. 3-1 Highfalutin down the rail is holding on to that lead strong. But here comes the 8. The 8 and the 1 side by side, opening quarter in 22-3, and the opening half in 46-3. So let's see if this 1 will hold on, because the 2 is blowing past. Let's see if we can get that 8 up there. Come on, pass this 1, 8. Come on, 8. Finish this job, 8. Come on. Viva Mente. Come on, Viva Mente. Take us home. I don't know if he did.
I think he might have.
Is that 2-8 or is that 2-1?
I think it was 2-8. I'm not sure though.
Piper says
I had the
2-8.
1 place, but
Definitely 2-8.
2-8-1.
The one didn't have it in the stretch. It used all the speed up and seemed like it just wasn't holding on there at the end. Definitely, I think the 8 came in there, but the 2 ran a good race.
Chalky.
Chocolaty. That's all right.
$10 exact box cash.
keep you
So
alive.
yeah, that the jockey on that 8, if you notice, like he was whipping the horse's ass right from in the turn. Then he was whipping like the front like shoulder of the horse. I don't know what you call it on a horse because I don't know the physiology, but like in the front of the horse. When they do that, they're trying to get him to change leads. And when they change leads, it gives them like a new burst of energy.
Right.
You know, it's like if you always go with your left foot and then you go with your right foot, you know what I mean, leading, then you get that little bit of energy that can carry you on. That's what he's trying to do. Plus, he's a first-time starter, so he's trying to really teach that horse the right thing to do. Yeah,
he's real green. That's a big thing in switching leads like that. You're right, especially coming down the lane, coming around the turn.
You can see that, you know, when they're whipping them in the ass, right, to get them to accelerate. But when they start whipping them in the front like that, they're trying to get the horse to change. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do.
$10.60 exacta. The 2-horse paid $4.60. Double up your money. Plus.
That went $10.60. You got.
Yeah, $10.60.
Wow. That was more than I expected.
Yeah, Jim, $10.68 for the $2.
Yeah, still, I'll take it.
Sure.
Oh, really? Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
That's better than I thought.
And I don't know if anybody played the double. 4-4 double was 22-20. But
Trotwam in the house. Great to see you, Trotwam. Nice to see you. I know you had to head to Arkansas, I believe, for a funeral. So sending love to you and your family, and thank you for jumping in the chat, man.
Yeah, much praise there, OG.
Yeah, prayers up to Wham and his fam.
Arkansas, huh?
Wham's good people.
Yeah, he's great people, man.
That's why he's in the fam, because he's a great people. We don't let ungreat people in our circles gas. You didn't figure that out yet?
Yeah, I haven't met Trotwam in person, so I met DJ several times, and Doc, and Jimmy. And obviously Flipper a bunch of times, but they're all good people.
We missed you last time out in Vegas. I when I was there last time with them, I missed you, but we'll be there again. Soon as this breaks, we will be there again.
All right, I'm getting 16-1 on my one Blanco Bronco, and Gas Station Sushi getting 36-1 on his 10. I Stand for Love. And you also like the 6 here, Pay Dirt, Gas?
Yeah, I do.
Morning line 8-1, getting 16-1. So all double-digit bombers here in Oaklawn. And those of you that rode with me on Blanco Bronco, he's going to be flying late. And, don't be concerned when he starts out in last.
What was it, 168 you said you liked?
I'm on 1, and Gas on 610.
Oh, 610. Gee.
Yeah, and I boxed all 3 of your horses.
Of course. Just like I'm doing right now.
Bombs away, says John Cronin.
Fuck that. Yeah. That sounds good. And so, Jim, you've talked about this one horse before, haven't you?
Yes, I was on Blanco Bronco in that last race when he lost by a neck and had to go wide throughout. Liana Perez, thank you so much for joining us. We love having you here. I watched it back a couple times. He just went so wide, and the last 2 races he started from the 12 post, and now he gets a rail, which I'm hoping will be a ground-saving trip.
All right, let's take a shot with the win place.
It's a huge jump, a $20,000 maiden to a maiden special weight 60K, but I understand why the move was made. And we get a 4-year-old going up against 3-year-olds, and they're off. And Blanco Bronco is stuck in the gate.
No,
Well, now he's going to have to make a giant run.
I was hoping that would happen to 2.
Oh, Blanco Bronco.
You said he got to fly at the end. Now you're gonna.
Well, he wants pace to run into, and it looks like he's getting it right now from the 5 Amazing Song. 84-1 opening quarter and 22-3. We know that this Amazing Song. I expect that this maiden's not going to be able to keep that going for a mile and a 16th. So there's going to be pace. Here comes the 4 Chicken Hawk. Chicken Hawk coming out of the Rainbow 100K Stakes just, 8 days ago. And Chicken Hawk now making a move on the outside. And we have a horse named Blanco Bronco making a huge run, but he's going to need some racing luck here. I don't know where Felix thinks he's going to move him. I don't know what the plan is for Blanco Bronco right now. And I guess Felix is looking and trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
Here comes Gas Stations 10 making a nice run. There's also a 12 on the outside at 3-1, that being Jimmy T.
Anybody's race here.
Jimmy T making a nice run. Now Blanco Bronco's got to find some room. Felix is looking for that room. Get it right up the rail. Go right up the rail, Blanco.
Oh, man.
Now. Come on, Blanco. You run right up the rail. Come on. You've got a horse. Go right up there. What the hell's going on? What did he just do?
Oh,
Blanco,
man.
go.
It looked like he lost footing or something there.
He slipped.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he just had the worst racing luck just from start to finish.
Here comes 4.
Jesus Christ.
The 2 horses closing out of nowhere. 12-2, right?
It's like he almost fell.
He looked like he almost fell, Jim. It looked like he slipped to try to make a little bit of move to the right, and it slipped. So, yeah, the 12 horse was 3-1. I'll tell you, that one horse had the worst fucking luck in the world.
What happened now?
Here, you're going to see it again. Here it comes again. He's making a route. He's next to the 5 on the rail, and he slips. He's just like misstepped or I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. The horse had the worst racing luck. And I didn't see what happened out of the gate. You said it got stuck at the gate?
And he still comes in 4th. He probably would have won that race then, right?
I'm just going to say that, man. Yep. He still comes in 4th after doing everything possible wrong or just bad luck. Not wrong, but bad luck.
Yeah.
Jesus, that 2
He gets heels. They clipped heels.
Oh, yeah? You seen it?
I seen it, yeah, from the other horse it looked like.
That's it. And that makes sense. Why because that was a weird move, man. It looked like he almost fell. That would make sense.
He did like a 2-step.
All right, let's jump over to Gulfstream here quickly.
Country
Over to Gulfstream. Race 3, we're 3 minutes to post.
Storm the bridge.
3 here, and taking a look at Gas Station, making a 1-10-4-6. 1-10-4-6. How are you going to play that, Gas?
6 is the one I was looking at for sure. Go ahead, Gas.
Oh, Gas isn't there anymore.
Okay.
We lost.
I definitely had my eye on the 6 horse. Was one of the horses I circled this morning. Was the 6 horse, and I had a little look on this 9 horse too. Jay, you have anything on this race?
Yeah, I like Ominous a little bit.
I was hoping to do what Dennis was going to do, and that was make a move on the Big Joker, who is being scratched. So I was going to make a move at 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I like that
Value
8
for the 8. Now there's no value on the 9 or 10. I hope I just don't want to be sitting here chalky or chalk all day, man.
Doc, did you have any looks on this race?
On the upcoming race now?
Yeah, we're on Gulfstream race 3.
Yeah, I looked at the 9 earlier. I don't know what's the odds on them now.
3-1.
Yeah, nothing exciting, but that's the look. I'm looking for. I didn't realize it was an off track when because I seen they took 1 and 2 off. So I only capped the first 6 realistically, but the 9 is the first look I gave. I'll go back and look at it now.
It's a tough race to look like.
So Gulfstream, I'm on this Gulfstream race 3. My order that I like is the 10, 4, 1 in that order. Do you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, 10. You said 10, 4, 1?
Yes.
Yeah, 10, 4, 1.
The 10 horse.
Eight scratch.
chat said the 10 horse is the best bet in DRF. One of the guys, one of the captains in DRF. That's his best bet of the day, which is interesting.
He should be quick.
Let's see here.
I just hate these these low single digit numbers. That's not really my style of playing.
No. But Gas making a move on Mammoth. Mammoth 2 back. V4 went 48-2 in the training run. Right before that, he went 48-1. So nice consistency in his training.
Yeah, I'm boxing him in exacta too. So hopefully we can maybe get the 10 in per second, or the 1-4 or 4-1. Be all right.
Ominous dropped a 47-4 training session last, and then you've kept out Storm the Bridge. So
yeah,
when I was capping,
he didn't come up with my system about this.
I just felt like Storm the Bridge. You just put a line through that turf race, and if you do that, he's got the highest buyer in this field.
Yeah.
Turf to dirt trainer 22%. 22% turf to dirt, 27% down 2 classes. And third racing cycle race.
Paul Thompson says a KGM are on 6'9" and boxed.
Yeah, that's me. I like the 6 horse. I mean, it's the second horse off the layoff. Showed a little speed last time. Kind of faded out, but Safi Joseph, you can't.
Yeah, solid.
Solid.
I didn't realize that.
That's probably good value there, Dom.
Yeah, it's 8-1.
Mr. Fat Fist, are you making a move here? Gulfstream Race 3?
Yeah, I went with the 4 to place at 12-1. But I didn't realize that Safi was with the 6.
I mean, that first back for him off the layoff wasn't impressive, but he should move forward here, I would think.
Right.
Dame, I'm nice in the house. Dame, I'm nice. Thank you for joining us. Marco Lou says 6 has the best value. Carlos Broge has gone with Mammoth across the board, that being the 4.
I'm on the 1-4-6 exact box. I'm on the 6 win place.
Probably should have played show.
Just a $4 win place on the 6.
Well, I'm going. God, I hope this ends soon. But I'm going to go chalk again here. Sadly, I'm going to do a $10 exact box 9-10.
And Davis is on my horse. I didn't realize that. Jesus. I don't bet on Davis ever.
I hear you, brother.
Just off principle.
No.
I've been doing this for a month with you guys and Jimmy in the chat, and the luck I've had just a month with him is ridiculous.
Leo Max says time for my Safi on the cold list. No doubt about it. Safi's been cold in the last couple weeks.
Well, let's see if we can get hot right here.
Dennis Garcia went 1-9 and 9-10.
All right.
Mario Fuentes is on the 6 as well.
So it's raining now in Gulfstream, right? That's rain?
Let me look at the window. That's how close I am.
It looks a little cloudy there now, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys.
Yeah, it's raining.
Oh, boy.
Can you see the clouds or no?
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
No.
All right. Let's see if we get this. See if we get another price in here. The 1, the 4, and the 6. Oh, boy. Get this 4-6 in here. We will be.
I feel like a loser. I'm the only person drinking here.
No, you're not. Cheers, buddy.
Oh, love you, Doc. Love you, Doc.
He's like, no, you're not.
What is that, whiskey or is it
Yeah, whiskey. Canadian whiskey.
Nice.
Canadian Club?
Crown Royal.
Oh, I used to drink that Coke.
I had some left over from last night. I figured let me pour a little half a glass.
Get that in you, right?
Take off the edge.
Sipping whiskey.
Take off the edge.
Oh, you know what?
Doc, you know what my girl likes to drink? She's one of those Glenlivet people.
Oh, yeah, like boy Avery.
Just like our brother, yeah.
I got a funny story about that. I think I told you this story about the casino running out of the liquor or the scotch for him. The guy's one of the highest rollers in the casino, and they're arguing about getting him a glass of scotch. So I go to the liquor store, and I come back with a big fucking bottle, and I set it right on top of the bar there. I said, here's his bottle. Now give him a drink.
They're like, what?
In the casino liquor store, the one in the casino.
So funny.
I said, you couldn't call the liquor store and have him bring you guys a bottle?
Especially for him. You're talking about a guy who's, like you say, one of the biggest gamblers there.
I mean,
all right, Gulfstream, race 3.
Let's go get him, kid.
Furlong.
Let's go 4.
Another friggin' maiden claiming. And are we saying it is raining there at Gulfstream? I'm about to see from the screen that I'm looking at, but
it must be.
It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining. Okay, so let's see. What the hell, Myra?
Oh yeah, Intex like in the Woodford.
Yeah, Woodford Reserve. I love that.
See, I can't. Oh,
stand off. Right off the bat, the two outside horses jump out of the break, the 9 and the 10. Yeah. They looked up, they had to jump out in the front, gain some of that speed back. The one horse is right behind them, and we got the 9, 10, 1.
Stop the race.
So you got the 9 ahead by a half a length coming into the turn. The 9 and 10 are just pulling away from this crowd. I don't know which horse is going to do some work to catch these two, but the 9 and the 10 are just neck and neck, just running together. And the 1 and the 7 are now together. And here comes the 7 making a move from the outside. The 7 is gaining up some ground. What a move by the 7. And here comes the 6 on the outside. But the 9 and the 10 are still ahead as they come out of the turn. The jockey on the 10 horse looks behind them. It was a very, very weird kind of look. And the 9 just scooted out from the rail and went to the outside of the 10. Made a weird move. I don't know why. He had to lose ground doing it. And the 10 horse is going to run away with this race. The 7 horse is going to be second. The 9 horse is going to be third.
That's nice bet by Leanna Perez on the 7. Nice job. Kevin Reed also on the 7. Nice job.
12-1 shot on the 7. And it did close. And that Gulfstream jump out to the front. Didn't hold on that time. The 9 horse made a weird move.
Yeah, he's got the lane right on. He's got plenty of room on the rail. I don't know why he jumped out.
Right, Doc. He jumped out from the rail.
It takes him off stride. A fucking idiot. Who's that jockey? Shoot that cocksucker.
The 9 horse lost that race and gave the 7 horse that race. Gave the 7 horse that gave it away. Gave it away.
Cheers,
so guys.
You got 1,800.
You got a little gift there with the 7 horse there, as you deserve, because the 9 horse gave it to you. I don't know what the hell that was, but the 10 horse was the best, much the best. Jim, Lance Mitten, 6-5 shot, but you guys that had the 7, 12-1 shot, King Wade. Coming second, not bad. And New York Giant came in 4th. Yeah, did nothing. Second off the layoff. Maybe I have to make a little circle on it, see if he hits the third time.
I always bet small these first couple races, so I'm not worried about it.
I'm never worried about it. I bet small every race, so until I build up a bankroll, then I'll try to hit one race or two, but I'm very conservative.
You want to hear something funny? Call of Duty last night. They just put it on Bovada for Call of Duty, the actual video game. I have a buddy that is addicted.
Before, Nick. You had some kind of
I got a buddy my guy that gives me my flowers to give to my girlfriend, if you know what I mean. He is addicted, and there's an actual league for Call of Duty I had no clue about. And he is a home all day, and that's just what he does. He's a good player as well. He goes, this team, and this team is going to win. All 4 teams. I should have parlayed them all together. You know what I mean? They're all like in the minus 200s around there. I parlayed 2 of them, but it's just ridiculous. And I already won 2 games or 1 game today. It's
Call of Duty. You can bet it.
Yeah,
you can actually put lines. Amazing.
And you can watch it live on YouTube while they're playing. So it's not like you're not watching it live happen. I did it last night. It was intense. So
that's interesting. You should probably talk to DJ about that kind of stuff. He probably knows more about it than we do. He's into esports.
I play Call of Duty myself, but
my son-in-law plays it too.
We got 2 minutes to Tampa Bay. Sorry.
Anybody making a move on Tampa race 4?
All right, Tampa Bay race 4. We'll just friggin' horse play here.
Jay, you doing anything here at Tampa race 4?
No, I'm looking at Oaklawn's next race though right now.
Yeah, I got Oaklawn too. If you want any pick, I got a 7 here. I don't know. I haven't seen any odds. So I don't know where he's at with that. I like the 7.
River Echo.
Double starting Oaklawn. Yeah, River Echo.
Yeah.
And then I like the 5 and 12 in the 3rd race. So that's my double.
That 10-7 at Gulfstream paid $41.60 the exacta. So whoever had that, even with that favorite on top, you got yourself a decent price for sure. 10-7.
It's been chalky so far.
Leo Mack liking the breeding on the 8. Jeff Joseph on the 3 at Tampa Bay says the 3 is the speed. That being Malice, the Palace, Malice, and Curlin.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I like the 7. I think I'm going to bet him to win.
How much time before that goes?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, Colorado.
6. The 6 horse is also 72 though.
I'm talking about Oaklawn though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many minutes to Oaklawn? Oh,
that's what I was. 13 minutes.
Okay, we're good there.
Or 12 minutes.
I like what Jeff's doing here. I think that it makes sense that Jeff is going to take Malice here. A lot of the buyers that defeat Malice are on turf. A lot of these horses are moving from turf to dirt.
And the 6 horse seems that has says Caruso has a very good win rate with horses traveling in dirt route races. And that 6 horse, let's see here.
That 7 at Oaklawn is actually bet all the way down to 2-1 now.
Jesus,
that's not good.
I'm going to come with Dennis on this. Or sorry, come with Jeff on this.
Yeah, I mean, he ran a really good race here at Tampa, April 11th. And just missed it March 28th. And he got bumped. He split, went 3 wide, and got bumped in that race.
Go little $15 to win on that. I'm gonna roll with Jeff here. I agree.
Yeah, I guess what. The other one I was kind of looking at was the 8 horse Jackie's Dream, but it seems like it's never ran off the turf. So
that's the favorite.
I don't know. All right. Let's just do a quick little win place on the 3. Let's follow our boy. Let's see if we can get a tail here. 3. On the 3.
Gas station, they're asking about that daily double again at Oaklawn.
I like that Echo. Let's see the numbers. I got it written down. Like the 7 in the 2nd race, and then the 5 and 12 in the 3rd race. at Oaklawn.
Yeah, I'm also on the 5 connection in the third race.
Yeah, I mean 7 looks like pretty probable winner, and then the 5 looks like has a good shot at winning also. The 12 horse is the price. So hopefully we'll get a big number on that one. And I got a lot of reasons to bet that horse too.
The 12 at Oaklawn. We'll jump over there in a second. They're loading up for the 4th here at Tampa Bay Downs, going a mile in the 16th. I rode with our Jeff Joseph here on Malice. Angel Suarez in the reins. Angel hitting at 12% at the meet. And Timothy Ham, the trainer, hitting at 13% at the meet. Suarez has ridden Malice twice and ridden him well. And changed tactics in this last race to break its maiden. So it took 7 races to break its maiden, and now he's going up, the lower levels, 8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. And 3 does not look comfortable in the gate.
No, he doesn't. I boxed a 3-6 exact box. I took the 3 win place.
Got out okay. Barely, but got out okay. The 5 is going right to the lead here, that being Track Magic, a long shot at 60-1 has gone right to the lead. And then there's Malice on the inside. So Malice is going to get the rail, and 5's going way too wide here. So Malice is now taking over that lead at 7-2. I got just $15 on the nose, but I like this, and I don't expect – oh, no, that was too bad. Track Magic will push Malice to hopefully not go too quickly. No, that's great. Opening quarter in 24-3.
Nice.
Okay. That's
3 looks nice.
Very comfortable here in this situation. I'm not pushing too fast. I did not want to see anything in the 23s. In Malice's last race, when he went wire to wire, he opened with a 24 and a 48-3 half. Now, these are winners of 1. He's not going up against maiden, so we'll see if that half is slower. And it is. It's in 49-1. Now, there's no reason why Malice can't run away now.
You should walk it home.
There's no reason why Malice can't run away right now.
Should be walking home.
Here comes Wicked Witch. Wicked Witch making a move, but Malice should have horse here. Wicked Witch making a move, trying to get to Malice. Malice is not being touched by Angel. Angel, maybe now's the time to touch him. It's a 3-year-old filly. Touch her. I'd say now's the time, Malice. Here comes the 4, Sassy Miss Marjorie as well. Come on, Malice. Pull away. I'm worried.
Coming out of that turn here.
Come on, Malice. You haven't been touched yet.
No. He just hasn't really touched him at all.
And the 4, Sassy Miss Margie, blows right past.
I cannot believe that. I was almost going to bet it because of the name.
Yeah, no, Malice is out.
I mean, what are you holding the whip for?
4-8. 4-8. 4-8.
Carlos Peroge hitting with Sassy Miss Marjorie. There's DJ Big Boss in the house.
DJ, what's up, brother? Just talking about you. Your ears were ringing.
757 in Oaklawn.
Maybe if that race was 7 furlongs, it'd have been. How long was that race?
That was a mile and 16th.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Yeah, he just seemed to be holding on to that whip. It didn't seem like he wanted to. I don't know what the hell he was doing. But he let the 4 just run right by him.
Real quick, I'm about to bet it. Is it 757 in Oaklawn for the daily double? Or the DD, whatever it is. You there, guys?
What's that?
Sorry, what?
Is it 757 for Oaklawn next for the day for the double?
7 with the 512.
512. Oof, thank God I didn't put that in.
So gas station staying off this Diodoro Cohen combo on the 6 Esposito. That is your 3-2 favorite, morning line 3-1. He is backing River Echo. River Echo has been running against much, much better. But it hasn't run since the 8th of December 2019. 7-year-old gelding. Nitty Foo got the 4-8. Nice job, Nitty. Black Thor.
Well, I liked him a lot more at 7-2 than 9-5.
Yeah, and Tex, I agree with you, buddy. Donkey races I don't like, but when it's a Saturday afternoon and you want to throw a little action down, what you gonna do, my man? You use your money sparingly, and then you fire on the big race. Have fun, betting a couple dollars here and there.
I'm liking the number we're getting on Adulator. The 11 going off at 6-1. It was just 7-1. Morning line 5-1.
Guillermo says he likes the. I'm going to put that on the screen. Guillermo's got a pick 4. He put in the chat, so I'll put that on the screen right there.
Yeah, good.
The 11 horse.
Yeah, I thought the 11 needed to be used in like exotics.
He had a really good speed figure last time out. Carmelo could best this group here. Another one showing a lot of good numbers. That horse, did we bet that horse? That horse Carmelo sounds familiar to me. Jesus, it's 19-1. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, Jay, I hear what you're saying about the 11.
Let's see what Walter's doing here. Walter's going 4-7-10.
Yeah, the 7 River Echo.
Leaving out Esposito.
DJ said he had an 8.64 exacta box at cash. Where was that at? Last race?
Yeah, beautiful. That was gorgeous. You got the 8-4. Yeah, last race. Great job.
Oh, good job. Good job.
Albert liking the 4 high-risk strategy here. Barkley, Bridgemahan. Getting a nice number on high-risk strategy. No doubt about that. It was a wet, fast track that he might have liked in that last race. I'm gonna take Adulator and tie Adulator to both River Echo and Esposito and hope that only one can get past him or he can hold on. That's gonna be my move here.
Well.
Just go over here. Let's see what my probables are if there's if I need to.
Man, talk about a shit race, right?
Hey, is 4 on the turf, or they took it off too?
No.
It's off, right?
And then 1 and 2 was I don't know. I'm not sure. See if I can find that. I'll look on the site.
Esposito is now the favorite.
Yeah, I'm getting a nice enough number adding Adulator in, so I'm going to do that.
It's like a 6, 7, 11.
There's 4 horse here. Yeah, it's 10-1. Wow.
What's the exacta paying, Jim? 40?
$40, 20-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll all scratch.
I got something for you, Jimmy.
Go ahead.
What's up, Gas?
What is that?
Sorry, I got it. Let me. The camera's
Got the old Members Mark vodka.
You got Maker's Mark?
Members Mark.
Members Mark.
That's what is that? Costco or Sam's Club?
That's Sam's.
Oh, nice. Nice. I'm gonna have to start hitting the sauce. The one thing,
Listen,
my problem though,
you've
is
been talking to Twatty.
That's beautiful. I have one sip and then I can't stop.
Oh, come on.
Nobody puts a gallon. Nobody puts a plastic gallon full of vodka down like Quaddy.
This is do you guys like the 18?
We seen him. We had a good night out with him in Las Vegas a couple years ago, downtown, and yeah, a lot of fun, man. Remember those blackjack tables, Jim?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I have vague recollections of them.
Yeah, that was the IFBC day weekend.
Jay, what do you think about us having 3 UFC fights in 8 days?
It's like an orgasm, bro.
Just took the words out of my mouth.
Is it going to really happen, or is it going to just be bullshitting like he has been? Just
it's official too.
Yep.
Florida, they're going to put it on the same event on the 9th, 13th, and 16th in an empty arena in Jacksonville.
Florida deemed it a sport of necessity.
I boxed a 4-11. The 4-6-11 is what I boxed. I had to put the 60 there, but I kind of like this 4-horse, and I like the 11 from the beginning, so that's what I did. I didn't want to leave Esposito out.
The reason why I like the number you guys are getting on high risk strategy, the 4 at 9-1, but I wonder if that wet fast was what it liked. Because
that's what I was. I hear you, Jim. That is the concern. That is the concern.
Come on, River Echo. Let's get this daily.
I want to give out my pick at Gulfstream just before this. I just have the one horse. So in the Gulfstream race 4, I like the 9 Peacock.
Yeah. Peacock Kitten.
Peacock Kitten, actually.
Yeah, that's what I like too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 4.
All right, we are at Oaklawn. 1 mile on the Arkansas sod. Race 2 at Oaklawn here.
I thought that 3-horse 2 in race 4 could be something I'm going to throw in my exotics. But anyhow, let's get this one first. There, Jimbo. Oaklawn.
They're at the gate. They're at the post. There they go. And nice speed from the inside. Cool Catamine, the 1, and the 2, Hinford, come out flying. The 4 high-risk strategy is going to come from the very back. I don't know what happened to him out of the break, but he's at the back of the pack. Adulator had to go wide, and Adulator's going now to the front, and I'm concerned that this is going to expend too much energy. But there's Adulator going to the front and moving pretty smoothly. That opening quarter in 23-2, and Esposito now coming up to its right. Esposito coming up to its right. And the 3 Carmela was just shuffled back in a tough spot. This one is a Cool Catamine. Nice ground-saving trip for Cool Catamine. Could be dangerous. And Hinford still in the mix as well. And this one now, Cool Catamine trying to make a move. But I'd be surprised if Adulator can't hold on to a 48-1. I mean, 48-1. Last time Adulator ran the mile, he ran it in 46-2 the opening half. Adulator should be able to move off, to run off. Adulator, push, man. How are you guys not able to hold on these times when they're slower than you're used to running? Here comes Esposito on the outside. Adulator, step on the gas. Unbelievable.
Wow. 4 wide, 5 wide, 1, 2, 3. Jesus.
And running all the way around the entire field. What a great
bet. 4-horse.
The 4 and the 8 all. Wow. Unbelievable. An 8-4 final.
Where was that 7 at all the time?
Mid-pack.
Oh, no, sorry. It was my bad call. 7-4 final.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Daily double still alive.
I'll take that exacta.
7-4. Great job, you guys. Sorry.
I wanted that 4 to win, man.
Terrible race call on my part. I apologize.
I just did the truffle shuffle for
Big
you guys.
doubles coming.
Attaboy, Gas. Gas does it again.
Now we need the 5 and the 12, right?
5 and 12.
All right.
Or 12.
This is my first double I've ever put in my life, so.
All right.
Beginner's luck.
I bet a $3 pick 3.
Pop it on the board. Oh, that was a terrible call. I apologize, you guys.
Hey, it felt better afterwards, though, if you want to know the truth.
Just too much booze and too many hours on screen last 48 hours, man.
Too much booze. I never hear that out of your mouth, Jimmy.
Oh, man. My
It's
body
like mother's milk.
is so beaten down. But I'll start drinking in a second.
I think your boy Steve's, man. I wonder how he's feeling this morning.
Steve's, the guy's 55, and I've seen him drink like that nonstop, and he's gold in the morning.
Really?
No problem. He could wake up at 7 in the morning like he's
It's a gift.
a professional.
He's a gifted individually.
They used to call that the guys with they have a wooden leg, and then they just drink it up. That's what they used to say back in the day.
Yeah,
He hosts the poker game that I play, and he drinks pint glasses of scotch.
Wow.
And he's got no problem ever.
Man, we needed that. I'm glad the 7-1 because you guys had the 7 to win, so
yeah,
I won't be greedy.
Thank you, Dom. I appreciate that.
No, I'm not.
What does it at double pay?
Garcia is doing here on this next race at Gulfstream. Race 4 at Gulfstream. We got Dommy Gun with the call. Well, I have a correlated action with Dennis, so I'm going to hit this hard. I'm on the same horse as Dennis, that being the 3 Mystical Moon.
Yep. And I was on. I'm on the 5-9-3. That's what I'm on. But I like the 9 to win.
What's the 3's odds?
3 is at 4-1 right now on the tote, and the morning line. I haven't bet it yet. I'm gonna bet it right now. The morning line was 6-1. Oh, now 3-1. I'm gonna wait and see exactly what number it is because I'm not gonna waste money on a win place if it should be just to win.
Yep, that's what I just did.
So I want to make a little bit of an announcement, Jim.
Yeah.
So we own horses, and we're buying some horses, some 2-year-olds, and I was thinking that maybe we have like a little bit of a contest. It doesn't have to be today. It could be like over a week or 2 weeks of naming a horse. And I'd like for the chat to kind of put together some stuff for that, and I'll submit it to my brother. My brother makes final decisions, so can't be too. I mean, obviously, you can't be too like nasty or anything like that because there's like a board of governors that whatever. Yeah. So it has to at least have some wordplay, and it can't be like copyrighted. It can't be like Nike or Pepsi or something like that. Right. But I don't think that's a problem. But something like that. I'd like to get some suggestions. This week and maybe next week.
Cool.
And then I'll send it to my brother, and we'll see what we can do. Okay.
That'll be fun.
Gas Station Sushi is the perfect name.
There was a horse named Gas Station Sushi.
Yeah.
What? That's fucking phenomenal.
I didn't know that either.
Wow.
Expensive wino.
You got to do something with a fuel related fuel and fish, right? Rocket fish.
Rocket trout.
Rocket trout.
Pocket trout.
Pocket trout's good too.
My brother is a big Chiefs and Royals fan, so he's already done Chiefs Kingdom and Royal Nation. So yeah.
When I was younger, the horse that I was like 5 and 6 years old, but we had a What a Boob at Hastings for a few years.
That's awesome.
So
Hey, Gas, I'm presuming it's a male, correct? The colt? Is it a colt or a filly?
I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, Colts. Yeah. I just got an email that he purchased a couple of them. He hasn't named them yet. The agent, the bloodstock agent, was asking if we put a name to it. So I just emailed him back. I said, hold up on the name. Let me try to get some suggestions because he's asking me.
Oh, that's great. I love it. Thank you.
How about,
so
he likes the Chiefs and the Royals.
I'm a little bit out of names because I've been naming horses and I'm really shitty at that. So I'd like to get some suggestions.
What about Ketchup?
Is there a name? Chief Royal. He likes the Chiefs and the Royal. Call the horse Chief Royal.
Yeah, like I said, he's a Chiefs and Royals fan.
There you go, Chief Royal.
Yeah,
How about Royal Mahomes?
I don't know if you can do that. I told him like Mahomes or something like that. I don't know, but like I said, I'm terrible at it. So
right.
They got a horse Gronkowski that made me some money.
You can always get around that copyright stuff with the weird spellings and all that kind of stuff, like you see a lot of horses do. But that's cool, man. That's cool that you guys.
So
you gotta
I'll shoot him back an email here. Well, I already did, but I'll tell him like give me like a week, because I don't want to rush it. I want people to I want everybody in the chat to kind of get a shot at it.
That's fun.
Get the stuff in.
That'd be fun.
And we'll go over it.
Very cool. I love it, Gas Station. Thank you for thinking about us in that regard.
If we could put up like something where people could just put down keep it all together for you, like some kind of group chat or some kind of.
You can do a poll.
Some kind of thing, yeah. But anyhow, that's great, man. Good luck anyhow.
All right, Tommy, take it away.
Okay, guys, we're getting in the starting gate. We are at Gulfstream. We got the 1 mile. This is the 4th race.
We got 4-1 of Mystical Moon.
And I have I have Peacock Kitten to win place. And they're off.
2 right now on
exact the box. So and they're off. It's coming right from the outside. The 12 is trying to come away from the outside and make a move, but he kind of got blocked out. Man, these horses are kind of moving over to each other. But the 1 horse jumped out for the lead, 17-1 shot, King Leonardo, with Mystical Moon just laying right next to him, saving ground. Nice little. Just staying right behind him. Looks like he's not even trying, Mystical Moon, tell you the truth. Here comes the 4 horse on the outside. He's going to start pushing these horses a little bit. The 2 horse has the rail, but so far anybody's race. We got a little bit of the opening quarter was pretty average, a little bit quicker than 17-1 shot still out in the front. The 1 horse. Trying to do the Gulfstream Park wire to wire, but that the 11 horse is not going to make it easy. Here comes the 11 horse from the outside, Dark Ages at 8-1, making a move as these horses go into the turn, and Mystical Moon puts a head in front. Mystical Moon put a head in front. He just it looks like he was hitting the front of the horse, like Gus was talking about before. Kind of looked that way, but he is going to the whip already. And coming out of the turn, we got the 5 and the 3 coming out of the turn. But it's anybody's race. But the 5 horse looks like it's trying to pull away from here. And it's looking to make a little separation here. It's the 5 and the 3. They're going to run away. The 9 horse can't catch him. The 5 is pulling away. The Mighty Judge will win. Mystical Moon is second. Peacock Kitten is third.
The 9 wanted to go in, then he wanted to go out, then he wanted to go back in. And
the 9 wanted to go in and out, and I don't know what he was doing, but I had that win place. But I think I might have had this exacta. But the 5 horse wins it, the 3-2 shot on top. So we're lucky if we get our money back on this race.
I had just a 2 horse exacta, and then I put a place on Mystical Moon as well. So that was perfect, basically.
I cannot believe the 9 did not get past.
I thought the 9 was going to win this race. Yeah.
Yeah, he kept ducking in and out. He couldn't make up his mind if he wanted to take the horse on the in, on the out.
And the 3 horse just couldn't keep up, and then you have it, guys. Terrible. The Mighty Judge dropping down to 12,005 level.
Yeah.
And Trainer Sibeli has Ortiz Jr. I'm just kind of looking at the comments afterwards.
Oh, there's Irad back in action with a win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go. Irad back. Yeah, I forgot to bring that up today, too.
Yeah, with Jane Sibeli. Yep. All right, 3-2 shot. Mighty Judge wins. Mystical Moon second. Peacock Kitten third. Then the 8, 60-1 shot came in fourth. 70-1 shot came in fifth. Jesus Christ.
Only pays $22 on a $2. All right, whatever.
I mean, well, Nick, you got the 3-2 shot up top. You got to be, what are you talking about? The double prices?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
I know what you were talking about.
That's Gulfstream. I thought we just won the double. You just scared me. No. No, just the exacta. Yeah, you're right. 3 on top with a bit of
You gotta be happy with $22. With a 3-2
got
shot.
Lots of names coming in, gas station, and the one Miss J likes the most is from our Anthony D. Pete Stash, but it's
Pete Stash,
not drug stash.
Okay, all right.
We got more. We'll hammer a bunch.
Was that me clicking my fingers? Like, I'm not sure what you mean, bud. Paul Thompson.
So we got Pete Stash, and what was there any other ones?
Oh, there's a ton of them. Yeah, there's so many of them. I'll start reading them out. We have Arrowhead Mahomes. We have sorry, they're talking about the ride there.
You could write it like Ma, like M-A, Ma, and then Holmes, almost like Homes. It's like kind of separate.
Royal Mahomes.
Right.
Oil Depot Flounder. Chief Patrick. Sushi's Express. Legion of Zoom. Royal Arrow.
Oh, Jay, that messed up your example.
Arrow.
How about this one? Andy's 5-hole flush. 5-hole flush.
5-hole flush. I just think you should call it Leche.
Leche, there you go.
Leche.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We'll get some good ones. We'll get some bangers. I think what helps me be creative is alcohol.
Start sipping.
And there's your name, Creative Alcohol.
Yeah. Firewater.
Wait, don't you think that horse, I'll have another, that came from a drinking game or something?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, Jimmy, we hung out at a bar in Queens in Sunnyside for years called the Firewater.
Tampa's going off. Anybody looks?
No, man, it's
These
off
races,
the turf.
I'll tell you, man, they really put these races off quick. It's amazing how quick you really gotta. So this exacted just paid $22.20. That's what it paid. $5 to win on the Mighty Judge. And that's what. And there you rode it. Race 4 at Gulfstream. I didn't even.
In Texas, Spanish milk. Gerardo has Kingdom of Leche. Paul Thompson has You Looking at Me, Kid.
Bootlicker Leche.
All right, let's see here.
Iroko is from Zippy Bite. Zippy Bite. I believe Zippy Bite's coming to us from, is it Nigeria, I believe? Zippy, where are you coming to us from again? I can't remember. Dave and Cal says 90 here in SoCal, 15 minutes from Santa Anita, killing me. I can't go. I hear you, man. So I'm not going to make a move here on Tampa race 5. Any of you guys?
Yeah, I hear you, Mike. Michael Freebird says name the horse Glue or Elmer's. That's bad luck, man. You can't do that. That's bad luck. New liver. Jimmy, I don't know if they would try if that's the knock on you, Jimmy, calling it new liver. Lumpy nuts. See, you knew it was going to get crazy.
I missed Von Polo's. Where was Von Polo? I missed it. Yeah, Zippy Bite coming from Lagos. Respect.
Lather up sushi.
We have a pick 4 from Guillermo starting next race at Gulfstream. I'm going to copy and paste this.
Oh, nice.
That is really a good. That is the name that is a pretty good one. Sushi's Express. That is a pretty damn good one, if you ask me.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, so we're at Kevin Reed. You got Tampa. You got the 149.
And you can watch the races on FS1 right now.
And Liana Perez likes the 11 and the 9 at Tampa. What was that, Jim? Nick?
Fox Sports is pulling the races right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what happens with that damn one? Sometimes they're behind 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Yeah.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
In case anybody can't find a stream, it's on Fox Sports.
Hey.
Like I have on my TV, I have the Naira live on my TV, and on the computer, it's the real race, and the TV is like the lead. It's annoying.
Dennis Garcia going 191914
in Tampa.
In Tampa, yes.
Yeah, we're at Tampa. Let me tell you.
Jay.
And then I need after the next Gulfstream race, I'm gonna need a little.
Kevin Reed going 149. Darren Skeet going 4714. Paul Tucci, my homeboy. I like that name.
Mahomes boy. So I don't know if you could use the word Mahomes like it's just spelled the regular way. I wonder if you could do that.
Free world.
But like I said, you can separate the names like the M-A, Ma as one word, Holmes as a second word, and then.
But you can. I might be betting on Ginobili tonight.
Oh.
Oh, I got you. Okay. All right.
All right, Tampa Downs race 5, and then we're going to pop over to Oaklawn. We are 11 minutes away from race 3. Gas station has a live double. Did we look at the probables or whatever the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, the probables and will plays for your double. Should do that for you guys.
Well, that's at Oaklawn.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Yeah,
what's it do? It's to the 5 and the 12?
Yeah.
To the 5, you'll get $22.80 on $2, and to the 12, you'll get $51.30 for $2.
Okay.
All right, they're at the post at the 5th at Tampa. I am not on this race.
Me either. I'm not on it either.
And they're off. And you are absolutely right, Dave and Kel. That's exactly what we're going to do, my man. And we are off in Tampa, off the turf event here. And they're going a mile. And the 10 has gone right to the lead. Sindarius has gone right to the lead. And the 11 coming up on its outside, Rosa's Way with Centeno in the reins. Nice number there, 5-1. Entered for main track only. And those horses often do very well. And Rosa's Way, a 3-year-old gelding in a nice spot. You have the 1 on the inside. By the way, the opening quarter was done in 23-4. And the 1 and the 9, the 1 professional with Gallardo right there. And the 9 coming up the inside and making a move right now. Rail open, and Patty O'Dini is going to take it with Angel Suarez in the reins, going to take it. There we go. And here comes the 11 trying to get around that 10, but the 9's running away here, and up comes the 1. God, it's been a chalky day today. Here are the 2 favorites, the 9 and the 1. They look to be running away. The 11 is stopped moving forwardly. The 10's still moving, but it's not going to catch these 2. Looks like these 2 are going to run away. The 9 and the 1 are head-to-head right now. The 1 is stepped in front of this 9. The 1 professional at 5-2 with Gallardo. And that looks like how it's going to end up. Oh, the 9's still trying, but we're going to have a 1-9 finish.
That's not shocky at all. Is it?
Neither one ran away with that, huh?
Tell Beth I left is Nilo's.
Oh, yeah, it's very chalky. Jesus.
A lot of chalky, chalkaroo today, man.
1-9-10, huh?
Yeah. I was looking at race 6. I was like, damn, 9-1 and 6-1. No, that was
All right, let me see if I can catch another here at Gulf. What's the last few? Let's go. 10 minutes.
Oaklawn's next. Did you do the double? Dom?
No.
No?
No. Don't play doubles.
This is my first.
Which horses are alive for you guys for the double?
5 and 12.
Okay. Huh.
Is there a way to hedge somewhat? I know there's not a definite hedge, but like a
No hedge.
leave it alone, right?
There's no way to get out of that.
Nope. Horse races are tough to do that in anyhow. In a way.
Simmons getting a lot of love north side.
For doubles, it's hard to do. It's hard, that's kind of a tough thing to do.
Unless you're sitting on a bomb. I mean, a major bomb, and you got like four or five horses in a race.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Even then,
I hear what you're saying.
you're gonna have to have something big that's gonna pay you.
I'm looking at this. Anybody taking a look at all at this Gulfstream Race 5? I mean, you got to beat this damn 8-horse, Chad Brown and Erad 3-2 shot.
Yeah,
Basquet. I mean, I tell you the truth, I was looking at the 4 and the 6 horse. The 6 horse is 14-1, but the 4 was the other favorite, Pletcher's horse with size. That's the horse I was kind of looking at.
Ashingham.
Yeah. But that 8 horse is a tough one, Nick.
I mean, it's chalky, but
yeah, very.
Do you put 8? Do you do 8? 4 with maybe a 2.
I like the 4 and the 6. I like the 4 and the 6. The 6 is 14-1, so
yeah,
it would be fair if he came in with it, but that's how I hit that $100 one before. But I gave it back.
Yeah, so for instance, an 8-4 would pay $8 on a $1 bet, so 16 on a $2 bet if that hit.
All right, so the doubles will pay $14.40 and $51.20.
Ooh.
And I don't know if that's probably that's a $2 will pay. $14.40 and
I did
what?
it.
$51.20.
I poured my first beverage. Let's get it started.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
5 minutes to post here at Oaklawn Race 3. 5 minutes to post at Oaklawn Race 3. Anybody make a move?
We got to be on the 7 and the 12, right?
For Nick's sake.
It's a 5-12, right? You guys are live too.
Yeah, 5-12.
Oh, is it 5-12? My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's $22.80 and $51.20.
Okay, you scared me there for a second because I remember.
Yeah, I apologize.
It's okay. I feel it's a good mistake.
I cannot believe we're getting 4-1 with connection. I think that's it's a nice spot to be in.
Connection.
Now 4-1. God, I respect Matt Randall. I love our guy, Matt Randall. Star of the taint, play of the day. Kobe, I'm drinking a little Wiser's. It's 11:38 for Stun Dizzle, but he says Jimmy's drinking. That means I can drink. I don't care if it's 11:38. Twani's a half bottle into White Tavern already. I love you guys. Okay. God, I just hated the
Me, I'm rolling my drink.
first few races here that I was just too chalky on, and this is chalky again. Interesting that
Go ahead.
Nilo says connections dropped to plus 275. It's 4-1 here at the tote. I want to take a look at that 12 that gas station likes, because just going 5-7 is not going to do enough for me. I don't even like Northside that much.
Do you think I leave this alone, Jimmy? I don't try to hedge like the guy said, or
How much did you bet on the double?
I put $1 on it for fun.
No, just leave it.
I would just leave it. Yeah, I think you're getting a nice odds. You're getting a nice number.
$2 bet. It's 1 times 2.
It's what I almost always do is because I don't know if you remember from yesterday, I had that double to nope, and it was just a $10 double, but I didn't bet it. Nope came fourth, and I would have lost. Like having the double live saved me money. Like it was you're getting reward for your risk.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Tap. That's what he likes. It's a tough hole for that 12. I like connection a lot. All right, I'm going to just drop a $5, $7, $10 exactor box. God, I'm looking forward to have some bombs later in this show, but right now it's not that way.
Nope. And as I'm looking at this next race at Gulfstream, it looks like it could be the same thing. You got a ton of tap it. You got a tap it horse, and you have a American Pharaoh horse.
Over at Golf?
Yeah, race 5. Fletcher has the 800,000 son of Tappet, and Vasquez is the son of American Pharaoh, debuting for Chad Brown with Irad on board.
Yeah.
Which
and was he going like real short too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chad Brown.
The beautifully bred sophomore gets Lasix and Irad. Hence the 3-2.
You just go heavy on that exacta then? Just a 2-horse exacta?
Did I?
No, in that case with Pletcher and what's his name?
We'll break that race down here in a second.
Who knows? Hopefully, I mean, it's a maiden special weight, so you can get a price. First, let's get you a win on this Oaklawn race here. How about that?
Jesus Lord.
Let's get you on the board here, Nick.
I just want to win.
I just want to win, man.
There's $2. I just want to win.
I just want to win. Exactly.
On my first daily double ever. That's what they call it without a daily double. Is that what it's called? Daily double?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't need daily though. It's just a double.
Double. Yeah, so like an amateur saying daily double.
Yeah, that's like old school daily double.
Years ago, it used to be the first and second race.
Yes.
And that was it.
That was it.
You missed the first race, you missed your shot at the double.
Right. Guys would
Wow, I
put
didn't know that.
track for that. Yep.
Yeah.
That made
First race.
Catch Caleb, it's the same thing that Dennis does, gas station does when on top means to win. So you'll have 1-9 to win and let's say 1-9-14 underneath. Underneath means second, on top means to win. And this, we're going to jump over it. We're going to get, there's only 3 minutes to post at Gulfstream. Apologies. Dom, what was your move at golf?
Jesus. I just hate how they do this. I don't know. I didn't know what to do at Gulfstream because you got these 2 horses that are just 2-1 and
what am I getting on the 9?
Chasing Anna 6-1.
I'm gonna be on the 9 chasing Anna in the next race.
The other one I was looking at was Fugitive
at Oaklawn. Andrew Hayden saying the floor is being hammered. Wow. Gas station exactor box race 5 at Gulfstream 4-10-8-1. Damn, he's not on my 9. And they're off at Oaklawn, and that 7 has come out firing. That 7 has come out firing, and my 5 has not. The 7 north side going right to the lead. We have the 9 knockout Burt and the 6 fearless Rocket right behind. You can see that opening quarter. Still 4 furlongs left to run. The opening quarter in 22 and 1. Now Connection's starting to move. Mike, Connection is now in 4th. And is going to have to start really putting it on. Come on, Connection. You got to run for me now, baby. Here he comes. Here he comes with Rosario in the reins. I think he's going to pass them all, baby. Come on, Rosario. You take me home, baby. Come on, Rosario. You know what to do now. You press the gas. You press the gas, Rosario. Catch him. This exactor's not very good this way, but if I get my 5 on top, it's going to be beautiful. Get there. Get there.
Did he get there? Did he get
Yes,
there?
indeed. Pour a drink, start cashing.
Daily double cashed. Let's go. Thank you, Sushi. Oh, I don't care if it's $27, whatever it is. I just want. Oh.
That's going to be great for my double, too, into the next race. I got a $5 double there. Oh,
And
yes.
you
Nice
get
to
it, right?
have the 1 on top. $10 exactor box, cash, and then my $5 double live. And Guillermo says, Sadler, you're damn right. You're damn right, Sadler. Gee, I've fallen in love with this angle.
What'd you play? 5-7?
Yeah, $10 exactor box, 5-7, and then I have both of those, the $5 doubles in the next race. So great stuff.
Nice.
And everybody cashing on gas stations double. Great job, Gas.
Good job. Good job. All right, guys. Gulfstream. I'm going to take a shot with this. The one horse, McGahee's horse, first time runner. I'm going to throw him in my exacta box. The 1. I already like the 2 horse, and I'm going to throw in the 8 horse. I'm going to leave out Pletcher and Saez. I got to leave out one of them. So I boxed the 1, 2, 8 in this race at Gulfstream.
Hey, Nicky.
Yeah.
So in the 6th race at Gulfstream, there's a horse named Bye Bye Nicky.
Yeah, I mentioned that before. Yeah.
Huh? Did you mention it?
Yeah, you mentioned it. I heard you. Doc.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. Take a look. We'll take a look
Right now,
at that.
as you're
I'll
new
drink to
in
that.
horse racing,
Yeah.
you should not give a fuck what any of these horses' names are ever.
You said that earlier on a month ago, and trust me, I stopped betting cool names.
I
Yeah,
That's how
stop that,
women cap.
Bob.
I've shut that down.
Hey,
You don't pick your dates by the names.
listen to me. Fucking a horse named King Guillermo won the Tampa Bay Derby. He paid $100.
No,
Ask Guillermo.
there's going to be times when that happens, but my dad beat that shit out of me when I was a boy.
Oh yeah. That's
Not
funny.
every day. I'm just saying when your namesake is at it, throw a few dollars at it. Have fun. That's what I'm saying.
No, man, I disagree.
I posted up my action on Gulfstream Race 5. Do you want me to recap that, Jimmy? Or
Yeah, definitely. And I love you so much, Ragu.
I love
I
it
know,
yes, as you don't pick your dates by their name.
Very true.
No, but you do by their cup size. Go ahead. All right.
I had a beautiful Olivia.
so
one.
I just want to preface. We have a agreement between Dennis and I on the 4, but I like the 8 just as the same. So I like the 4 and the 8 the same equally. And then my other horse that I like is the 1,
Oh,
Dreams.
good.
So I got a 3-horse box there. And I also – actually, I have a 4-horse box because I like the 10 also. So I like the 8 and the 4 the same, and then the 10, and then the 1.
And I went
I'm
1, 2,
hearing
8.
that because my 9's not included.
I went 1, 2, 8. I like the fugitive in there,
No 9.
but I left the 2-horse the 4-horse out. I went 1. Yeah.
$1 exactor paid $10.20, so $102 payout on the exactor and got the live double.
Nice.
I'll take it. All right, I've got to make a move here quick on at
Gulfstream. You got a few minutes to just, they're mulling around their usual nonsense. But go ahead, Jim.
I think I'm going to take the 9. Dommy, did you decide what you're going to do?
Yeah, I took I boxed the 1, 2, 8. I like McGahee's first time starter. I like Fugitive from this morning, and I threw in the 8. It was either the 4 or the 8. So I wasn't throwing both of them in, so I did the 8. And
All right, I'm gonna take the 9.
Sorry.
And I'm gonna take the 9 alone. I'm gonna go $10 win place on the 9. Oh, first let's see what's in the account. Or do I have time to see? Yeah, I do.
Well, no.
Getting 5-1 on the 9.
Healthy, but in the black and healthy, but not good enough.
This damn $300,000 at OBS turf horse. The at a Warfront, the factor. Leading factor. 60-1.
Fucking yellow's funny, man.
Is that your bet?
No, but I mean the horse is bred like no tomorrow. Not for dirt, turf.
I wonder if it's worth like a show bet though at that odds.
Well, Paul Thompson saying that 3's getting hammered in the UK. 33-1 to 10-1.
At Gulfstream? The 3 horse at Gulfstream?
Yeah.
It's 40-1 to have it listed at Gulfstream. Wow.
I like that, Christopher Comentini, because Dennis and I are both on Smack.
What? Oh,
Talk about a sentimental. Don't let me go there. All I know is I just gotta chill up my spine.
Actually, Dennis and I are both on Smack to catch a thrill in the next race, so we're both on 4-6.
I like that horse. I like Catch a Thrill also. And my stomach is doing flips.
you're on Smack. You're on Smack to catch a thrill.
Walter, Scott, and I on the same action. Let's get Walter. Rob Greer in the house.
Yeah, you catch that thrill the first time, and then you're chasing it for 12 years later. All right, let's go, Gulfstream. No one takes longer to get horses ready to go in Gulfstream.
I can't wait to go there again.
Wow, my $2 daily double pays $36.80.
Wow.
So I got 5 on it. Gonna be some fun, man. Let's get some cash here.
This looks like a great race. Let's knock it out. Bring it home.
Gas Station Y, Beach Boss says is shocked that Las Vegas doesn't have a horse track. Did they ever?
I don't believe so. Not as far as I know.
Why don't they have a horse track?
We've always had race books, which is, to me better. Yeah.
They had a highlight fronton once upon a time.
Sorry, say that again.
They had a highlight fronton many years ago. For those that know what highlight is,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, I do. It's a
fun game, man.
Yeah.
Now we got hockey.
I used to play highlight.
We used to go. Really? I used to go to Bridgeport and watch them. Bridgeport, Connecticut. Yeah.
Many years ago, they draw your name out of the. If you were in the crowd watching the game, they'd strap one of those baskets on the cestas. You know what the cesta is?
That thing you throw with the curve thing, right?
I'll show you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, if you can hit the wall, they give you $100. So it's a right-hander game. You can only throw with your right hand because of the way the basket is, and it's a little complicated. But anyways, nobody can hit the wall. So I'm left-handed. So I said, and they throw a reverse shot. So I threw the ball in there, and I just went like this backwards, and it got there easily. The guy peeled off $100. I said that was easy. And then I started, and I took interest in it. I started playing a little bit, amateur. I played for about 6 years.
10 horses giving them a lot of problems getting into the gate. They had to walk them back out and around, and they're having problems getting this 10 horse in the gate. Everybody else is in there. I just hate when this happens. But hopefully that 10 horse has nothing to do in this race. Push his ass in there. Let's go.
I want Chasing Anna to fire out.
Gulfstream, race 5, 7 furlongs. Let's do it. They come out of the gate pretty clean, and the 9 horse goes right to the lead. with the 2-horse coming up that rail. It's my horse Fugitive coming up the rail, saving ground. Nice little trip. So far, so good, but we got plenty of time left. The 9-horse is going out to the front, and just 9-horse, the 2-horse, the 1-horse now making on the rail. Dreams of Tomorrow, making a nice move on the rail, hugging that rail nice with the 9, chasing Anna. Get this horse out of here. Get this horse out of here. Let's go with this 1-2. Come on. The 9-horse out in front.
Come on, one live.
Is making a move. We got the 3 and the 8 is coming on the on back. They're going to the top of the turn, and it looks like the 9-horse.
Come on, fire!
Coming out of the turn. Still the 9-horse. The 9-horse looks like he's starting to lead away. And here comes the 8-horse. We got the 9, the 8, and the 1 all together. 9 and the 8 are pulling away. 9 and the 8 are pulling away. Here comes the 4. Gonna try to ruin our day. The 8 up, and the 4 does. The 8-4.
Come on, 4.
8.
So jockey today, man.
The 4 ruined my exact. We had the 8-1-2.
Come on, 1. Get up. Yeah. Yeah. I got that exact and try.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, the 1 came in third, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The 4 and the 8 both fired. They're 2 tough horses to lead to. Had to leave one of them out. But they were both. Those 2 horses should have ran away with this.
We've had now. What are we? We're 2.5 hours of chalk so far.
Yeah, I mean, I had that one race wasn't chalk, but other than that, yeah, that one race with the $100 exacta. But
so glad that 9 died.
But the
9 got out of that try.
I wanted the 1 to come in second, to tell you the truth there, and I guess it would have been better for
I agree. Oh yeah.
No
I wanted the 1 to get up, but I think he had a little traffic problem, right? Because he was up there, and then he kind of got pushed back, and then he came back around, right?
It looked like he was on that rail.
Made that little last run, though.
And I don't know what he did. A lot of these horses are making some weird moves today. That's for sure. But there you go.
I don't see a whole lot of speed. I don't see a lot of speed holding up today out here.
No. 9 to 5, 9 to 5. Oof. With the 18 to 1.
Horses coming off the pace has been real chalky, like you said. Be right back.
We got Tampa right now.
Yeah, you got any action there?
Yeah.
Races are bopping off so quick.
So I have 2 horses. I like the 3 and the 6. So I'm going to play them both straight and then exacta. Just a word to everyone. When I have 2 horses or more horses in a race, I'm going to play exactas automatically, okay? And then if I have 3 or more, I'm going to play exactas and tries automatically. So,
Sunil, what's happening? Tim Harwood, great to see you. We got Kenny Lee Ninley in the house too. 8-4 and 8-4-1. Great job, Kenny Lee. Well, I think that it's time to blindly tail the legend gas station sushi. 3-6.
So that's Irad's second win. He came back today. He has 2 wins under his belt.
Oh, God, I despise him.
Right off the bat, Jim.
I used to love him, and then I started hating him.
Yeah, no, I know you do. It's official. Let's see the prices.
He's very good.
Yeah,
But he's dirty. But you have to be. You know what? If I was
$16 exacta, sorry, $16 exacta, 50-cent try was $32.60.
If I was the owner and had horses, you'd want your jockey to do whatever it takes to win, and he does it. He's dirty.
Yeah, no, I got you. Hey, Gas, that Dreams of Tomorrow paid $680 to show, so it would have been a nice little That was the first time starter that Dreams of Tomorrow. I'm gonna keep my eye on him.
All right, blind tale of the legend gas station sushi here for me. I'll put it in the chat.
Tampa's race, and it was what 3-6 you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun, man.
This is.
Hey, Guillermo, if you're watching right now, do you want to jump on and cap with us? We'd love to have you.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is my first time live with you, Jimmy. You know that, ever.
Really?
Yeah, we only done my recorded stuff on your show.
Oh, fuck, man.
Cheers.
Well, it's about damn time.
Yes, sir.
Jordan Nordman in the house. We got Jordy rolling with us. Says, what up, Jimmy? The show last night was epic. Steve's is an animal.
He's a freaking, it's an understatement.
Well, you guys know when you come through the 6, that's our poker game every Monday night at Steve's place. So,
I've seen
guy
those
doesn't fuck
pictures.
around.
Yeah, doesn't look like he does. He's a comedian, correct?
Oh, yeah.
You can tell.
So,
Monster
Jim,
comedian.
you
He was
guys up
also-
there?
He wrote for the Mercer Report for over 10 years. That was the big show up here for a long time.
I boxed a 3-6-8 in this race, by the way.
I remember seeing Steve's. First time I ever saw Steve's do stand-up, I was, God, it must have been 19. I opened for him when I was 19 at Comedywood at Bathurst and Steeles. I was 19.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's awesome.
21 years ago.
It's crazy, right? Time flies.
Black Door King, yeah, man. Black Door King, do we follow each other on Twitter? Because Sammy B, who's a low bagger, he's been playing the game. We stopped playing once the, virus came in.
Oh, that's what I was
You know
going to ask
you
you
know what I
about.
find so strange about that is that game is that at Steve's place is it's the buy-in, $200 buy-in, and we're throwing around, they're big board bets. There's multi-$1,000 swings and shit, and they're playing online right now, and they're playing micro stakes, and I don't understand why they're uncomfortable with the speed of the online game in comparison to the cash game. I don't understand why they.
The reason why I'm not playing cash game online, I'm not even playing any cash game online. I'm just playing the tournaments. Usually I play cash games live, but I'm not playing. I don't know. I don't trust the software, the sites, the random card generators. I trust none of it on these. The site that we play on, the poker site we play on, I'm telling you, you never will see more flush draws and flushes on a flop in my life. I've been playing poker longer than half of you are alive.
I've never seen more suckouts.
And it's the way it is, man. It's the way it is. And you can guarantee that almost every time somebody's behind and they're all in, they're gonna win. It's just the way it is.
Tim
Nicky,
talking about how Steve's been talking about how because of what's going on outside, everybody's playing poker, and you got all the tourists playing, and they're all playing sit and goes, and supposedly the money that people, the real poker players are eating right now because of all the tourists playing,
mopping up.
Tourists playing right now.
Yeah, you got a bunch of people that are bored just playing online right now, and I play online myself in tournaments, and it's been a lot easier recently.
That's what they're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen. I'm in those tournaments with those guys playing it, and I'm like calling their cards out, and I'm still losing because just the way it is. These guys are so fucking transparent. It's unbelievable. There's two guys that every time they check, I just bet. I don't even look at my card. I'm just betting. It's just ridiculous. But and hence why I haven't won one of them. I've had 3/3, 4 seconds, and I played 16 games.
Wow.
First game ever played, I placed third, and Alex Ramirez sucked out on me. I had ace 10. He bet. I went all in, and he called me with like king, queen, not even
I have
suited.
no concept on
And he cut a queen on the river.
stack size and blinds rising and the time in the tournament. You know, they get mad at a short stack. You know,
We are locked in here at Tampa, race 6, practice 8.
but I'll play again tonight.
Yeah, you will.
Jim, they're always asking for you to come in and play with us.
You know what? I'm grinding my ass off right now. That's the issue. We're off in Tampa. Like I'm grinding these horse cards for 6 to 8 hours and then being live for 6 to 8 hours. And the one is fired off. Return the favor. We tailed Gas Station Sushi, and the 3 Romantic Gizmo did not get off to a good start and is forcing the issue right now. This is a little 6-furlong sprint. And the 3's now coming. So if this one could die off, that was an opening quarter in 22-1. We have our 3 and our 6 looming dangerously. The 9 might be an issue, but we got the 3 on the inside lane. So the 1's just running so smoothly right now, that 1 being returned the favor. And it looks like that 6 is dying off, unfortunately. And the 1's not coming back to earth. But there's still some time. See if that 1 can come back to earth here.
Man, they're all over the place.
There's the 3. No, the 1's going to run off. That 6 died, sadly. The 3 was a nice look, though. What's going on with the cameraman? Jesus.
Yeah. He dropped it.
Drunk.
Like he dropped it. 1,
1,
3.
Yeah, 1, 3, 5 final.
Yeah, the 5 was coming on strong late. But
Whoa,
Alex,
yeah, I just saw the drunken cameraman. Wow.
Alex Johnson saying it's a field day now with all the people. I imagine that Alex been playing. He's saying you can grind 20, 50 double up, 6 max top, 3 double your money soft.
What was it? Where'd that 1 go off
All right,
at? 5?
8 minutes to post at Oaklawn gas station. What are you doing at Oaklawn?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was texting here. I like the 3 here at Oaklawn race 4. Is it short list?
Yeah. 3-1.
I mean, obviously, Sadler. He's a good guy. He's not the most masculine guy, if you know what I mean, but he's a good guy. Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying. But anyways, I don't want to I'm not bashing because he's a hell of a trainer. And
he should have brought it up then. God damn it.
3-1. So
5-2 now.
I'm gonna make $100 on my $5 double if Street to Indy comes in. So then I should probably put $20 to win on the 3 and have them both. Did you do anything other than shortlist gas?
No, that's all I got in this race. I didn't even. What I could do. Let me see here. I could do some doubles if you guys are interested in that. We could do the 3 in the 4th race, and then hook them up to the 6 and 7 if there is a double available. I'm assuming there is. I think they have rolling doubles there.
Jim,
But,
you like
that's what I would do.
You like the 6 horse, Jim?
I do. Yes, I do.
Did you guys hear me? Or?
I like
we
the
heard.
yeah. Street to Indy, but I'm not going to. I have got the $5 double to it, so there's no reason to risk anything on it.
Gotcha. Train has strong win rate, 26% at this distance and surface. The 2, I thought the 2 was a quick, fast horse. Hardly a secret. But Gas likes the 3 and the 3 only, correct?
Yeah, Rosario on the mount.
Yeah. I mean, on a scale of the 1 to 10 on that 3 horse, I'd put it like a 5. And I'm not like all in on it or something. I'm not in a nickel or something like that.
No, I got you, brother. I got what you're saying.
I like it. It's my pick, but I'm not crazy about it. So, don't go crazy with that.
What about that 9?
That was the other course I was looking at.
The Maharishi is asking about wants you to repeat that double gas.
Repeat my double. Yeah. So I like the 3 in Oaklawn race 4. Okay. And then in race 5, I like the 6 and 7.
6 and 7. Let me look at what I've got for race 5 here.
All right. You know what?
And I've got the 6 and 1.
I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna do that. The 3 and the 6.
You know what? This is like a dream come true for me. It sucks that we had to go through this virus to get here, but having like Guillermo and Intex and Dennis and Gas Station and Ragu and Dom, you guys, because we've been capping together with the horses for so long, but to get to do it every day with you guys and to have Intex and Gas Station, that connection, because you guys would have so much fun hanging out with each other. And like, it's just, I just don't understand. I can't imagine anything more enjoyable than this. And that's why I didn't make a bet on the draft. I was like, I'll host it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the draft in itself is kind of boring, really. Unless you got some money on it, it's kind of dry because it's just a lot of sitting around and talking. And you guys did a great job, like in between, like the draft picks of just cracking jokes and it was hilarious, really.
It was this is a group. The group of guys that we roll with are just incredible. But it was deep Boston. I mean, that guy's just money in the bank.
His insights all. I like it. The stories you guys tell though. Those when it got late night. Oh man, they were hilarious. Some had me crying.
Big Tom, I'm on the 6 with my double, so I am going to put $20 on the 3 to win.
I'm doing 3-6 exacta. Is that what, Dom? Are you doing 3-6 as well? Exacta?
No. Just for Jimmy, I lost 2 dimes yesterday, which is not that big a deal for me, but because I'd been up like so much after all these shows and everything like that, but today I'm already got that back.
Beautiful. So. Oh, I knew. Like when you said you were down 2 dimes, I was like, it didn't. I mean, you've been such a monster. I mean, you're not going to win every day. It's how it works.
Yeah.
My $2.
I think at some point, Jimmy, I think we're going to get away from like this worrying about like winning on any particular day. You know what I mean? It's really not about that. It's about winning long term. And sweating over like I'm down $75 today or up like 400, the next day. It's kind of meaningless, really. I think we'll get to that point.
Yeah, definitely. I just put $20 to win on short list, so I got them both at least. Definitely, and that's why yesterday didn't bother me at all. Because I'm gonna win. There's gonna be days when I win 5 of those 6 photos, and cash for over $1,000. And so what bothered me was Thursday, and what bothered me the most about Thursday was that I was studying for the draft so that I was prepared at least enough to like ask the right questions and keep the ball rolling. And it was taking so much time away from my horses, and I was stressed out about the draft and stressed out about the show, and that's what bothered me was that I almost knew, I don't want to say knew I was going to lose because that's just negative, but and then I was way off. Like I was not even close. I don't mind being close. I don't mind being close to big scores and losing them. I've never minded that.
Yeah, well, I mean, to me, Jimmy, I got to make a decision whether you're going to be like the lead person on your shows or like the host. And to me, if you're the host, all you got to do is just bring on the talent to come on there, and then they sort of drive the show. To me, and that's the way it really should be,
No, I feel you.
I don't think so. I don't agree. Because then you can have anybody that does nothing just be a host, talking head, right?
Well, the only reason why
I like to do both. I mean,
I'm not saying that, Don.
the only reason why I've lasted is because of the work. Okay, we're locked in Oaklawn.
I took the 3-win place.
We are locked in Oaklawn. I added $20 on the 3 to win, but I got my double to the 6. We are going a mile and an 8. I love these longer races very, very, very much.
Yeah. Let's go 3-horse.
3-6, 3-6.
And they're off. And the deuce, hardly a secret, going right to the lead. The 6, my 6, Street to Indy, has now taken it. The 2, looks like I imagine De La Cruz held the 2 back because he broke alertly. And I have no problem when that happens because at least you know your horse is alert. The 4, Cat Daddy, has gone to the lead. The 6 is right in between horses. The 8, Hunk of Burnin' Love. So that's who leads at the opening quarter in 22-4. We have the 4, Cat Daddy, at 33-1 with a head in front of the 8, Hunk of Burning Love, and the 6, my 6, in a very dangerous lurking spot. And there's the deuce coming up, hardly a secret, coming up the rail, composed, and will be an issue in this race. And there is the 3, the Sadler shortlist, Sadler Rosario 3. Sadler Rosario 3 moving very smoothly and coming along the outside. I think I'm in business here. I think I'm in absolute business here. There goes my 6, and there goes the 3. You guys can decide whom you'd like to win.
Is 3-6 running away?
I want the 3 to win.
I would like the 6 personally, but I think the Sadler horse is very dangerous. They're pulling away from the rest.
Yeah,
come on.
It's been a chalky day, but at least when it's been a chalky day, we're on the chalk. The deuce, though, hardly a secret, is getting in the game. So
making a move, yeah.
Chalky here. The deuce,
come on, 3, put this away.
6, make me a hundo. But the
come on, 3, put this away. Let's get this.
I think the Sadler. Oh no, the 6 staying head. They're head to head. And those of you who tailed my double, put it on the board, baby.
Yeah, get up.
Did 3-6 take it?
Yeah, 6-3 cash.
6-3. I'll take this place. 6-3. Beautiful.
I put a $20 bill on it,
baby.
Captain.
Rod's wacky in the house. Rod, you join us, man, if you're down. But
Rod, I sent you the link. He has the link. He could come in whenever he wants.
Those of you who tailed the double, man. Cash rules everything around me.
The 3. I thought it was going to make up that ground there, and the 6 just pulled away. I'll get my money back on the place. Had 10 win 10 place. So.
Guillermo cashes the pick 4. Alex Ramirez. You know, we talked about the cappers in the chat that provide so much energy for us. The tough days and the long hours of studying, and Tommy. I know you talk about him all the time, but it is Alex Ramirez, man. He puts so much energy into us, and we just I just love him dearly.
He comes onto our late night chats, the fight chats we have with these stream wars with other MMA predictors, and he's in there nonstop for 2-3 hours at a time.
Alex supports everybody, man. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, good guy.
Get him in on one of our next trips. Get him in there. So, Nick, you had this exact the 6-3.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I wanted to ask you guys. What is a 20? What did I put 20 on it? I meant to put 2, and I put a 0 instead. So I put 20 on it. On the 6-3
on the box.
The box, yes.
So it cost you 40.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful! Great work.
What do I get on that though?
We don't know. I could look at the probable right now, but let's wait for the number.
Wait a second.
We are 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream Race 6. Very quickly.
You're gonna get the exact at 10 times, Nick.
Oh shit! It's St. Joe Bay time.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah. If you got $20, a $20 exact, you're gonna get the exact at 10 times.
Yeah, you're gonna make
whatever
nice.
the exact rate, you're gonna get it 10 times. You're gonna get even if it's a $10 exact, it's $100.
Excited.
You probably get I don't know, 16, 17, 5-2 and 5-2. So
oh yeah, you're gonna get what, like $150?
Oh,
I would think so. And if you had go ahead.
There's 0 minutes to post here. I'm going to tie in the 4 and the 6. What did you guys do? 0 minutes to post to Gulfstream.
Yeah.
I got one sentence to say on this, and I'm going to say, Jimmy, leave out Pletcher, leave on a stretcher.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say. So number 3, bye Nikki.
All right, that's all you gotta say.
I know Nick loves that, so I'm singing his song.
All right, I hope I can get the bet in. I was just so excited about the last one.
Okay.
That's my biggest win ever, by the way, guys.
nice job, Nikki. Oh, it's the numbers are up. You got on the dollar. You got $15.60.
$30 it paid, so you got like $310, bro.
Oh, sorry. All right, that's not a lot now. So that means not bad. That was an accident. It would have been, Oh wow. Okay. Usually my accents are bad. Remember, Sushi? I forget to put the bet in or something. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
I had a lot of fun with I had a lot of fun with Nikki this week.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did.
I put Nick and his brother on the undercard on the USC event coming up.
You son of a bitch. He's 6 days almost off the sauce, doing excellent. He apologized. He got on his knees basically and apologized.
That's great.
Yeah, I didn't need him to do all that. I just wanted a hug from him. Cried it out. Yeah. We're good now.
Yeah, families got to stick around for each other. There's going to be fights.
Yep.
I'm going to add your 3 in a little bit.
I pointed out to Nikki that you don't fight for free. I mean, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna fight, you gotta get paid.
Let me tell you something. If MMA was around when I was, because I was an elite baseball player in high school, I would have dumped baseball and I would have been in the gym every day. But that's another story for another day. We're ready to start here. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I got the 4-6 exacta box. I got the 4-win place. I had this bet in from this morning, so it is what it is. I got the 4-horse. Shiver up my spine. Hey, there's a name for a horse for you.
All right, we're having a nice day, but I'm not up enough.
Nah, I want more.
I never say that. You'll never hear that out of me. I used to say that. Never, no more.
Avada, grade my pick already. Jesus. So
the older you get, the more conservative you get when it comes to gambling.
I've never had a day like this so far.
And that's also because I sold my business. I'm not making that big money anymore.
Auto transportation and household moving is still booming right now.
I know it is. I know it is. I made a ton of money in moving furniture.
All right, so who we on here? We're on Nikki.
Yeah.
I'm on 4-6. So is Dennis. You know what?
I'm on the 4-6 exacta box, the 4-win place. That's what I'm on. And you guys are throwing in Nikki's horse.
Bye, Nikki. Beach Boss loving his 3s, man.
Hey,
I love Beach Boss.
He's been running those 3s for days. Oh, I got Pletcher and Saez on my horse. Oh, come on.
Deacon Mike says at this stage of my life, anything that is up is a good thing.
There you go. Now you're talking. Now you're on my speed, my brother. Now you're on my speed.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I wanted to share a story from last Sunday, Jimmy.
Yeah, buddy.
So I think you guys are all familiar with Ron Lofton.
Yes.
Of course.
I'm breaking up. Sorry.
No, you're good. We hear you loud and clear.
You hear me? All right. So turns out Ron Lofton was our neighbor like 50 years ago in Altadena, California.
Oh shit!
And he's been on the chat. So
that's so weird.
Yeah.
All right, guys, they're loading this skate here. 6th race allowance optimal claiming 25,000. Another 5 furlong sprinter. And This is on the turf, huh? Interesting. I thought everything was off the turf.
No, it was just those first 2 races.
Okay. I remember someone saying about raining and stuff, and I just had it in my head like they were going to take everything off because of the rain, but I guess it just went through quick. And they're off. Race 6 already. A quick day already, but we're about halfway through the card, and we're at race 6, and the 3-horse comes out of the gate, the 7-horse, and the 11. All 3 of them go right to the front of the pack, and the 11-horse seems to settle in first. The 3-1 shot.
Oh, geez.
Settles it, and I don't know what was that? What was that? They banged into each other?
Must have clipped heels.
Okay, they could be. Oh man, looks like the 3-horse is going to be out of the race because of it. The 7-horse is running good, and the 6-horse, but the 3 is on the rail still. He's gaining composure, I guess, but it looked like he did clip his heels. That might be the demise of him. But the 11-horse, it was trying to stay in the lead, but here comes the 7 to challenge, and the 6 is trying to shoot the rail, but it ain't going to work. The 7-horse, Catharis, is going to win 9-2, and I think the 6-horse might have caught the 11 the second. I think Cacciatoril might have caught the place bet. There's a photo per second for sure. But
Nice
the 7
talk,
was 9-2. Rod had the 7-11-6 in this race.
Sorry, guys, my horse didn't hit.
Yeah,
No,
ugly.
I think your horse had a reason, Nick. I think your horse had a reason. I think the 6 might have clipped the 11 at the end. I think the 6 might have came in second, but regardless, I mean, the 7-horse was the best. 7-horse ran away with it. 7-2, 9-2 horse.
Yeah,
you always gotta like 9-2. We gotta look at the race again and see what happened to your 3-horse. But you know what, Nick. A good thing to do is to sometimes that's why the horse racing, you got to remember what you bet and you got to keep track. I like to circle some horses and look for them for the next time out if I think there's a reason or they could have won or so something to keep your eye out.
He was looking good up until
Tampa race 7 popping off here shortly in 5 minutes.
Oh, and someone lost. Another jockey lost in this race, by the way, Gulfstream. Another jockey had to jump off the horse out of the gate. The 8-horse. The 8-horse left the jockey at the gate and ran off.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. And they're showing it right now again.
Holy. Oh, God.
He jumps up. He's lucky. He's lucky. So that's the second time we've seen that today, that a horse. But the last time we seen it, the horse won the race.
Yeah, it's weird.
Which was fucking horse was splitting horses.
It's a very disciplined horse right there.
Gas Station Sushi is on the 5 at Tampa Bay Downs.
You win here.
And wow, Gas saying on the chat saying my mom was saying that Gas's dad and Ron Lofton's dad were in a bowling league back in the day. That's so cool, man. That is so cool.
Small world.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's this group that we have it's just special, man.
Yeah, man.
Definitely a small world though. When you find stuff like that, that's amazing, for sure.
I'm going to tail this 5 that Gas is on. I'm going to just go over this one more time. Yes, he's on the 5, and that is Risen Change with Angel Suarez in the reins. So dropping in class.
Risen Change.
That's the 5. And I'm going to go just $10 win place on. You know what? Actually,
I like the 4-horse also. I guess I'm going to box those. The 4-horse is the one I like from the beginning. So that's my bet, guys. I'm boxing the 4 and the 5 at Tampa, and I'm going to take the 5-win place. Domigan needs a win now. I spent that hunch that I won. It's long gone.
I'm gonna do a 5-4 exact as well. I was gonna do 5-win place, but
did you get paid out for your exactor?
Not yet.
Where's that on Bovada?
It's Bovada. That's the usual though.
So we don't know what their exacta paid though, right?
Oh no, it's the same. It gets the closing lines.
Because usually, a lot of times they're way off. That's why I stopped betting with them.
I thought it was originally, but then I realized.
Okay, let's go with this.
So you like the 4 with Gallardo and then Suarez?
Yeah, I got the 4. I got the 4-5. That's what I got.
Oh, Jim likes that 5.
Yeah, Guess is on the 5.
Gas, I just tailed your 5 here.
Where we at, guys?
Yeah, I like this 5 here. It's solid.
Tampa Bay.
Tampa.
Rigu, you got to look here?
I just came back, James. I'm going to hit it up right now.
Well, nice to have you back, my man.
Always a pleasure. Nice to be with you guys, especially the chat.
Yeah.
Even though I don't respond all the time to the chat, I'm always thinking of you guys.
Well, I'm going to pour another beverage, man.
Hell yeah. Oh, here, let me show you something. I was telling you about the highlight, right? This is the basket. You ever seen one of these?
Ah, I like it.
Yeah, man. You strap this on your hand and you throw it. Try to hit the wall with that.
It's like 4 wall. It's like 4-wall handball with that thing. Guess you're playing inside like a like a glassed in the room. You got 4-wall handball.
A 3-wall.
I guess it's only a big. I guess a 3-wall. I guess it's only popular more on the East Coast. Had that?
Well, actually,
no.
It's at a Basque. It's from Spain. It originated.
Yeah, originally.
They actually played in the Olympics in 1972. I don't know when did Foreman win the gold medal? 72. Anyways, it was an Olympic sport at one time, and then they brought it to Vegas right after that for a short period of time because of the Olympics, and then. But it's always
that in TJ.
Yeah, Tijuana.
It's always been big in Connecticut too.
Yeah, Mexico, in Florida, still Miami and Dania, right by Fort Lauderdale. They still play it.
Yeah, they play.
I think that's it.
They played in up in Connecticut. They still play it.
They still play in Connecticut.
Yeah, Bridgeport and there's 2 of them on 95 going through Connecticut. There's 2 of them. They've been there forever.
I know when they introduced the lottery in Florida back in the early '80s, that put a dagger in the highlight industry. And then what they did with the highlight frontons is they made poker rooms out of them.
Right, gotcha.
But they had to play X amount of games a year, so they had like a couple guys that played like a few games, and then they shut it down.
Oh,
it's a lot of fun. It bets just like the dogs. You got 8 positions, just like a dog or a horse race. Same pari-mutuels, just like the horses.
I just posted up in the chat. Oaklawn race 5. I like the 6 and the 7, and then I'm also going to play a double. Well, I haven't posted the double yet in the chat, but starting at race 5, Oaklawn, I got the 6 and 7, and then the second half, which is race 6 at Oaklawn, the 2, 3, 7.
All right. 4 pounds of beer down. 8 to go. I drink 16-ounce. The big boys, guys.
Nick Tallboy.
Sorry, Gas. You're double. You have more than just St. Joe Bay in race 6 at Oaklawn?
Yeah.
Who do you have?
In the 6 race, I got the 2, 3, 7.
I'm going to do a double too, but I'm going to go to St. Joe. Lock this in here. What did I do here? Actually, I got time. I'm gonna stay cool.
No, with psychology and stuff.
Everybody gets lucky once, guys.
I just want to clarify what I was saying about with Jimmy, hosting the show and trying to handicap everything and do everything. It's just really a lot, man. I think because I can imagine I'm like stressed. I'm trying to put these picks out, like verbally, and then I'm trying to post them up and all that. It's a lot. I'm trying to put my own bets in. It's just bam, bam, bam. That's all I was saying. I don't know what Dom was saying, don't just be a talking head. I'm not saying that. Oh. I was just saying it's just a lot. It's a lot, right, Jim?
It's a lot, but it's the only reason why I'm still here is the work and but yeah, it's I couldn't have if I had stayed in Costa Rica doing what I was doing, I would not live a long life.
Well, nuts.
Right.
I was really hurting, and then I got pneumonia. I mean,
I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4:40. Because when I got sick, that was when I was waking up at 3:45 every morning. I pushed it back to 4:40. Mm-hmm. Now I get up at 6:30, and it's like a relief.
Yeah. That was brutal, Jim.
How happy are you now, Jimmy? I mean, this has got to be the most happiest you've been in ever capping right now in the last 2 years.
Well, you mean like the last month or so?
Yeah.
Not at first. Because I didn't have money coming in, and at first I was sleepless nights because I was worried. I needed to have like a couple good weeks, and I got them, and just it's not the money, it's the losing, it's the embarrassment of like losing at something that that you can win at, and it was just. We talk about it so often how losing hurts more than winning feels good. And that's something we have to change. And I've been like really conscious about trying to enjoy the victories and not and you hear gas station talk about it. Like the handicappers that we look up to talk about it as well. Like, and when gas is saying, we're not going to talk about losing $200 here or, $2,000 there. We're going to talk about the process. We're about to pop off here. Race 7 at Tampa Downs. We're going 7 furlongs on the Tampa sod. $8,000 claiming race. Non-winners of free lifetime. And they're off. They are off. Not a good start for our 5 Rici Change, but she's not a filly that goes to the lead, but I would have preferred a more alert start from Rici Change. Rici Change coming up the inside, and I just hope she doesn't expend too much energy doing that. And I think that she is going. I think we're screwed because Rici Change has now come all the way up from last and is going to the front. This makes me very uncomfortable. Opening quarter in 23-1, but Rici Change is still going. So Rici Change is right behind the deuce, and I fear she's expended too much energy to get where she's at right now. We will see. The deuce is in first right now, Quina. And Rici Change still moving forwardly, I guess, but I think we're screwed there. Yeah. On the outside, we have the 8, Mancora. The only thing you can say about Rici Change is she's had a ground-saving trip. If she's got any run in her, I doubt it. And that's done. The 4 is coming quickly at this deuce. That's Anna Mosel coming quickly at this deuce. And
here comes the 6.
Catch her. No, not going to catch her. We're going to get a 2-4-9 final.
I think I am just going to stick to Gulfstream for the rest of the day. Tampa Bay is eating my bankroll up.
Yeah, it puts it in my brown eye every time.
2 went off big too, right?
Yeah. Like I'm gonna say 25. Yep, 25-1. That's a huge
Seth Dominus, thank you for joining us. Ron Lofton says turn the page. Let's turn the page. We have Oaklawn already been given a double from our man Gas Station. I'm going to include a double as well. God, I just, I'm holding my own here today. I'm up like $5 right now, but it's chalky, and I'm looking at my action and it's chalky. I can't seem to There's Danny Sanchez checking in from Arcadia, California. God, I hope we can be partying there soon with you, Danny.
Most Screen TV in the house. Thanks for coming by, brother.
Nice. Most Screen TV in the house.
Who's asked for some pointers? After this, we're breaking this race with Jimmy. Give him some pointers if you can. He's looking to start betting some horse.
So I'm on St. Joe Bay in the next race, and I can't wait. In the 6th race at Oaklawn. So I'm going to do a double 6-1 to the 3 to get started.
6-1. Town Champ.
Town Champ's going to be very dangerous, but I think Silver Ride is dangerous as well. I am not making a move on Pat Daddy, and I'll be able to explain why here shortly. But I'm going to get my double in first. Would be a
Diodoro on the 1.
So, I mean, obviously I'm doing 6-7 to win, and then also 6-7 exact a box also. So
your 7 looks nice, very pretty.
Yeah. So, and I got that double going too. So, like I said, if I have 2 or more, I'm going to do exactas and tries if there's 3 or more.
Tell him on the 7. You said the 7, right, Sush? Richie's got swagger.
I think I'm going to make this bet again. I don't know.
Grant, you like the 7 also at Oaklawn, right? You said, right?
Yeah, 6-7 he likes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out there as I'm trying to work ahead a little bit more on Oaklawn race 6. I'm gonna do a 2-3-7 exacta box and then 2-3-7 to win. And pretty much, I like them all pretty much equally. So my win bet's probably gonna be that amount for the same one. We're the same for all 3.
I'm going to move over there in a second. I'm going to add your 7 in a small little exactor box.
Dennis likes that 110 exacta box and 10 to win at Oak.
In this race?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 10's dangerous.
See, got to do the spray.
Yeah, that's the big Pat Daddy.
We watched Pat Daddy win that race at Oaklawn on the show here, 16th of April. And won it easily. 8-year-old gelding.
I'll go 6-1-10. If I did it, I'm not going to do it. I'll regret it later.
No, I'm not going to add it. I'm going to keep everything.
This one's for you guys.
Oh, my God.
1,800.
Wow, Kim Jong-un is dead or brain dead?
No,
Well,
are you fucking
That
joking?
yeah, well, it's been going on for about a week or so, or 2 weeks, that he had a bad operation and that he was really bad, and then reports left and right, but you never know what's going on over there. But that's what the reports are. But who the hell knows? You never know what's going on over there.
I knew there was something going on, but I figured he'd be okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
supposedly he had an operation that went bad, and whatever that means in North Korea. I mean, you know, the scissors slipped. Which, could mean anything.
I guarantee them doctors are going to be shot.
Yep.
oh
yeah, if that's true. Doc, why are they going to be so nice?
Yeah.
They're going to chop their fucking hands off first, and then
Never work again.
Gulfstream race 7 is 2 minutes to pop. We should have it locked in. Dennis is on Shamrock, the 5, going 5-2-4-6.
Yeah.
And my plan at Gulfstream was the 8 Freedom Force, getting 9-2. So I'm going to bet Freedom Force, and I'm going to tie Freedom Force with Shamrock. What did you do here?
If you notice in the Gulfstream on that, the 9 horse, the blinkers are off, but Irod used to rode that horse last time, and now he's off that horse, and he's on the Shamrock.
We are locked in at Oaklawn here, race 5. There's not going to be a lot of time to get my bet in at Gulfstream, but I'm going to
it's just a
here. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and they're off.
So annoying.
And the 3 Big Bella Brown going right to the lead. Big Bella Brown going right to the lead. And the 6 Town Champ, as we imagine, is right there with them. But Big Bella Brown has got that head in front of the 6. Head in front of the 6. I've got my 1 Silver Ride in this inside trip. Last time Silver Ride 1 was on this inside rail trip, and I think Silver Ride's going to be dangerous here. I would like Silver Ride to win this race, please. Silver Ride coming up the middle, or coming up the rail. Let's go, Silver Ride. You push it, baby. Come on, Silver Ride. You go right up this rail, and you take me home. You know where I want to go, and it's home, Silver Ride. All right, Town Champ is taking the lead. Silver Ride, you go right up with them. Come on, Silver Ride. You push it, baby. Come on, Silver Ride. Step on it. I think this 3's going to hurt me. Come on, Silver Ride. You get that rail. You get it. Come on, Silver Ride. Push. God damn. I don't think Silver Ride's going to. Damn it. It's going to be a 6-10. God. Nice job from Dennis Garcia. Pat Daddy getting in the way of my exactor. I mean, I'm live for the double, but I thought Silver Ride was going to be able to do that on the rail there. It's just been chalk all day, man. We know that won't last. And there, well, yeah, you're right. The 7 was moving late.
All right, what are we on, guys, in this Gulfstream race 7 Gulfstream? I boxed a 4, 5, 6. Just hoping the 6 does what I want him to do at 12-1.
Hey, you guys want to hear something really horrible?
I can't bet that 3 to 5 horse to win. So
you want to know why they didn't grade me on that? Because I had 6-3 in this race. You fucking joking me? Wow.
You bet the wrong race?
Yep.
Let's see what this.
That sucks.
So the girl at the Gulfstream Park, she has her rainbow pick 6 up. She got the 4 and the 5 in the 7th, the 2, 4, 8 in the 8th, the 3, 4, 7 in the 9th, the 4, 6, 10 in the 10th. She singled the 9 in the 11th, and she has a 7, 8, 9 in the 12th. $32 bet. That pretty girl you guys are always talking about.
Oh, Acacia, but I thought that was Gabby.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's this blonde chick that's down at Gulfstream Park all the time announcing. So who knows? The only girl I know is Maggie Woodford from at Belmont. Wolford. Horse racing.
Oh, I like her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Maggie, yeah.
Yeah, Maggie. She's good. And you know what? You could talk to her. Like when she comes out of the paddock and stuff. A couple times
She's like the lady Paul Thompson.
Yeah. I angled myself towards her as I watched how she walk out and, caught a couple of conversations with her. She's nice. She's, doesn't blow you off.
Like Paul Thompson's good at like confirmation and like the horses, the way they look, if they're dappled out and things like that. And that's what Maggie's good at.
Yeah. Our boy Vishnu I guess he's over in India. He's saying no alcohol in India from 1 month. I don't know what he means by that, but I guess he's saying this. I don't know what he's saying.
I think he's saying that they haven't had alcohol in the last month.
Big shout out to Leo Max.
On my worst ending.
Leo Max is a spectacular thoroughbred capper and a huge asset to our team here. And have a great night, Leo, and thank you for all the hard work you put into the chat.
Leo, have a good night, man. Have a good weekend.
All right, Leo, here you go, my friend. That's for you. And my guy in India.
What a fuck up I am.
Okay, so
they still got that good hair.
I like the stew at Tampa.
Oh yeah?
I like Bolter. So he's a bomb.
Swerving. I hear you.
Wow, all liquor shops are closed due to the lockdown.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Viper NB. Man, we talk about this, Viper. Viper NB is betting on Viper in this race.
That a boy, Viper.
That's it, man.
No.
$2. $2.
Show these guys how you really cap a race.
That's what the women do, man. They like the name, they like the color,
My girl is always the way the horse. She goes to the paddock, she looks at the horses, and she picks.
Well, paddock picks are always good. I love that too.
Yep. That Belmont is great. The paddock is so accessible. Everything's right. Well, most racetracks, but it's just nice. That's what I do. When I go to Belmont, I'm rarely in the front of the track. I stay in the back. I just watch all the horses in the paddock, and I just sit over there in the picnic area and watch on the big screen and bet at the machine.
I used to love to go to Saratoga, Dom, and walk around in the barns over there.
Yeah, man, nice.
That was a lot of fun.
That's where if this thing could fucking lift, man, that's where we really go this August. So far, the last couple Augusts, we've gotten together, a bunch of us, for those of you who don't know, so, and other times, but the last couple Augusts, we've been able to get together. It'd be nice to get together in Saratoga one of these Augusts, that's for sure. That's for sure. I'll go rent out an Airbnb and just with like 10 of us.
That'd be a good idea. Yeah.
It's hard to get a room in Saratoga.
Yeah. You got to do the half hour, 40 minutes away, rent the Airbnb and do it that way. Because I agree with you 100%.
Flash is on the
I don't drink. I'm a good
Shamrock for his parlay pace for the day. I hope you get it. I am on the 8 with the 5.
Okay.
So, Gash, you on this too, Bolter and Tampa? You liked anything else? I thought you were breaking up when I was trying to listen. I couldn't hear you. Or he's out of the chat again.
Yeah.
Tommy, you ready to take over, my man?
Yeah, I got the 4, 5, 6 boxed in this race. So let's
Gulfstream?
go. And the 6 went from 12 to 1 to 10 to 1 in the last flash just now. So somebody just banged that horse. Because a minute ago it was 12. So see what happens.
Irad going for 4
and they're
straight.
off. And they're off. Made it special weight. 7th race at Gulfstream. The 2 horse goes right to the lead. The 9 and the 8 come from the outside to save up on that ground. And the 8 just with a nice horse. It ran right to the front. So we got the 8 and the 2 horse from the beginning. Freedom Force and Mystery Bank running neck and neck, going to the top of that turn. And the 2 horse, the gray, 9 to 1. Mystery Bank is still ahead, and the 8 is second, and there's about 3 lengths in between the rest of the pack, and that's the 6 horse. 6 horses laying. Looks like he's saving trip on the rail there, but we'll see what happens. The 9 horse on the outside is trying to make a move, which is 80-1, jealous boyfriend. But the 2 horse hitting the top of this turn and coming into the turn is a 2 horse. Looks like the 2 horse are just riding nice and easy and could just take this race wire to wire. But we will see. 2 horse in the 8, the 2 in the 8, and the 9's trying to make a move on the outside, and now the 9 and the 6 are running in tandem and trying to make a move. And all the way on the outside is the 4 horse. Here comes the 4 horse, making great, gaining ground, gaining a lot of ground, closing to like 4 lengths, closing 3 lengths as they hit the top of this turn. Come on, man. Come on. My video is skating out on me here. Okay, we got it back. Looks like the 8 and the 2 horse are neck and neck. It's a 3 horse race now. It's the 8, 2, and the 4. 3 horse race, and there goes the 4 horse. Venezuelan hug. The 4 horse runs away with it. 4,
fucking chalk.
2. My video keeps cutting out. Sorry, guys, with that. Did the 5 close for second? Yes. Yes, I get the exacta. At least I get something back, even though it's a 1-to-1 shot. Jesus. I had the 4 horse, 4-5. The 6 horse, the one I wanted up there, which was 10-to-1, it went off at, didn't do me no justice. So a chalky exacta, 9-to-5, with an even money coming in second. I'm lucky if I'll get my money back on this race. And Ron Lofton says it best. Chalk-o-rama. You got that right, brother.
I don't remember seeing this much chalkiness. I mean, this is the most chalkiness we've seen since we've been hitting a horse.
That's the Gulfstream I know, right there.
Right there, right?
It's like the opening day of every single Orleans tournament. It's like fucking chalk,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I've been in probably 40 of those tournaments. It seems like every Thursday is just a chalk fest.
Yeah, it's funny because you know what's going on with everything. Everybody's shipping horses and whatnot. That's kind of mixed up the fields, the prices. It's been really, really nice in that regard. But now, not to say it's leveled off, but this seems like a regular Saturday afternoon at Gulfstream Park.
Yep.
Gas, you're on the deuce over at Tampa?
Yes, Bolter.
Man, these races just.
Oh my God, Dom! Wait until it comes back full strength on the Saturday. I mean, it's 3 races or 4 races on top of each other.
Yeah, you won't be able to breathe.
Honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. On this.
I understand that, and I understand that, and I know that from the past. But my point is, it's because of and Dennis Garcia spoke about it on Twitter a couple times. It's just like there's 3 goddamn racetracks open in the goddamn country, and they still can't work it out between the 3 of them. That's all. When every track is open and it's this and that, that's different, Yeah. But geez,
stupid.
There's 3 racetracks, and we're like trying, it's and that's why I really concentrate on one track more than anything, because I'm just, that's just, I got to do it that way. But anyhow, go ahead, Jim.
Oh, it's no good. On Monday, I'm going to get a bottle and pour myself beverage after beverage. I'm going to sit on Dennis Garcia's Twitter, and I'm going to watch all those races he's been sharing with us. I would like to spend 6 or 8 hours doing that.
Boy.
Shout out to Dennis.
Is Dennis a Canadian or?
Yeah. I don't know where he's from, but he's got but I know he's Canadian. I imagine he's probably close to where I'm at, out east, because most thoroughbred handicappers are out east.
Yeah,
but that's how it works out there.
There's no sharp guys up in the sticks, Jimmy, that go to Woodbine and cap.
Oh, Woodbine's the spot. Like it's the thoroughbred cappers that I've, because I'm from Vancouver and Toronto. I'm born and raised in Vancouver, but it's the Ontario cappers and Quebec, but mainly the Ontario cappers that I've always felt were the cream of the crop out here.
What do we get here? Get this exact 1.5 times. Brutal.
I can't wait to get up there and go to Woodbine with you one day.
Oh yeah, it's heaven.
It'll be a blast.
It's heaven, but I can't wait to come down to Tampa.
We're gonna
hang
do
out
this
there and meet again in Miami. And
what's the difference between Tampa and Gulfstream? It's a couple-hour drive.
Oh, way
From
more
where
than
I'm
that,
at?
right?
Yeah,
Well,
Tampa's a little over an hour from where I'm at, and then Gulfstream's like 3.5 hours.
Yeah. So from Tampa if we were at Tampa track to go
Tampa to
Gulfstream,
probably about 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, because you're across the state, right? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're on one coast to the other, right? So that 4-horse Venezuela Hug paid $560. The Exacta paid $10.60.
Alex Burry asking what we got at Tampa. I'm going to tail. It's time for a banger to come in, right? Gotta be now.
Yeah, especially in Tampa.
Gas stations on the Deuce Bolter morning line 20-1, now 23-1, and I'm going to come on board.
I think banger is the equivalent of bomb in American. I believe. Yeah.
What horse is that?
It depends how you spell it. If you spell it BANGHER, then it's what it is. But yeah, horses, banger, bomb. Yeah, definitely. Bomber, banger.
Word to your moms.
Right, word to your
mom.
mom.
Yep.
My mom comes in the chat every day.
Yeah?
Yeah, no one knows.
And she got a secret handle?
Yeah, and I don't, I've made sure to stay secret.
Well, don't give her up, man. Don't sell your mom out.
Yeah.
I invited my sisters.
I told my grandson to come in today, but he said he came in the chat to say hello, but I didn't see him. I told him I sent them a link, but they actually went outside today, took a walk, got a bunch of their friends together, and they're making.
Hey, listen, we got to keep the tradition going in the family.
5-year-old standing 6 feet apart, walking around the neighborhood. Pretty funny, right?
Oh, Mike Fardell, I'm in Vancouver. I'm doing okay, keeping the ponies. I don't mean Mike. I spent my life in Jerome's. It's just that they just take it more seriously in Ontario. I mean, there's not an OTB in Vancouver because the Jerome's is at Hastings Racetrack, which is sort of I know it's on the line of Burnaby, Vancouver, but in Toronto, there's like 10 OTBs in the city. Like people, Ken Mizrahi says Alberta has some cappers. Alberta, I shouldn't have said because the when I started running with the bet, like when I was touring across Canada with stand up, it was Alberta where these guys take it fucking seriously. Like I was very, very impressed with the Ken, I know Alberta, man. You think I don't go to Shanks and get day drunk and bet horses all day, man? We probably pass each other in a fucking Shanks. I love Shanks.
Jesus, a place.
Yeah, I'll just share a little story with you, Jimmy. So I kind of touched on they have a tournament like tour, or they had it, I don't know, for thoroughbred handicappers. And they had like a 2 or 3 day event. It was in South Dakota, like Sioux Falls. It was in Sioux Falls in a hotel. And they did it like in a back room. And there was about 300 or 400, well, not even that, maybe like 150 handicappers, but they're all invites, and they would post you up with like, I think maybe like $5,000 or $10,000 real cash. And then you got the cash at the end of the tournament, but also they had prize money for the people that had the most money. So obviously in Sioux Falls, there's not a lot of going on. So when you get all those handicappers together, you get an opportunity to really like pick each other's brains and things like that. And one of the guys that I really like resonated with, kind of an older guy, and he was from your neck of the woods, Vancouver area. His name was Alan Sadler. He's an older guy. I know I met his wife and everything like that. She's a Filipina gal and everything like that. Super nice, and a super nice guy too, but like not the most talkative guy. So I cornered him one time at the bar, and I was just picking his brain for a few hours. And I learned so much about handicapping. I thought I knew a lot, And after I met him, I was like, holy shit, man, I know nothing. This was about maybe 6 or 7 years ago. So I don't know if you know him. I obviously probably don't, but
I'm sure I've sat in Jerome's with him over and over and over again. And I told you guys about Jerome's.
Yeah.
Like I would sit in the Asian section. There was just too many fist fights in the white, black, and First Nation section. And you just get tired. Like you just get tired of that shit. And there were no fights in the Asian section. Every single day, and I'm not kidding, every single day at some point you'd hear, and then, it's good.
Yeah, right. So anyways, I see a lot of those guys. I know their names and things like that, and I know them personally, and I see them on horse tourneys. So a lot of times, on those pick and pray tournaments, once it starts, they post up all of their other 12 picks. And I'll be honest with you, I look at what they got, and I compare it to my own notes, and I become a better handicapper because of that. I know it's a little bit of, copying somebody else's homework, but it's just one of those little edges I get, just to beat the juice,
One thing that you do, gas station, is you listen. And listening is more than just listening. We know that, right? But you listen, and I watch you try to get better every day. And you inspire me as a capper because you try to get better every single day. And I find it extremely impressive, and I love being around it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, handicapping is not a destination. It's a journey. So
yeah, no, I love the way you put that. Yes, I tailed gas here. I'm on the deuce. Brian Lim says, "Do you ever go to Hamilton, Ontario?" When I went down to Costa Rica, I stopped doing, stand up stopped being my job. But I used to play Hamilton 3 or 4 times a year at a minimum. So now that I'm not a comic, I don't.
All right.
But I'd love to go. I'll probably go down. I mean, Babano's down there. I'm going to go to Tim Hortons Field and see some football games with Babano.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm on the I put the 2 in my exacta. I'm on the 2-8 exacta. I took the 8 win place, and I got the 2-8 exacta. Thank you, Skywalker.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
I
didn't do what I always say you have to do when you take a bomb. I didn't make a $2 exacta bet with the favorite. Let me do that now.
Well, I didn't do it with the favorite. I did it with the 4. Well, yeah. No,
there's Esor.
The 7 is the favorite. I did it with the 8. But.
No, 4 is the favorite.
Esor's got me in the drink hole before.
Slight favorite, bro.
All right, I'm tailing this bomb. We got a gas station sushi bomb. Skywalker says Tim Horton must own Canada. Tim Hortons was, I even invested in their stock, but then the Tim Hortons became just shit. And the reason why the stock is doing so well is because they also own Popeyes. And Popeye's chicken sandwich came out, and then
yeah, they got bought out by Wendy's, and Burger King owns them, I think, now.
Yeah, so that's the whole conglomerate: Burger King, Popeyes, Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons is in all the truck stops all along 95 and Route 80 and
Bill's drafted Jake Fromm.
What was that?
All right, they're at the post. Race 8 at Tampa. We got a gas station sushi bomber. The 2 bolter. They're at the post.
Bring them home.
Don't jinx us, Jim. Call the damn race. Get us home. God damn.
There they go. And the 2 did not get off to the kind of start we were hoping for. But we've seen last the first. Why not again? Not a lot of time, though. Only 6 furlongs to get there. The 1 has gone right to the lead. Blame Bishop. In second is the 4, Esor. Morning line 5-2, now 9-5. Your favorite. By the way, Bolter is moving forwardly. The opening quarter in 22-3. And Blame Bishop continues to hold the lead. Esor coming at him. Let's see if Bolter has some run in him. I don't know. Bolter's about 14 lengths back right now, but is moving forward. But I don't know if he's going to be able to get. Come on, Bolter. Can you make a move here? Bolter?
Yeah, make a move.
Get past these camels. I don't see Bolter making a move. But Esor trying to get at Blame Bishop. Doesn't look like he's going to get there.
No.
And no late run by Bolter.
15-1 shot, though.
Yeah, we finally get a 15-1 shot.
1-4.
Small Thrill says Tim Hortons going downhill. It's been real bad.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's not even good for the truck stops. So.
But up here in
Who was
Canada,
the hockey player that drove through the Tim Hortons?
Say what, guys?
Wasn't there a hockey player that was drunk and he drove through a not the drive-through, but like drove through a Tim Hortons?
Yes, a Stanley Cup winning hockey player, Ryan O'Reilly, who won the cup for the Blues. Cat? No, he's not. Is he the Cat? I don't know. But yeah, no, he's not the Cat. Pietrangelo is the captain of the Blues. But yeah, O'Reilly drove through drunk and left his car there. Nothing. By the way, Tim Hortons was also a hockey player who died in a drinking driving accident.
Wow.
In the 40s.
Irony, isn't it?
A Toronto Maple Leafs defenseman. Swervin says, no, that was me. Respect, Swervin.
He drove his Zamboni through the Tim Hortons.
Swervin the Zamboni drive is dope. All right, we are at Oaklawn now. And going in the wrong direction for me now. I'm at 174.67. Started the day at 244. And I'm fine shape, but I am down about $70. Oaklawn race 6, and here we got the St. Joe's Bay race. I've been excited about this all day.
Hey, you know the beauty of horse racing, capping? All walks of life, people come from the bet the horses. Speaking of the Canadian, how about the guy? I think his name was Chris. Sush can back me up on this. The guy from Ontario that won the NHC. What I think it was 2018. Chris Littlemore or Littleton, I guess. What was it? You remember that guy? Sush.
I remember the name. I don't know him personally.
Yeah, he was from Ontario. I think 2018. He won the NHC that year. And then the year before, a guy from Florida down in St. Pete, some PhD professor, won the won that.
I thought the Canadians had like a 3-year run in there.
Was it 3?
Yeah,
well, the guy's name was Astronaut, the guy from Florida, but he was a professor down at University of South Florida.
You were saying that's facts, Cass, that the Canadians went on a run?
That sounds right, yeah. But we had that fall classic, and I was trying to set you up with that girl that won it. I know she's still single. She's like a chemistry engineer for like General Mills, and then she won that. Her dad used to come with her to the tournaments. She's not really a girl. She's probably like 40, but she won it, and I know she's a good handicapper because she's been in a lot of those tournaments, and she paid her dues. She got a lot of top 10 finishes before she got to the top.
I forgot I had a live double. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot I had a live double to St. Joe. What is that ad? $1 double to St. Joe. Oh shit! I'm at Gulfstream.
I was thinking 358. 358.
$2 double to St. Joe pays $14.10. Thank you for reminding me, because then I don't need to bet too much on St. Joe, because I'll get what $35 if it hits. So thank you for reminding me. Then I don't need to risk as much. Ken Mizrahi says we need a juicy banger. I feel you. Anthony Sarah says, who do you like for second? Gas Station has looks for second here, right? You have who are your 3 horses here?
At Oaklawn race 6, I got the 2, 3, 7. And like I said, when I have 2 or more, I'm going to do an exacta box. And if I have 3 or more, I'm going to do a try box. if I do something, different, if I have a bunch more horses than that, I'll post it.
I can't, Paul, give you a box, but I would just do what gas stations on. Dennis is going 3.5, 3.58. I can't do it. I can't give you a box. I'm only going on St. Joe's Bay, and I don't want to lead you in.
Here's a $2 Will Pays. With the 2, it's 105.60. With Jimmy's horse at 3, it's $14. And then with the 7, it's $79.20. So 105.60, 14, 79.20 on a $2.
I'm going 3.58.
I'm gonna go $30. I was gonna go 40, but I've got the double, so I'm just gonna go $30 to win on St. Joe. I've been waiting for this race. There's 3 great races, or at least 3, but 3 I'm very excited about, and this is the first one.
I like this too. I don't know. I think he's got a great shot. Actually, I like the 2 and the 7. I mean, they're both bombs, so I wouldn't sell them
it's good
short.
capping to get them involved. I just I'm gonna be lazy and keep drinking.
So that's the thing, though. For me, it's not like, oh, I bet something and it lost. That bothers me. What bothers me is the missing out. Like if I pick a horse and I don't put something on it, or I don't think I put enough on it, and it cashes, I feel terrible. That's what haunts me more than anything else.
I feel you.
Asmuchen has 2 horses in this race. What do you think about that? I have 2 of them.
Him and his flowing locks.
We're just jealous, Gas.
I'm gonna be Asmuchen for Halloween.
I wasn't jealous when he was on that 60 Minutes show, though. Oh my God, he got roasted.
Yeah. What was it about?
Animal abuse.
Oh Jesus Lord!
He got a year suspension, I think, or more. I don't even remember. And the way the rules are, he was still running horses because he had his assistants running the show all around the country.
Horses are beautiful. How do you beat a horse? Oh no, you probably just stabled them.
Oh, it was bad. It was on 60 Minutes. It was bad.
I'm not fucking with a horse. Horse kicked me 15 feet off the ground.
All right, we are loading up here at
My guy
Oaklawn.
Rigsy's in the chat.
Martin.
Yep. Rigsy. They haven't got around the back of the gate yet. So Gulfstream race 8, I like the 7 Iced Tea.
Yeah,
I don't know
me too.
I don't know if Dennis is on that. Dennis is a wizard at Gulfstream.
Very
He's on the 5 Squeeze Adios.
I like that 7 horse.
He's on 528. And
okay, all right. Well,
and I'm on the 8, legit. I wonder what we're getting on the 8. Oh, it's favorite, stupid. Oh, God.
I don't like that outside post. I think I'm gonna throw it legit out and try to get. I kind of like War Giant also, the 1 horse.
All right, here we go. A little 6 furlong sprint. They're at the post, waiting on the 5 to enter. Nero, Dangerous, Asmuchen, Garcia combo.
4 horse Noble Thought also. I like the 147 at Gulfstream.
And they're off.
Please, 358, please.
Not a great start for St. Joe's Bay, who likes to be up in the lead. Very concerning. A horse that has not been more than a half length behind first is now 5 lengths behind first. Very concerning start for St. Joe's Bay, and those of us who have St. Joe's Bay on our ticket. The 1, Drina Star, has gone right to the lead. The 4, Fire Crow in second. And Rosario, we know Rosario doesn't need the lead, or it doesn't even like the lead. So Rosario's moving forward with St. Joe's Bay. It's just, and this is the first time Rosario's ridden St. Joe's Bay. So I guess we got to trust Rosario here, but I'm going to blame him if this doesn't come in. He's trying to find room. Find that room. Come on, Joel. You son of a bitch. Get there. Come on, St. Joe. I don't like this run at all. On the outside, the 10 is flying. The 10's going to take care of business. Oh, maybe not. Yes. Wilbo. No, the 8. The 8 gets in. The 8. Awesome Saturday, Santana ass munching.
No. 10 won that.
Oh, the 10 did get in? Yeah, they're filming the 10.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10-1. 10-8-4.
I don't know what Rosario is thinking. We know exactly what St. Joe's Bay does.
All right, listen, we got 1 minute at Gulfstream. This is a decent race right here. I mean, the 8-horse legit we know is the horse to beat. I mean, had that real long layoff. This is his second race back. It went third, closing 6.5. It won this distance on the slop, but you know, I need one of my bombers here. I need to get back in it here. I need to get back in it. You know what? I like the 7-horse Ice Tea, and I like War Giant, and I like Noble Thought. Noble Thought drops in for 50,000 tag.
I like Noble. I like the 4. I'm definitely using the 8 and 4. The question is whether I add.
War Giant is stepping up, breaking from the rail. Safi Joseph has not been. Whew.
Dennis's 5 is at 24-1.
Squeezadocious. I don't know. The fuck is it? You tell me. But anyhow, Dennis, you said likes this horse?
Dennis is on the 5.
Yeah.
24-1 pop. I mean, listen, this is the race, man. Legit runs off the board here. This is a race where we can catch ourselves a little pricey price. I definitely like the 7 Ice Tea. It's 8-1. Berrios on board. You mentioned that also, right, Gas?
Yeah.
Did you mention Ice Tea?
I meant, yeah, that's the only pick I have in this race. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go 7-8-4.
I was going to go 7-1-4, but Safi Joseph has not been.
This is my last pick at Gulfstream till the 11th, I guess.
So
yeah.
A bit. I'm going to go.
Spin off in the 11th, global campaign, spin off.
Jimmy, you're going 7-8-4?
No, I'm not, because I'm not going to. I might do a very small 4-7, but I feel like legit's going to be involved. So I'm going to go 4-8 and 7-8, and then a very small. And you know what? I'm not even going to do 4-7, and if it, maybe I'll do it very small just because I've said it out loud now. Fuck. Akechi is on the
All right.
Deuce. Scars are cool. Ugh.
Well,
Oh, shit.
It's been a while since I've had a casher.
I'm on the 148. I'm not changing one of my original.
We're all over the place in this race. I'm on 257.
I say I meant 7. I'm not on the 8. I'm on the 147. Exacta box. I got the 7 win place. That's what I'm doing.
Try and exacta.
Would you try
257.
257. Oh, you threw the 5 in there also, huh? Interesting.
I'll give Davis one more try.
So I will just put a $2 exactor box 747 so I don't just hate myself.
I just got the ball.
All right, I'm in.
In like Flynn.
I'll post my action here in the chat. Mike Fardella, loving the deuce here. Scars are cool. I am not using scars are cool. We'll see if that blows up in my face.
Here's a toast to Miss Connecticut 2014.
Oh, man. Yeah, I been doing a lot of heavy research on her lately.
Awesome. 5-2.
Oh, my
She's wearing way too many clothes, though.
Not if you do the right research.
5-2 hits. That's a huge score. Oh, my Lord.
All right. 147. Exact the box. That's what I'm in. And I got the
I think I made a mistake leaving 7 out, but time will tell. I'm gonna pee like a freaking racehorse. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Or pun intended.
I win. Well, listen, this will be a bomb if it wins. That's for sure. I got win place on the 7 also. All right. 147 for me and 7 win place. So everybody's all over the place. Hopefully somebody hits a price here. Gulfstream Park. Tommy Gunn needs a bounce back in here. So that 10 horse paid $17. Wow, at Oaklawn. Wilbo. That exact was a 163, 10-8. Jesus. Yeah, the one horse looks good, man. It's just prancing around. This horse that legit could run off the board, hopefully, and one of us will get a price. We just got to hope this 4 to 5 shot doesn't fire. I mean, it had a real long layoff. This is his second race. So who knows? Ran at this distance in the slop. It's now almost done.
This 9th race at Tampa is a real ball scratcher. It's I got like 5 horses in here.
It's a ball scratcher.
Dom, are you going to call this 8th race at Gulfstream?
Yep. Okay, they're off. I didn't realize they were off. Okay, the 3 horse 30 to 1 shot Max KO jumped right out to the lead by 3-4 lengths with the 1 horse second, and then we got the 5 horse at 19 to 1 shot. And then the 4 horse 6 to 1 Noble Thought. So the 3 horse jumped out way out to the front, and the 1 is coming to gain ground. And now it looks like all the horses are catching up. This 3 horse doesn't look like it's going to hold on. I wouldn't think. I can't see for some reason. I don't have the opening quarters. If you see it, Jim, let me know what it is.
23-2 opening quarter, 47-1 opening half.
Okay, so the 3 horse is still ahead in the lead, and it's the 3 and the 1 with about 6, 7, maybe 8 lengths to the rest of the pack. It's the 3 and the 1, 30-1 shot, Max KO and War Giant. Coming to the top of that turn, and we know what happens. Anything could happen here now. And who's flying? Who is that flying on the edge there? That's the 5 horse. Looks like everybody's starting to crumple up a little bit. The 2 horses trying to make a move. It looks like the 3 horse now is starting to fade away. There goes the 2. The 2 just made a great move.
Come on, this goddamn 2-5.
The 2-5 is going to win this race.
Boom. There's the exact.
The 2-5 is going to win this
fucking believable.
That is going to be huge, you guys.
Good job, Doc. The 2-5 wins the race. The 2 really ran a great race. The 2 ran a very
luck by Dennis.
Yeah.
Good race. I mean, 2 and 5 didn't go on to get on top, but still, you're still going to get a nice price for the 9-2 on top, and then the 19-1 second. Wow. It looks like that 5 horse might have took money at the end. I thought it was
$102 exactor.
So they were battling out, man. The 5 and the 2. I'll tell you another little bit. Now 2 still look like it had a lot of horse. Whoever said call that 2 horses a great call, and the 5 horse great call.
Dennis.
All right, Doc, you got that exacta. That's a good one.
I tell Danny on the 5.
We said, listen, I said throw the 8 out. The 8 did nothing. The 8 did nothing. So like I was saying, if the 8's off the board, someone's going to get a price. So there we go. Good job.
Wow, Dennis, unbelievable, spectacular capping.
Good job.
Viva la Dennis.
Yep.
The 7 horse didn't fire. Gas. I kind of liked him too. It didn't fire.
I think that's the biggest disaster of the day.
Shit happens, right, brother? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You never hear me.
I mean,
it happens. What are you gonna do? It's horses, right? At the end of the day, it's still an animal. That 1 horse faded out.
Ben Garcia pocketful says respect.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That'll pay nicely, I think.
Oh, the big board?
Yeah, it's gonna pay nice, especially with the 8 horse, off the board totally. I mean, hell, you know how much money that took, right? So
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Show.
Which is why I got that decent price earlier. Was that that favorite ran off the board? One of the few races that these favorites ran off the board. Boy, if that 5 could have just nicked them, you guys would have had a real bigger. Scars are cool. Saya is another. Yeah, it's his third win today.
Sagamore Farms out of Pimlico area.
Oh, all right. I mean, Stanley Howard, he's been around forever, right?
That's the farm to bet if you're betting in Maryland.
All right, so here's a little curveball in my handicapping here in the 9th race at Tampa. I like 5 horses, and to be honest, I can't really eliminate them on any particular reason. So I think I'll play a try box. I'm gonna play a 5 horse try box, and I got some prices in here. So if it does hit, I think it'll be all right. I think we have an excellent chance of winning some great money. So my numbers are 2, 4, 5, 10, 1.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5, 10.
1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Scars are cool. Paid $11. The 5 horse paid $14.80 to place. Beautiful. And the exacta, where's the exacta? Come on, guys. The daily double paid $35.40. If anybody was on that double 4-2, and the exacta pays $103.80. I think you might have got a little bit more, but you'll take it, baby. Of course. Yeah. 103. I just, I'm thinking with that
$4 exactly. I'll take it. $24. $24 investment.
Right. Beautiful.
I wonder if picking 4 horses is where I'm going wrong. Maybe I should pick 4 horses from now on instead of 3.
No, don't stop picking up. They'll go crazy. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You can't win every race. It's like
I picked the wrong damn race and thought I won for an hour and a half.
Well,
It's because Bovada, the platform's not exactly the easiest to read when it comes to horse racing.
I don't like Bovada.
Nah, you should put some.
I tried. Florida's not allowed for like 2 out of the 3 big horse
Put
racing.
some money into one of these accounts on. Throw $100 in one of these accounts. They'll give you 100 if you bet the 100.
All right. So.
Hey Nick, did you check out ExpressBet?
No, I didn't check that one out yet.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm using. That's what I use. I'm up here, up the road from you.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that'll work then. I'll try that.
Yeah, you get track prices, Nick, and you know what else happens, Nick? You don't get shut out of races. Like with Bovada, they closed the race before we can get a bet in at the last minute. Usually with Bovada,
that's cost me money. So
yeah, so
Gas
I mean,
station.
it's worth it. I'm
going to come in with you on this bet. I've never made a 5-horse trifecta box. I'm going to make it 60 cents.
Yeah, you don't have to go crazy like a
Hell yeah, Jimmy.
60 cents cost me $36. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. There's not a lot of, you don't get a lot of firsts in horse racing at this point in your career. And I'm getting one right now. My first ever 5-horse trifecta box.
Yeah, I've never done more than 4 myself.
I'm in.
Done a lot of keys, right?
Not my style.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
6 pounds of beer down.
And I'll post it in the chat so you guys can see it too. Because it's straight tail of gas. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. I did it right.
What I
we
would say
can't make
though,
50-cent bets up here, so that's why I made it 60.
any of those horses that are over 5 to 1, I would bet them straight to win too. That's what I'm doing.
I'm just gonna keep it with this because I got it's right in my range for.
I'll tell you from just by looking at these horses, that 10 horse looks mighty. And so does the 3. They look good. Like, wow.
Four, no. 4. I don't know. Is 4 Ivanova? I don't know.
Pain in the ass to make that bet.
I'm gonna stay away from Tampa.
We're coming up to some big, juicy races in Oaklawn and Gulfstream. I'm looking forward to get Tampa Bay off my screen. Hopefully, we get a banger before we leave them.
Yeah. Let's do it.
That's your that's the race you got, this Tampa race. That's the one you with your big box.
Yeah, I popped it in the chat.
Good luck. No, I seen it. I was just wondering what it was. I kind of like one different horses. I like the 10 and the 3 for sure.
Walter.
So the one is going to go off at a 4 to 5, but that's the only favorite. It looks like.
I'm actually kind of rooting against him, Dom.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
I got no dog in this fight.
Yeah, guys, we have our new schedule now, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be going live tomorrow. And I will be buying the software at least 100% before next week starts. I'm not sure if I'll buy it in the next 24 hours, but so I can get guests on as well. All right.
All right.
My first ever 5-horse trifecta box, and my palms just start leaking.
Really?
Yeah, I know. It's just gambling, you know? I mean, just doing something new, my palms just start leaking.
You're not drunk enough.
I'm not drunk enough, no. I am dehydrated enough, though.
You know, my palms started leaking after I realized I didn't win $300. That's right, though.
Oh, look at Intex. What a class act, man. He's on his second Woodford with Italian cherries.
Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
I
Intex
love
is classic.
Intex, man.
Intex is good people.
Yeah, man.
He calls them Italian cherries, not maraschino.
Oh, man. My buddy Damon Chitters.
Oh, I had no idea what the fuck he meant by that, Doc. Now I know what he means.
I'll put two together. I guess, you know, I'm an old fucking jerk.
Makes sense.
I'm
No,
a
no,
jerk.
makes sense. That's good. That's exactly right.
My buddy Damon Chitter, a comic up here in Canada, you know, pretty frail. And he loves the maraschino cherries. He's at home watching the game, just popping them in his mouth and get the fuck one stock.
Cheers to that guy.
Yeah,
And
cheers
his
to that guy.
girl he's like, he can't breathe. You know, he can't breathe. So his girl, she doesn't know how to do the Heimlich. So she just starts kicking the shit out of him all over the apartment. Just fucking slamming him down and picking him up and dropping him. And just beat him up. And he's alive today.
I'm familiar with the Heineken maneuver.
Respect.
The Heineken maneuver, yeah.
What's that? When you take a beer bottle and you shove it up their ass?
Oh, jeez.
That's not it.
Drinking a Heineken.
That's not just drinking a Heineken. All right, race 9 Tampa Bay Downs. Race 9 and 10. They're off. And they come out in a nice line. The deuce going out. Remember, we're 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 in our 5-horse trifecta box. And there goes that deuce at 14-1. And as you guys mentioned, that 7 lurking dangerously. Same with that 3. I have neither of those. But there's the 1 and the 4. Let's get that 1, 4 up there with the 2. We'll call it a day. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 is our trifecta box. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. And that 7 is dangerous here. That 7 could ruin everything for us here. The 1 is the favorite. We don't want the 1 on top. And I don't want that 3 on top either. Let's get that 3 to come back to come back to the pack. The 3's dangerous. Rail ground-saving trip here. So here we go. We're coming into the crunch time. There goes the 1. There's the 2. Remember, we're 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. Let's not let this 3 come
on.
up. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10.
I wanted this one to run off the board.
Not going to get there.
8.
I wanted this to run off the board. I got the exacta, but I wanted him to run off the board this one. Son of a bitch.
Not going to get there.
Yep.
I wanted this to run off the board. Fuck.
All right, Tampa Bay, you always get me right in the lozenge spot.
Close, but no cigar. All right, I got the exacta, but big deal. Keep me alive, I guess, for the next race, but
that was the worst.
But I couldn't tell a wagon.
No, Mike, I had 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. That 8, they got me in drink hole.
Yeah. No bueno.
All right. Tampa's done. Tampa's dead to us. Let's not worry about what Tampa's done. Oaklawn, race 7 coming up here. Oaklawn, race 7. Let's see what gas station has in store. 1.
I'm on the 1 and the 2 here, and then I like a double with the 1 and 2 going to the 2, 4, and 8. I believe there is a double here.
I am also going to be betting Ginobili in race 9 at Oaklawn, and I have no idea what Ginobili is going to do. Oh, sorry, that's race 9. Sorry, I'm ahead of you. Yeah, I found this race very difficult at Oaklawn to cap. I did make him. Well, I haven't made a move yet, but I was thinking of making a move on Candy Store, the 7, but it's a 5-2 favorite here.
Still 4 races.
Got like 4 minutes.
All right.
So I like this is good. Actually, I like both of these bets. So the 1 and the 2 here.
Ginobili scratched.
Ginobili scratched?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. God damn. I was so excited to see what Ginobili was going to do. I mean, if you remember that race when Ginobili and Nadal are going head to head. Thank you guys. Didn't know that. That's disappointing.
I like both of these horses though at the odds. They're a good price.
You're getting great prices, yeah.
Yeah, I mean I like them pretty good. Yeah, if we can land this double, it's gonna be stacks.
Who did you tie it to in race 8?
The 2, 4, and 8.
And 8. And race 7?
No, race 7 it starts. The 1 and 2 in the 7th, and then the 8th, 2, 4, 8.
1, 2.
I'll post it up.
1.
I'll post it up here.
Okay.
Oh man, that's so funny. You read the names of the cappers that you hang with so long, and for some reason I didn't notice that it was Guitar Rat. For some reason I was like, oh God, Guitar Rat. I'm sorry, man. How bad am I, the reader? Yes, Black Thor Gas said stacks on stacks on stacks. Well, I'm going to tie Gas's horses with mine. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 7. That is leaving out Pickford.
In the second leg? No, the first leg.
No, I'm just mean here. Yeah, I'm not going to do the double because
okay.
my cappings on the next race is way different.
Oof. 1, 2, 7. That's huge either way.
Yeah, Pickford the 13 horse. Okay, I got you. I could see what you were saying.
It just took it away from me. That's whack.
Candy Store. That's who you like, Jim? Go 2 out of 7 under similar conditions.
I do, Dom, but I found this race extremely difficult.
Yeah,
I didn't bet it. You're going to win. It took it away from me. That is a clear sign.
I think this 13 is extremely dangerous.
Grant, you know that.
So I'm going to tie gas stations 1, 2 with my 7 and 13, and then I need one of gas stations horses to come in to get paid. So
right,
I'm going to do that right now.
That's a payday.
Okay.
I'd even add the 11 for.
I like Absolute. I think it's a great look.
I do. I really like these. The 1 and the 2 here. I like them for a lot of reasons. I like the post. Usually, the horses I like have terrible posts, and actually these horses have all the good things. I like them just straight up from a handicapping perspective. I like the post. I like the odds. So.
And the second leg, who'd you like?
Money management. Don't go crazy. I'm just saying. They have kind of a lot of good stuff going for them. So.
And the second leg, you like who?
I like the 2, 4, and 8. I posted it up on the chat too.
Yeah,
so.
I knew it was a 2 and 4. I didn't know what the other one is. The 8.
A lot of guys have been saying, "Hey, I like you better when you just post up your picks," in the chat.
It's hard to do that. All
and a couple other guys, yeah. All right, that's cool.
Mr. 508er in the house. Good to see you, my man. All right, we're loading in for the 7th at Oaklawn.
Jay's got the 2, 4, 5, 7, leg 3 for pick 4.
Paul Thompson talking about the 11. Jungle Warfare is dangerous. Sadler, Rosario, yes.
That's who I would.
I did not know what to do with Jungle Warfare, and very dangerous. This should be right in Jungle Warfare's wheelhouse.
Yeah.
They're off. Nice start for all the 6 going out to the lead, that being Coach Adams. The 4 on the inside. And the 10 on the outside, Secret Touch. 6, 10, 4, 9 is what we see. 7 furlongs still to go. We're going to get that opening quarter up here in a second. Going a mile in the 16th here. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. And the 6, Coach Adams with the lead. The 10, Secret Touch in second. And the 4, Federal Case. I had a tough time with Federal Case, figuring out what to do with Federal Case. And the 13 now moving up. And I think the 13 is going to be very dangerous come late in this race. 13 moving forwardly. That half very, quick. Let's not say very quick, but quick at 46 and 2. Here comes the 13, and right behind the 4 is now out of it, so we can let go of that 4. But the 6 and 10 still moving smoothly. Here comes the 13. The 13 with the 9. Who's that on the outside of the 13? That is the Deuce. Let's go 13 and the Deuce. Or is that the 11? God, that's probably the 11 is going to fuck me. It is the 11. There goes the 13 into the lead. Is anybody going to come up with this 13 other than the 11? Fuck. The 11 is going to win this race. Paul Thompson asking, how about the 11? Sadler, again, Sadler. Sadler's just dominating this meet. Ugh. It's been a bad run for me. Sadler's been so fucking good at this meet, man.
Yeah, 11 horse ran away with it, man. 11-13. 11-13-10.
Candy store is nowhere to be found. I gotta stick.
Oh, Dennis had it too.
Fucking knots in my back. It's been a rough run for me.
Jungle Warfare.
Not just you. I'm taking my lickings today.
Not a whole lot of cheering going on.
I knew I was due.
It's just far from over.
Only takes one race.
That's it.
All right, we're a minute to Gulfstream. Oh, this is a big one, the Unbridled.
$1.20.
On the Unbridled, Gulfstream race 9. Let's see what Dennis is doing here. Dennis is on
Come on, Gulfstream. I got to get back.
the 7 attachment rate. Dennis going 7.34. And
like the 3 and the 1 also.
I found this very, very difficult.
Yeah, I'm throwing the 1 in there also. With the damn 3 is 4 to 5. Another chalk, another IRAD Pletcher chalk that didn't win. Right, legit ran off. What was the other one he was on? Something Rocket. What the hell was that horse before? Anyhow, there's 2 of them today that he didn't score on the favorite.
I'm with you on that one, Dom.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
I wonder if Relentless
win place and that's
Relentless
it.
Dancer can wire this field.
Yeah, that's the other one I'm on.
What was it?
What's
the
that?
4, 1-4.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be speedy on the rail.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Necker Island's very dangerous here, and you're going to get a great price.
Yeah, like without a doubt. That's the only reason why.
To repeat, Dennis is on 734.
347.
Yeah.
7 on top.
Sonny Vega in the house.
There he is.
Sonny, you were spectacular on the show the last couple of nights. I enjoyed your company enormously.
Whose car alarm is going off?
Somewhere here in Florida, it was right outside.
I think I'm gonna take Index LP. Michael DeMaria says Acacia looks good today. You know what? I've been on a bit of a losing streak. It's hard to think about Acacia sudsing up right now. I mean, I can do it, but my back is in knots.
All right. What are we doing here? I'm going to go 147. I'm going to leave the 3 out. Like I've been working so far. Leave him out.
I mean, if you're betting exotics, it's hard to throw the 5 out. That's for sure.
Yep. No, the
Sagamore Farms again.
5 is scratch.
Stanley Huff.
5 is scratch, Docker.
Oh, he scratched. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, South Bend is scratch.
I'm just looking at the program.
Yeah, I was looking at him from last night.
So he's out. All right. So that makes it easy. That makes it even easier now.
Dennis posted a double. You saw that?
No.
What did he post?
Oh yeah, 3-7 to the 10. 3-7 to the 10.
He doesn't play doubles that very often.
No. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it up on there.
Marco Lou's leaving the 1 and the 4 off his ticket.
There's Denny's double on the screen.
Sports Cakes got to pick 4 up.
I'm going 147 exacta box. I took the 1 win place. That's what I do.
4-7.
Stick to my guns.
Give me a 4-1 finish.
So, Jimmy, you're done with the draft.
Wild.
Huh? Right, shows wise.
Breda? Wow. Ugh. I don't know why Michael Maker keeps running Relentless Dancer at this distance.
No, you're scaring me.
But I got to trust him here.
Yeah?
Why does he keep running him at 1 mile and the 16th if he can't get there?
Yeah, midshipman, it's a sprinter.
Who's going to take the lead off the top from him? Nobody. I mean, a Relentless Dancer is going to go right to the lead. It's just how slow can he go? All right, I'm going to lock in on the 4. God, I don't like this bet. I'm gonna make it.
Guillermo's cracking me up. You see his chat? The Jay said if you leave out Pletcher, you leave on a ...
Oh, jeez.
All right, I'm just gonna go $15 win place here on Relentless Dancer.
Timmy, did you send Guillermo a link for today?
He's getting his internet upgraded, so he'll be back. He'll jump on with us next week.
Okay.
But I want him on.
For now, my goofy ass is filling.
Me.
What the hell, man?
All right, Tommy Gunn, you ready to call this bad boy?
If I am, I've been having problems all day with my internet too. Here it goes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jeez.
Just
It's
don't call
spotty.
3.
It's been jumping. It's been freezing, and they're off. 9th race, Gulfstream Park. The 2-horse jumps right out to the lead, and followed by the 3-horse, the 4, and the 1. All pretty much bunched up. The 6, they're all together. Going on that first little stretch, the 2-horse, 14-1, out to the lead. Being pressured by the 4-horse now on the outside, Relentless Dancer, followed by the 1 and the 6. They're all bunched up. This is anybody's race. 6 making a little bit of a move now. Going to be pushing that 2 and the 4 as we go into the top of the turn. And then from the back of the pack comes I can't see him. The 4 across the track going second. So we got the 2, we got the 4, we have the 6, all straight across the board with the 1 on the rail, and we will see what happens coming into this turn. It looks like the 4-horse is trying to save some ground over. He's trying to move to the rail. Not sure what the hell the 4, but
4 is fucked.
My picture, I just lost that picture. So Jim, can you take it over?
The 2 Americanos and the 6 are standing. The 4 is not gonna. The 4 does not come up from off the pace. I'm in big trouble with the 4. The outside danger is coming. That being the favorite and the 7 are both coming.
Come on, 7-horse, win this race.
Is banging around there with this.
Come on, 7-horse, win this race.
7 and 3 banging around.
2 chalk.
And the 3, the chalk running off. It's going to be a chalky 3-7.
Fucking A.
Short field with that. That's going to pay nothing. Zero.
I had the 7. I left the 3 out anyhow.
That was a good stay away.
Sorry, Jay.
The fuck was Landros doing?
So Pletcher and A-Rod probably pick one up. Figures it's the 8th race if they do it. 9th race. If they do it finally, but that's what happened. So we're taking a beating today.
Someone said a daily double alive.
Yeah, well, Guillermo had the 1-horse. I mean, had the winner of that last race with the 10-horse in the next race, which is a 10-horse. It was one of the horses I had circled, Vegas Kitten. Which I didn't really like the outside post, but the 10-horse in this Gulfstream is. I also looking at this a 3-horse New Year, but we got time for that. So now we got time for everything. We have 15 minutes for Oaklawn and whatever minutes for Gulfstream. So we got
5 deuce that Dennis called out. I wish I jumped on top of that. I didn't see it in the chat.
On which race?
It was that $100, $103 exacta, $2 ticket.
Oh yeah, that was a couple back. Yeah, that was a good one. All right, I'll be back.
And a very disappointing run for me. Not even coming close in this.
I know those silks on that 3-horse there. I just can't picture it right now. I can't. It's like almost like a St. Louis Cardinals that's in green on that 3. But I don't know who that is. I know I'm familiar with it. I can't name it. That's all.
All right, we are 15 minutes away from a $62,000 allowance, and there's 2 bangers that I find appealing here, and when I'm looking at the number being offered, I find the one flat out speed to be very appealing at 18-1. OG says that's St. Elias stable.
Yeah, I know that they're a pretty big outfit. I know that because I've seen them win a lot of races, more in like Florida, but yeah.
Back in knots here. This is a fun race. I think Bye Bye Jay's dangerous. I think Ready to Run Away is dangerous. And I like the 1, Flat Out Speed. I'm going to exacta box them, but that's leaving out the favorite sneaking out with Rosario and Hollendorfer. Did you leave out the 4, Gas?
What race? The next one, Oaklawn?
Yeah, did you leave out the 4?
Yeah. Let's see. It's the 8th race. Let me go back here. I was getting a gap in the future. Yeah. I got the 4. I like the 2, 4, and 8.
Jeez.
Did you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, 2, 4, 8.
2, 4, 8. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Six different horses.
Humph.
We're looking at 14-1 on that too, though. That's pretty fat.
Yeah, 15-1. I like the 17-1 I'm getting on the 1.
Let's see. Kind of mediocre all the way around. I don't know, Jimmy. I'm not going to talk you out of it if you like it, but I'm just saying I can't really endorse it. I think if I was going to throw in another one, I would throw in the 5.
Marco Lou talking about a dead rail. 5 Namazar. Yeah, I feel you.
Diodoro and Cohen.
Skywalker, yeah. Family's good. The dog made an appearance here in the last hour, so yeah. Odio. I love Skywalker, by the way.
Yeah.
I know you'd come. That's the benefits thing, but yeah. I'll tell you what, the one thing I love about this race, so the next race, is Hollendorfer's on that favorite, and I don't trust him for nothing, man. He's a scoundrel. You know? Although I got him, but to me, I'd rather have the 2 come in or the 8.
It's got a chalky.
I like the 8. I think the 8. I agree with you completely that the 8's dangerous.
2's plenty dangerous too.
That's what I feel. Right back.
Nine minutes to post here. I expect flat out speed to improve. 3-year-old filly, that I expect her to improve. That's the main reason behind the bet.
Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't tuck you out of him. I just can't endorse him myself.
I feel you. I do, Skywalker. It's I'm gonna get that rest tonight. I just yesterday, the day before, combined 24 hours on. There's a lot. 24 hours on camera is most I ever had.
I see Ron Lofton's in the chat.
Yeah.
I talked to my sister Sherry, and she said that Ron and his brother Steve, they used to play kick the can, I guess. I don't know. I was only like 2 or 3 years old, so I can't really say too much. Like, I guess that was the deal at that time. And I guess Ron and his brothers all went to Catholic school, high school. They didn't go to the local high school.
Lee West says, who's to go to jockeys, Pinkay, Shoe, or Smith?
Definitely not Shoe. The Pirate, I love him. I met him a couple times. I mean, Eddie Arcaro seems like better than all those guys, actually.
Oh, this is a tough one, man. Ken Mizrahi saying Sandy Hawley's the GOAT. The GOAT.
The Sandman? Yeah, he's tough. All right, so let's do a double here. Oaklawn race 8. Do the 2, 4, 8 to the in the 9th race at Oaklawn. The 3-7. I'll post it up though.
Luffy D Monkey, it's gone poorly. Everything was going 5 on a big losing streak right now, Luffy. But we can change that around with one winner, one banger. Dennis Garcia going 5-12, 5-9-12, and 5 to win.
At Oaklawn?
Oh, no. He loves his AP Indy horses. This is a really tough race.
Okay, I'm posting up my doubles here. Yeah, here's the double. I just feel like if we just can hit one more, man. I got back to square, and then I'm back down another unit. I feel like we hit 1 or 2 here. Boom, we're back up.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, I still have got a lot of hope.
The best part of this card's coming up.
Yes, without a doubt.
Yeah. So.
I don't like this, but I shouldn't say that, but
Luffy D Monkey in the house.
I got Luffy, man. He's money.
It's like middle of the night. It's like, what day is it even there? What, Sunday, I guess?
All right, I'm locked in. Then we bounce over to Gulfstream right after for race 10 over at Gulf. Race 10's a fun one. I really want to bet me and Mischief.
What happened? Everybody bailed on you, Jim?
Oh, am I just talking to myself? No,
Everybody bailed on you.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. I just got back. I see nobody but Jimmy. I'm like, what happened, man?
Time for a Bud Light. Dilly dilly.
Maharishi says Akechi is bathwater.
So this race, what we got, a Gulfstream?
I just popped it in the post, Girard. It's it should be still my Maito. That's what I need. Maybe Maito comes in and I start. I'm not betting Bellafina. Gee, I agree with you, and I'd like to try to beat her.
Ooh, Dom.
Chicken parm in the oven, son.
Chicken parm in the oven, huh?
Nick is back.
I got it yesterday at this in Fort Lauderdale. There's a bunch of small, awesome sandwich shops, delis, and this and that. It was this. I actually posted on Twitter. That's the one you saw on Twitter, remember? Yeah.
Oh, Maito, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Maito, I'm so sorry to hear that. Sending love to your family, man.
I see there's a fart party 9 in the chat. I had a friend that his license plate said fart jar. So yeah.
That's great. That is perfect.
Wow.
That's true. That's
So
true.
Mott has IRAD on this race, huh?
All right, we're loaded in for the 8th at Oaklawn.
I was looking at Gulfstream.
I do not like the final decisions I made. All right, we're going 6 furlongs, little sprint, 62,000 allowance. These are fast horses.
Fuck.
There is the 7, or fillies and mares, I should say. There's the 7, my sister Maddie loading in. That's the post. There they go. And your 2 comes out nice. So does the 8. There's the 4 and the 8. Let's just end the race now.
Yes.
The 8 is a nice, dangerous horse at 7-1, or excuse me, filly at 7-1. The 8 is going to the lead. Long race, lots to go. And there's the 9. I mean, those are my. I just need I need a number to come up with them. And there's your deuce. There's my 1. There's my 1 making a move. Those are my 4 horses. How can this get fucked up? It's because Dennis's 5 can fuck me. There's my 4. Come on, 1. Get up there. Get up there, 1. Get up there, baby. Come on. Make that 5 go wide. Come on, 1-8. Let's make $500 here. Come on, 8. Stay up there, 8. Come on, ready to run away. Come on, ready to run away. Stay up there. Oh, stay up there, ready to run away. You're not going to, are you? You son of a bitch. It's going to be chalk. I mean, I got it, but it's going to pay squat ass zilch. Fucking unbelievable.
Doing 9-4.
Unbelievable.
Woo, 4 got up though.
Did you take a glory ride or what? What happened?
Oh, I mean, I had the top 4 horses. It just the chalk was on top. And,
All right.
That rat bastard Hollendorfer took it.
Rat bastard.
Yeah, it looks like that 4 took it for sure.
That low rent motherfucker Hollendorfer.
$14, $2 exactor.
Hey, who's the trainer that got booted from Cali? Has to live out there now. Not live out there, but you know.
Hollendorfer.
That's Hollendorfer, right? Yeah. Hey guys,
Yeah.
I got a jet.
Ooh.
I gotta take off. I gotta go pick up a meal for my mother-in-law. I gotta be a good son-in-law, you know, do a good thing. So
oh, much love, man.
I love you guys,
Yeah,
and I'll see you probably like Monday-ish.
Sounds good. Love you, Ragu. You're a legend, man.
All right, brothers. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend. Dom, I'll talk to you, buddy.
Respect. Oh,
See you, Sauce.
I should have got paid in full there, man.
Oh my God, the 9 got. It's a dead heat. That's a dead heat.
What?
I'm telling you right now, they're gonna call that a dead heat.
Really?
Watch. I just watched the replay on a 55.
What did you say that exactor paid, anyways?
For $14 for let me see here. It would if it was 4.9.
Yeah, it's 4.9.
All right, so 14 for 2.
Ugh. Ridiculous.
Oh man, looks like the 9 got it, man. I don't know. Have they made it official?
No. You're worrying me now, Nick.
Wait,
They're showing the 4 though.
Yeah,
in the
no,
winner's circle.
4-1.
So,
They're already paying out.
okay. It looked like the 9 bobbed his head.
All right, we got a big one here at Gulf.
Yeah, he got it.
Oh, no, we're not at the big ones yet. Sorry, my fault. This 35,000 non-winners at 3 lifetime. Race 10 at Gulfstream. Let's take a look at what Dennis is doing here. Race 10 at Gulfstream. And he's on the 10 Vegas Kitten. Going 10-4-2-6. And I did not know what to do on this race. What did Dennis do? He went 10-4-2-6.
4 is a 3-1.
I like the 4 horse a lot, but it's 3-1. I mean, I don't like that. Whatever. I like the 4 horse from the and I believe that horse came in from
Sharp money in the house. Great to see you, man.
Yeah, he raced on that Belmont turf.
10-6-4.
Yeah. The Crypto Gold was the other horse I kind of had my eye on. Everything I have my eye on is freaking chalk now.
It's been chalk, right?
Thank you, Matt Randall. It's not been a glorious day.
No, Matty, we haven't been having our usual Saturday success, but then again,
Still time.
still time. You only need 1 race, right, Jim?
Yep. Yeah, I lost money on that bet. I lost money on that bet. I lost $10 or some shit. Good work, man, Randall. What we want you to do day drinking. I'm gonna have to pour myself another whiskey here.
Don't Davis on the 10. Throw up.
I got to throw something in here for a.
Attaboy, Maddie. I should have hit that too. I wish the 8 was up there, man, and we get paid.
This Vegas Kitten is turning back to a mile and 16th. That's 2 lifetime victories at this distance. Yep. Crypto Gold is stepping up.
Yes.
Damn stock trade though. Got that layoff. At Saratoga racism. Of course, I can get in here to pay a price, maybe the 7. Mobile Hope did win this race.
Oh, this is ugly.
As the favorite.
I'm wondering if I just stay out this race. You got Sayas on Crypto Gold.
Well, I'm gonna tail Dennis's horses, but
Dennis likes the 10 in this race, right?
He likes.
Oh, that was Guillermo.
No, he likes 10-4-2-6, but I'm gonna cut the 2.
Yeah, I like the 10-4-6 too, but I was thinking the 7 as a price, but
That's what I was going to do originally, too. Jesus.
Oh, this is a waste of money.
You think so?
It's just too chalky. I mean, I'm not going to. There's no. I'm risking for no reward.
Yeah, that's it. All right. I will play it. You will win.
Yeah, the 2 is that Scat Daddy horse. Like it's.
Unless 4-6 pays. I'll tell you a 4-6 pays right now.
Okay, I'm gonna make a slight change to it.
4-6 only pays $24 and $2.
I'm gonna take. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get this in here. Oh, maybe I should. Yeah, I'm gonna switch my bet around too.
The hot chick likes the 4.
Yeah, me too.
Gabby got
That's the one I was off in the beginning. But I'm gonna put the.
And then the soccer mom likes the 6.
Ray Brockton, what's happening, man?
Four is now the favorite.
Yeah. All right, I locked in the 3, 4, 10.
Dom, gas station says he's good to come back in. Do you see him there?
What? Oh, I'll get back in. I was on the different screen. Okay, didn't know he was out. I thought he could do that himself. There you go. Didn't know you were out. Sorry, dear bud.
No problem.
I actually like that 3, 4, 10.
So I heard Jimmy saying he's going to come to Vegas in August. So
if it's open, we'll be
if
there.
you need a place to stay, I got a place. If you, I don't know if you want to stay on this trip. I really wouldn't advise staying on this trip though. To be honest, there's not that many great race books there.
Yeah, I've got to figure out how I'm going to do it, but I'm definitely going to be coming over and hanging out.
I live closest to the Red Rock, which is
Okay.
a really good race book, in my opinion. But it's not. I mean, I was coming out with like a rating system and a whole thing of like the top like 20 race books in Las Vegas.
That's cool.
But I think it's kind of obsolete now because I'm hearing so many things about when they reopen, they're going to change a lot of stuff. So,
Oh, interesting.
yeah.
Guillermo says he's in. I love it.
Yeah, you know, if we go back out there, we'll be back out there.
Oh, we're off, Tommy.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
Tommy hit one too many bats.
Picture. All right. The 10 jumped off to the read. Vegas Kitten, like we were talking about. The 10, the 7, the 5, the 7, the 3 coming out of the gate. I shut the sound off on that guy. Okay. Yeah, the 10 jumped out to the lead with the 5 next to him. Maryland Pride running alongside Vegas Kitten and Maryland Pride 3 or 4 lengths away from the 7 horse who's on the rail, and there's about 5 lengths in between him and the 3 horse. So right now it's a long race, as we know. The 10 and the 5 are running like it's not a long race, but the 10 looks like it just wants to stay out in the front and stay there. I don't know if you could do it at this length, but we have the 10 and the 5 still maybe 5, 6 or more lengths ahead of the next 2, which is the 7 and the 3. So right now, they're coming at the top of that first turn there, and the 10 is still holding on, trying to make some move, and kind of splitting away from the 5. The 5 is starting to lose ground, and here comes New Year, the 3 horse. Here comes New Year, the 3 horse, coming on the outside. I'll take this 310 exacta. Come on with this 310. The 10 is going to go. Look, the 10 is sticking. I don't know if the 10 can hold on, man. The 3 is going to try to beat him at the wire, and it looks like the 3 might get there, and he does. The 3 horse wins by a length and a half. The 10 horse stays up for second.
Oh, so Pubicure away from just taking the 10-3.
Yeah, I got the exact, but it's not going to be nothing great.
Was it 3 on top of the 10?
Yeah.
All right, 3 on top of the 10 pays $29 for $1.
Yeah, we'll pay
one? That'd be great. I hope I get $50 out of this.
Oh, you're gonna get 60.
On my $12 bet.
Oh.
But yeah, the 10 horse ran a good race. I mean, he ran from the beginning and just stayed out front. But the 3 did close. The 3 just sat back and kind of toying with him, I guess. New Year. The 3 horse.
It came in exactly how TVG thought it would. 1 was, circled on the 3, and then 2 was circled on the 10.
All right, well, we have a big race coming up at Oaklawn. We get to see the Baffert horse 8 Rings, whom I'm going to try to beat. Wow. Intex says Win is putting in the heat monitors. I can see customers with temperatures. If you
they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff, man. They're like, and then if you don't pass that heat test, they put you on a list. Then you got to go to a doctor and then have him like write up a report that you're not
oh my God,
COVID, and then you got to come back, and then
Where is that?
Shit, this is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about, man. So I don't know.
Where?
We're talking about Win said that they released that, and they're closing like all the they're only having like 2 entrances to the casino, and then they're gonna have like a preliminary report, like I don't know if they're gonna do a forehead scan or whatever, no touch, and if you're over 100 degrees, then you get pulled to like secondary, and then secondary they're gonna take your ID, they're gonna like track you, and then if you can't come right back in, you got to get like a doctor's note basically to come back in.
What a valet right in front, so you don't work up too much heat.
Yeah, of course you're talking about heat now. It's already 100 degrees, so right. I mean it's easily you can get like a temperature, because if you have any kind of physical exertion, you're going to get your body temperature up.
1160. That 3 horse paid New Year. Oh, $58 exacta. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Vegas came in second, 460 to place. Okay, I'll take it, but still helps a little bit. Not much.
I'll take it right now.
Yeah, but we'll see how that works out, man. I don't know.
So, Gulf, you said you live up by Red Rock? I drove through that Red Rock Canyon, me and my girl, one day. Hung out over there. Mm-hmm. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Right up through there. And then we went down to that, I guess that's Lake Mead, down that way. Is it?
Yeah.
Lake Mead? Yeah.
That's far away from each other.
Yeah. We've done that a couple times when we went out to Vegas. When I'm with her, usually I go out. If I go out there with her, we'll take a couple days and just, to get out of town. We did the Hoover Dam one time. We did, a couple different, took a drive down to Laughlin one time and Laughlin one time. And, just to break it up a little bit. But last time we went, we stayed at we stayed at the Orleans.
Right.
And then the time before that, when I was with Jimmy, and then we stayed down at the Golden Nugget when we were with all the fellas.
Yeah, I like downtown, but downtown doesn't really have any great like race books. They're building the Circa, which is going to be supposedly really nice. But
yeah, it should be nice. They were still building it. We're out there, but yeah, that should be great. But yeah, I mean, I've been out there so many times at this point in my life. I stopped staying on the Strip, like most people do after they keep on going out there.
Yeah, like I was just posting up, like Palace Station, they redid their book a couple years back. It's really nice now, and like there's no pressure. Like some of the casinos, or some of the country witches want to see like all these tickets, to get like a beer or something like that. They don't do any of that shit. They just give you whatever you want, as much as you want, and then you're right there, and it's dark. It's a little separated from the sports book, that you don't like hear all the noise and stuff like that. It's kind of nice. Bullish Racing is like exactly like that too. So.
But I'll tell you, when we were out there a couple of years ago, not for nothing, Caesar's Sportsbook was treating us pretty good, right, Jim? We had stacks of tickets for drinks. Jimmy was handing them out like cards.
Right. Caesar's is selling out to Will Hill, though.
Yeah, no, I know. They did that in Atlantic City here, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Not a Will Hill fan at all.
From what I hear from you guys talking about it, I don't blame. I could see why. I don't blame you. Yeah, they're taking over New Jersey, William Hill, for sure. They might even have the sports book in the Hard Rock too. I'm not sure.
Well, Hard Rock's been closed since Super Bowl. They're going to reopen as a Virgin in.
Yeah, I'm talking about Atlantic City. Well, they've all been closed now, but I'm just saying. I thought they took over they opened the Hard Rock in the whole Hard Rock thing in Atlantic City. They usually just have the club there. Now they took over one of the hotels, so they reopened it. I think they took over the old Trump Plaza. I think was the one they took over. Oh no, they took over the Trump Taj, the old Taj. That's where the Hard Rock always had a restaurant inside there. But that was my stomping grounds for a long time. Was the Taj. Great poker room, man.
Right.
They were the first ones to come up with it. They used to have the Midnight Madness when poker first, had that big blitz. I mean, I was playing 7-card studded at the Taj before that, but in that early 2000s with the poker blitz and the tournament started. These have this big tournament that started at midnight. There'd be 700-800 people in it. It was insane. During the week, there'd be 300 in it, and on a Tuesday night, on the weekend, there'd be 7, 6, 7. The tournament would end 8, 9 o'clock the next morning.
Yeah, I mean, there's. I was talking about like when I first came to Vegas with my brother, my older brother. We went to Leroy's, and this is in the '80s sometime. I don't even remember when, but they didn't have TVs or anything at that time. So like they would, take your bets. They'd handwrite the tickets on like carbon paper, and then like they had no TV. So like maybe like 5 minutes after the race was official at the track, then like the ticket writer would get on like the PA system and then recreate the race. Like he would like say, like the kind of what Jimmy does now,
Right.
And then do that, like recreate it. It was kind of funny. Now looking back at it, it's really funny.
Yeah, I hear you. Swervin said he had last time he toured Red Rock Canyon, he got 17 scorpions.
Yeah. That's on. Yeah, I see a lot of scorpions. I've never seen a rattlesnake or anything out here. I've lived out here for 20-something years. So.
Yeah. Yes. Who's agreeing with me on that? I lost. Oh yeah, Skywalker, you're right, man. The Taj was a legendary poker spot. Besides whose name was in front of the building, but don't let me digress. Yeah, man, the Taj was a good place, good spot. Now Atlantic City, I guess you got to just play at the Borgata, and that's about it. And still now, even the Borgata now, I can't even play. There's too many young kids there. Too many sunglasses and hoods still at the poker room, if you know what I mean. So there's a question for you, Gas. How long you been living in Vegas?
Almost 30 years now.
30 years? I mean, you mentioned
Almost,
the 80s, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, the 80s I didn't live here. I came out here.
Okay, gotcha.
I was living in California.
Thank you, Lee West. Says you guys are far more entertaining and insightful than those peeps on America's Day at the Races. I need a winner.
I lived out in California in the early 80s, like 80 to 82. I lived in like Lomita, Torrance, hanging out down at Huntington Beach and all those up down over there. When New York was getting a little bit too hot in those days at the early 80s, it was time for me to take a little vacation, get my name and my face out of New York for a couple of years.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Dom.
And that's what I did.
Nilo's asking what I have here in race 9 at Oaklawn. I said it before, I'll say it again. I like the 3-7 here, like the 3 and the 7. So
Guitar Rat says he's selling out with Baffert's 8 rings. He needs it for his pick 4.
Yeah, I mean the horse looks great.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. 3 to 5 though.
I know.
Yeah, here's the thing. Matt Randall's posting up. The one thing I would like to see the change would be to get rid of like the resort fees and the parking fees and the drink fees. I mean, if they get rid of that shit, I think everyone will be much happier. I think that people will come here more. I mean, that's mostly MGM properties, but like
you know what, though, Gas? It's all of them now. I mean, you know what? Like when I book a trip out to Vegas, I have my Expedia account. Yeah, you go on there and like, oh, that's not bad. That's a good price round trip ticket, 6 nights at the hotel. That's great. Then you get there, $40 a night for the fucking shitty internet that they give you. Hotel fees. It's always $30, $40. Some hotels probably more out there. I bet the area and those, I bet are $50. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the audience wanted like $30, $35. Ragu was able to get, because he goes out there, he don't get charged that, so he was able to put me under his room, and he saved me $35 a night. I was out there for 8 nights. That adds up, right? It adds up, man.
Yeah.
I don't mind spending money on more money than usual on dinners and on and the drinks. I don't even mind, but I just, that hotel fee, that service charge, whatever they want to call it, just gets me. And to charge you to park, that's one thing. Foxwoods, which I go to, I don't even go to Atlantic City. I go to Foxwoods, and they don't charge you. They don't even charge you to valet. They don't charge you even to valet. I think if you're staying there, they don't. If you're staying for the night, they don't charge you for the. I mean, it's too far away for me to go for the day, so it's about 140 miles away. So we usually go at least 3 or 4 nights, but they don't charge you for the valet. To charge you, even in Atlantic City, they charge you for self-parking, $10. It's like, what are you talking about,
I know, right?
Little nickel and dime shit. That's all the gamblers want. They want to be treated a little bit nice. That's all. They'll spend a ton of money in your place. You don't need to nickel and dime them on that bullshit. So that annoys the hell out of me, too.
Yeah, so the New Vegas will be no valets, no discos, no shows. At least until 2021 for sure.
Okay. Are they talking about getting open? I mean, I know there was a big thing in the papers in New York that something about the Vegas mayor wanted to open up, but all the unions were like, "Are you kidding me? We're not your guinea pigs." But is it loosening up, or have you heard anything?
Well, they're talking about opening some stuff up next weekend, but I don't know, like, if it'll be like hair salons or like local bars, or I don't know. I don't know what it'll be. So I haven't heard anything, but I know that some of the casinos are still booking rooms for the middle of May. But I think like the biggies are like on the Strip are shooting for like June 1st.
Gotcha. I got you. I mean, I'm not ready to go on a plane. I'm not going on a plane or into a casino yet. Not next week, that's for sure. I'll wait till a couple of weeks after it opens up. A month later, that's different.
Yeah, I wouldn't get on a plane, and especially wouldn't get on an elevator. Scare the shit out of me now, more than ever. More than anything.
I hear you.
Right?
Yep. So you think this horse Echo Town has a shot?
Yeah, I'm on the 3.
Yeah.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the 3-7. That's my double. I guess that's second half of my double too. So. Okay.
And the only other one that was talked about at all and that I was looking at was the one horse Little Menace. But
that's what I'm doing.
So on this, I think I'll take a shot just for the hell of it and go 1, 3, 7. Hopefully the 7 is still running at the end of the race in the back of the pack. You know what? I'm gonna try box that. Try box.
All right, I gotta have a big last hour here.
3, 1.
You know what? I should smoke a little.
There you go.
There you go. A little bad action. A little bad action.
That's what you need.
My back.
You know me.
All right, I will wait for this race 9 at Oaklawn to come through. I did 2 $10 doubles to the 8 Mia Mischief in the next race.
How much for a 1-7 exact?
I try box the 1-3-7. I try box and I exact the box. That's what I did. I might be done.
Dame I'm Nice says, don't sleep on Bellafina. No one's going to sleep on Bellafina. I'm just going to try to beat Bellafina.
Right.
Bellafina does her best work at Santa Anita. We're not in Santa Anita anymore, Bellafina. I mean, if she does what she's done those last 2 races at Santa Anita, she's going to easily beat the field. But let's see her do that somewhere else.
Let's do her in ass-mushing combinations. Gangster.
The 9 is taking money. Michael DeMaria saying the 9 is taking money. Oak taking a ton of money. Lee West says 9 getting late money.
Jojo Talamo. Jojo Talamo.
Hector Rodriguez had a house in Red Rock. Nice, man. Ugh.
Yep.
Yeah, the long weekend is very, very dangerous. I probably should have added the long weekend to the. There's going to be a lot of early heat. That's the only reason why I'm not hammering long weekend. I probably should have long weekend to me and Mischief too.
Yeah, I'll put together a double here.
At Oaklawn?
The 9th race and the 10th race at Oaklawn, probably a good bet.
I'm only going to go to me and Mischief because I want to score.
Okay.
I already did. I did the $10 3-7, but I left out the 9, which
3-7 to the I did 2, 3, 8 in the 10th.
All right, we're loading up. Loading up for the 9th at Oaklawn.
Come on, let's catch this race here.
Ziggy 007 looking at this 5, liking.
I threw my 1 in there.
It's a great movie, or with lichens in it. I like that sci-fi shit.
The Rici said, last time I was in Vegas, I took down the $500 Hold'em tournament at the Bellagio. Don't remember the rest of the weekend. I came to the Caesars tourney when we were at IFBC the first night I was there. And okay, we're off. We are off, and the 9 is flying as we expected. But the 3 is
That 1 up in there.
very forwardly placed. We thought Little Menace was really going to push it, but the 3's much more forwardly placed than we expected. And here comes a 3 on the outside of the 9 already. Very interesting. The 3 Echo Town. That opening quarter, by the way, in 21-4. And here comes the 3 into a drive, but the 9's running very smoothly. The 9's moving very smoothly, but here comes Echo Town. Come on, Echo Town. I'm going to need you to follow through and do your job here. The 9's still running very smoothly. We'll see if Echo Town's got more in the bank here. Come on, Echo Town. Come on, Echo Town. You run away, baby. Come on, 3. Come on, Echo Town. Please, baby. Please, Echo Town. Come on, Echo Town. Go. And we're going to finally beat Baffert. But I need you to win this, Echo Town. Come on, Echo Town. Push for me, baby. Come on, Echo Town. Push for me, baby. Come on, Echo Town. Get there, get there, get there, get there. I get there, get there. I don't think he's going to get there. He didn't get there. Fuck.
No, the 3 came in second.
The exactor box is going to pay because that fucking Baffert horse isn't in there, but my double's gone.
Ooh.
9-3.
You guys are saying the 9 was taking that late money, right?
I love beating a Baffert horse, but I should have.
Sorry, on the chair. Nice.
So the 5 came in third.
$16.
395, right? I don't know, man.
Nice job, Corey Kelly.
It was a
Corey Kelly's
tight at the rail.
3-9 will pay something, right?
Well, I mean, they're both favorites, right?
No, I mean the favorite was the 8 rings at 4-5.
Well, yeah, but I mean they're both second and third favorites, right?
No, I feel you, but getting that 4-5 out of it, let's see what.
Wow, look at that! Look at that, Bob.
I think we got. I think the 3 actually is ass was in front of the 9, but I think we got out Bob.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 9 got it.
That was it got it by a whisker, right, Nick?
Mm-hmm. As I would say,
A half a nose, not even a nose.
yeah. One was Bob and the other was weaving.
$18 for the 2, 9-1.
Yep. 36 to 1 shot came in third, and my 1 horse didn't hold up. Came in fourth. I thought that 1 horse would stay in there.
I should have had that fucking stupid.
Mine ran a good race. I
Hindsight
took that
is
money
no
for a
sight.
reason.
I'll get what $72 back for the exactor.
Yeah, it was a bob. If you want to know the truth, if it didn't bob in the right place, the 3-way came in first.
Yep.
$1 exactor, 9-1.
Paid $620 to win. Not bad. Not bad.
I shouldn't have had Baffert's horse in the double. I should have had the whatever. Just Baffert. He scares the shit out of me, man. All right.
Because of him shipping somebody into
Baffert never really sneaks up on you, though.
No.
You know. Plus, I'm shipping into a race like this in Oaklawn. You would think that.
Yeah, Big Tom 935. All right, Gulfstream race 11.
This is Jimmy's big bet.
Oh, what is it?
1780 the exacta paid.
Oh fuck yeah, it's my spinoff for Yorkton.
Yeah.
The pick 3 paid $27. Jesus, that's it.
IRAD.
Spin off with IRAD. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on spinoff for sure. Gas, what are you doing for golf?
I like that 4, and then I'm hooking into the 6 and play a little. Probably play twice as much to win on the 4 than the 6. Rare
Yeah, I
form.
threw the 9 in there too. I boxed the 4, the 6, and the 9. That's what I did.
Hey, the 6 is dangerous on the front end.
6 is dangerous.
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna do. I've got a couple bombs for the last race at golf, and so I'm gonna do some small doubles. I don't need to put much on it because I'm on.
That'll be a nice one. Damn it! This
4, 6, 9, right?
They're both 8 to 1. I'm making 8 to 1. But then Dennis likes WW Archie, so maybe I should add that in. 7, 8, 11.
And then I'm gonna go
7, 8, 11. I'm staying off Soldado. I think a bunch of us are. Okay.
5 global campaigns, the favorite, huh?
a shot here with this.
Please, 5. Just stay the fuck out of it.
I'm gonna take a shot when placed with this 6 horse.
You're 10 to 1 right now.
Yep. I'm gonna give that a shot.
I think he'll go higher too.
I'm gonna take that. So that's gonna be my try to get back even race here.
I'm on 4, 6, 10, so
4, 6, 9.
9, excuse me.
Yeah, no 10. 4, 6, 9 exacta box, and I got the 6 win place. Let me see. Let's see if Tommy Gunn could get back in here to closing these dates. We got how many races we got? One more after this, right?
One more at golf.
Yeah. That'll be it for me. All right, that 6 horse looks nice. They're prancing out there up to the. Come on, 6 horse, get me in there for that nice 10 to 1 at the end of this campaign.
6 on top of the 9.
I hit this race. I'm not even met in the 14th. Let's go.
Let's go with that good old 69, boys.
I didn't think of it that way.
It'd be the perfect freaking sequence.
Jesus. Is that so? Either way, either it's gonna win us or it's gonna fuck us.
Yeah. There you go. Perfectly put.
That's funny. Now, who's this bitch like? Soldado, we know. Todd Fletcher, we know.
Paul Thompson going 1-7. Marco going 2-6-9. Well,
All right, I'm in.
Out of there.
I put my double there already. Okay, then I'm gonna go. All right.
I'll be in rare form after this if I don't win it.
Oh, I hope you're right, Acacia. Yeah, Michael, Spinoff was in the Derby last year, and I bet Spinoff in what? Not the Derby, but the Belmont? Oh, something I lost, huh?
The 2's the favorite now. Jesus. Sias. Ah, this son of a bitch. We're here for
All right, I'm posting up my double at Gulfstream.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm hoping the 2-horse doesn't like the distance here. The little extra distance, hopefully.
Jason, my best friend's wife made some shepherd's pie, or I got the leftovers. Oh, unbelievable. This Warfront getting some good commercials, huh?
Okay. So an interesting note is that 5-horse is the stablemate of that horse, the Howe horse that run before Scars. Interesting. Anyhow, here we go, guys. Race 11, Gulfstream Park. Another Saturday, April 25th. Allowance optional claiming 75,000. 4-year-olds and upward. They're in the gate and they're off. And the 6 just bursted out of the gate. 6 bursted out of the gate, followed by the 4-horse, the 2 on the rail. And Spinoff is just tuck it in right behind the 6, in between the 9 and the 4 and the 6. Now it's 6, 9, 4. The 3 of them are just together, with the 5 sitting about 2 lengths back. But the 6 jumped out, bursted out of the gate. Rare form, a 9-to-1 shot, followed by the 9-horse to its outside, and the 4 looks like it's saving ground. It's on the rail. Spinoff is looking like it's running his race, and we still got them all bunched up together. We have the 9 and the 6 battling out the first, and the 4 just laying behind them as the 5-horse tries to make a move on the outside. As it comes to the top of this turn here, we have the 6-horse trying to battle out with the 9, and coming out of that turn, still the 9 and the 6-horse back and forth. 9 and 6, the 4 and the 5 just bumped each other.
Fuck.
And that stopped the 4. That stopped the 4 dead. The 5 took the lead. Here comes the 1 to the outside. Here comes the 1 to the outside. I don't know who won second. They all got bunched up, but I'm going to tell you something. There's going to be an inquiry, I believe.
What just happened?
I believe there's going to be an inquiry. Those 2 of the 4-horse and the 5-horse banged. I thought they banged each other, and the 4-horse lost a step there. I thought the 4 was going to win this race. The way he was sitting, I thought Spinoff was going to take this race away. And then they were also bunched up for second. I really couldn't tell, but here we go again. Did you see that? I don't know if anybody's seen that. It looked like they banged into each other. I think that could be an issue.
No.
So would it be? No,
I don't think it's enough.
No. So
Okay,
what was
so
it?
anyhow,
5-4.
the 5-horse won, and the 1-horse or the 9 came in second.
Oh, jeez.
Looks like it's a photo for second. It's really tough to see. You don't think that's going to be an issue with the 4 banging in there?
No.
No, I don't think so. Global campaign ran that nice.
Global campaign kind of bullied his ass right through there.
Yeah, but that's not enough.
I hear you. But we said that last time, and it got dropped down, right? Last Saturday?
Yeah, that was a lot more.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But even 4, 6, 9, that doesn't, because the 1's involved, doesn't matter, right?
We'll see. But the 5, yes, did run a good race.
It's not been a good week for me, man.
I thought the 4 had to pull up a little bit of something. I thought Spinoff was going to take it away.
Spinoff looked like it was a nice spot, but around that clubhouse turn, it didn't have it. You could see.
It didn't come out of that turn good at all. that 6 horse just was unbelievable how it came out of the gate. That's what 5 first. Now we're bobbing. Wow, could it be a dead heat? It might be. The one might have got it by a whisker for second. It's almost looked like a dead heat for second, but maybe the one got it. Maybe the one got it. They're calling the 9 for second, and the 1 third. 5, 9, 1, 4, 6. I had the 9. I had the 1. I had the 4. Global Campaign gets the job done, and that's the horse I was saying that was stablemate of the other horse that won for Howe a couple of races ago. Scars.
Wow. Me and Mischief's being bet down to 6-5.
There's ass munching there on the TV on Fox Sports with his flowing gray locks. Yeah, he sat next to me at the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar like for 2 days. Him and Bruce Bochy, and Rick Sutcliffe.
That's cool.
The guy that I like the best, I don't know if you guys remember this guy, Mike Tice. He used to coach the Vikings.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. He's a big degenerate horse player. I love him, though. He's a good guy. He's a big motherfucker, man.
He's a real
Jesus
big
Christ,
dude.
guys.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really know how big these NFL players are until you get I mean, they're just like freaking abominable, you know?
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah. And super nice guy though.
Well, that one hurt me.
Yeah.
So Global Campaign paid $7.60. The Exacta paid $58.
Wow.
$58.60. Ugh.
It was.
Right.
I should have added. I was all 4-9. I was all 4-9. I should have added a horse to it because that's a nice payout. You know, almost 30-1 on that Exactor.
Oh, well.
I did not bet that well.
I didn't like that 5.
No, I don't really see what, I'm looking at the form now too, and I don't, there was nothing that was going to bring me to the 5, so I wasn't going to be on. So that was.
But the thing you got to remember though is like in sports and sports gambling and in horse gambling, just betting the most likely winner doesn't guarantee you profitability.
Oh, of course not.
So
yeah, hell no.
If like for instance, I know that the Red Wings were the worst team in the NHL this year, right? And I think like Lightning may be the best. I know a lot of those games were like minus 400. So, but if you set your line, let's say at minus 300, and you take the Lightning at minus 550 or something crazy like that, it's a terrible bet.
Without doubt.
So a lot of times betting the worst teams in a certain league is actually the way to go a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, for sure. Listen, Jimmy, I'll tell you this. Last year in like for instance, in MLB, I was plus 48 units for the year. I was plus 48 units for the year, plus 42 of them in the second half. How's that? But anyhow, I didn't make one bet all year long more than minus 140. I did not make one bet over minus 140, and that just goes along to what you're saying. I'm not betting the best team because those best teams are minus 175 and minus 200 and minus 220, and so it kind of goes along with what you're saying. This guy is trying to tell me, one of the poker guys is trying to tell me that he's been plus 200 units in baseball for the last 9 years straight. do you think about that comment? Yeah, about what I thought of it.
As I sip my beer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a tough thing. I don't know. I guess it's all relative. What's plus 200 units mean? I mean, you know, how many bets did you make? I mean, you know,
Yeah, right.
I love to know if he's betting as many games as I'm betting a week. That's for sure. I'm betting three, 4 games a night. But anyhow, yeah, he's trying to tell us he was plus 200 units for the last 9 years. God bless him if he is.
Let's take a long ride on his boat that he has.
Nick, he's one of the poker guys. I don't want to blast him. I'll tell you in private.
All right.
Because we were talking about this and that, and I was saying how I was so happy that I was up 40-something units last year, and he was like, "Oh, I'm up 200 units the last 9 years straight." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Was it 200 a year, or was it just 200?
200 units a year. 200 units every Major League Baseball season for the last 9 years. He told me 200 units. So if he's betting $100 a game, he's up 200 units. Now, if he, you know, like I said, I should have asked how many games you bet in a week, but still, that's an amazing thing to do. Anything like that out of over 10 years straight is just to win 10 years straight. I don't care if it's plus 10 units. Just to be ahead 10 years straight is not the easiest thing to do, as we all know. Correct? So, anyhow.
What are we doing for Oaklawn so right now? Any looks here? I know you guys put some out earlier.
I'm surprised that me and Mischief's gone down to 3-2.
Huh.
I want to bet me and Mischief to beat
Bellafina.
Yeah, but I thought I was going to get
5.
8 or 4-1 or 3-1 to do it.
And now it's 8-5, Jim.
It's a little better.
Yeah, no, slightly. Slightly. Now, this is the kind of race, okay, that now Bellafina's at even money. So this is the kind of race that you would just love for either one of these to jump off the board, and boy, you would get a real price. That's for sure. Who do these guys like?
Viper putting 75 on the nose of the 8. I don't think I'd go up to
2-3.
I think I'd probably max out at 50 Vipe from me, but I'm thinking about that.
Rosario's on the 3-horse at 7-1. Interesting.
Sunnydale, yeah.
8-1-2.
Actually, the Naira Trackmaster has Bellafina, then Sunnydale second, and then Midnight Fantasy third. Huh.
Oh, no, 8-1-3. Yeah.
Well, he has third. I know why he has the 2-horse third, because of the jockey trainer combo. I mean, 35% of their races. That's not a. Wow. I don't know that jockey. And Tyler Bays is on the 7-horse. Oh, it's 33-1.
Elliot Blatt says the 2 looks good at a price. Midnight Fantasy at 12-1 is ludicrous. I mean, it's such a good price.
And the morning line was 5-1. Jeez.
Dennis says the 8's favored in the doubles. Wow.
The 8-horse is favored. And now the 8-horse is 8-5. You're getting a better price on the 8 now than you are with the 1.
Dennis going 6-8, 1-6-8. Wow.
6 Amy's Challenge, yeah.
I've been so excited about this race. You know, when Bellafina ran in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, I mean, I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. I remember, you know, what'd she go off at? Well, she was the favorite. She went off just under 2-1. And she had that the far outside post, so she had to get to that first turn too quickly, and everybody was worried she's not going to get to the lead to the first turn. If she's in the lead, then she's going to win the race, and then she hops at the start, and it's just fucking done. Fat Fist.
Yeah.
How are we gonna make money in this motherfucker, man? What are you doing?
I was thinking about doing a good old 2-3.
2-3? Midnight Fantasy to Sunnydale? I didn't. It's not.
I don't believe it.
No. I mean, you're getting a 12th one and an 8th one. A $2 exactor would pay out. I don't know, $150. So nothing wrong with that.
Dennis Garcia, the 6 and the 8 with the 168. That's his exacta. Elliot Blatt says it. The 2 has the best speed at this distance.
Midnight Fantasy is a pick of the day by one of these experts.
Rod Z, who do you like in this race? Oh, the 8. The 8. Rod Z likes the 8.
Yeah, so do I.
The 2, 3, 4, 5. I got you. Oh,
I'm
to the 2, 3, 4, 5.
2-3-8.
And Gas put something up there. What the hell was that? Did I just see something?
Yeah, 2-3-8.
Pink Eye, what's up, Pink? Take a shot with Theodora, the 4-horse, 30-1.
Gas is ready to be buzzed in, Dommy.
Okay.
Wow.
What do you think? 2-3-8.
I think that the fact that Gas Station likes your 2 and 3 enough to put him in a box is a really, really good sign for you. You should feel good about whatever you're going to decide to do.
Win together, lose together. Low bad.
Catch Caleb's money. I love Catch Caleb. Says, come on, baby. Need this one bad. Tailing Dennis like mayhem in a State Farm commercial. Catch Caleb.
Oh, shit. What's Dennis on? That scares me.
Albert Perez saying, like the 2 at this price. If this is, which, I don't know. God, horse racing can become so difficult. If you're betting purely on value, then you have to bet fucking Midnight Fantasy. You have to.
Beach Boss, the 1, 2, 3.
But
Then that's what you should do.
No, I think Mia Mischief is going to win this race.
The 8-horse.
You know what?
Now it's 3-2. So the money's starting to change. There's still 4
I get a
minutes.
box, Jim. I don't think it's that crazy. 2-3-8.
No, I like it.
No, listen. I'm definitely gonna. I'm definitely throwing the 3 in my exacta for sure. And the 2. I mean, the more I look at it, man, if these 2 favorites could run off the board, what a price you got to get on that 2-3.
It was 2-3-8, not to be mistaken, correct?
Right.
Yes.
And Rod Zawacki's doing the same thing.
Rod.
Oh,
That's right.
Okay.
Rod Zawacki and Gas Station on the same thing.
All right. Well, then who the hell am I to argue with these guys?
I didn't know Sushi was on that when I said that either.
Now, no fibbing. No, I'm like kidding.
No. I mean,
I'm like teasing you, brother.
I'm as transparent as I come. I just admitted to losing $300 over putting a bet on the wrong race.
You know what? That shit happens.
It sure does.
It doesn't happen 5 times. Like,
No.
you know, I remember when I remember so well. I remember reading The Game by Ken Dryden when I was like, I don't know, grade 4 or some shit. It's probably the most influential. I enjoyed reading it immensely. And Ken Dryden, I still remember, it's fucking 30 years later, he talks about how you're going to let that one fucking knuckler from the other end of the rink in to your net every 100 times.
Right.
It's going to come in every fucking 100 times.
Yeah.
That's just life. You know, it's just.
You know what happens when you make those mistakes too. They stick with you, and you don't make them. That's what happens.
And Nico's right. He says you lose 300 or you didn't win 300. You know, I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
True. Very true. Well, Bovada takes them down, right? But they take them down if they take them down early, they'll put them back down at the bottom, and they'll give you a 2-minute period. So
Nilo
did the 6.
Jeez.
You know what though? Oaklawn can make it up for me right now at 2-3.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go $50 on the 8 to win.
Okay.
You guys have to close your eyes. With 2-3 hits, I'm gonna do the naked Irish
I
jig
went
right in front of
2-3-8
y'all.
in the 2-win place.
Oh,
Try to get. Let me see. What am I down here today? I am down. Oh, I took a beat today.
yeah.
All right, man.
I'm kind of not worried though, because in about a month, not even,
Listen,
we got UFC.
listen, like you say, it's a long term. This is our 6th week. This is my 2nd losing week out of 6. So how it goes.
I got 3 UFC cards in 8 days.
I don't think I've ever watched UFC sober.
Yeah, I can't. I have a hard time getting into it, to be honest with you. I really do. I watched the last 2 times it was on, and I just felt like I was watching amateurs, except for the 2 top races, the 2 top fights. They were good. But all the other ones underneath, I mean, these people, they couldn't even keep their arms up after 3 rounds. I don't know. I wasn't impressed. But the last 2 might not have been great cards, too. I have no idea. I'm just getting into it from Nikki getting me into it. And I enjoyed it, but I don't know. I'd rather watch. So far, I still rather watch a boxing match.
What we
But
do
to-
one Bet Wise card so far, and we killed it. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not
Murdered
saying. I think for sure it's something you could. It's an easier cap if you pay attention. You take the time and you watch past fights. You should be able to cap these fights for sure.
Yeah. Well, you guys are the ones that impressed me with all these.
I mean,
other
you follow
sports.
it. You know these guys,
Yeah.
so I mean that's a big advantage. And if you watch some of those fights, just like most things, even with the horse races, when I watch past races, it helps me out a lot.
Yeah, but it's the only sport I can cap. You guys can cap all these multiple sports and do well. I can't do that. I mean, I can cap MMA very, very well, but that's it. Hockey, I can cap it well. You know what I mean? Or I can at least I cap it live well.
Yeah, you hold your own in hockey without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
And listen,
Nick, do you go to Sunrise and watch the Panthers play?
Yeah, I've been there a few times. I'm gonna start going there a lot more though.
What's it like?
It's empty, so you can sit wherever the frick you want. You know what I mean?
Hockey's not big down there, Jim.
Yeah.
Anywhere you want. You buy a
sport.
cheapest ticket, you're sitting 2 or 3 rows behind the glass.
You know how the sports are down there in Florida. The stands, baseball. I mean, I guess football not as much, but even you see the football games on Sunday, they're half empty. I guess except for the college games, they're always full.
Yeah.
But Nick, what I was going to say is, like you said, we could cap multiple sports. Yeah, I can. Now I can. 20 years ago, I couldn't. So it's not like whatever success we're having now, we've always had, or at least I didn't always have. That's for sure.
You know me.
Shit,
I got
5
that
minutes
grand
close to
salami.
Gulfstream, I didn't even realize that.
Oh wow.
Nick, what's the area around Sunrise like?
It's very nice actually. Sunrise is beautiful. That's back in the Sawgrass area. Beautiful actually. Beautiful. Why, you thought of it?
Oh, I would love to. I'm gonna be, now that I'm in Toronto, my main vacation will be flying down to Miami to drink with you and hit Gulfstream and go to Panthers games. I'll come down once a year at least.
Oh yeah, we got it down, and it'll be fun. There's a bunch of places, man. We got then they're closing down the racetrack, but I mean not the racetrack, but the Greyhounds.
You gotta be kidding that you think you're gonna go to Miami. You gotta first stop. You gotta stop in the over here first, baby.
I'll drive down to New York, but
Come to New York. Then we go to a Ranger game, and then the next night we go to the Islander game.
No, I feel you, but I'll take the girl and my daughter down to Miami, because we'll stay at that hotel we stayed at for the Summit of Champions. It's beautiful. Yeah. All the pools right on the beach, and then I got that little right behind it.
She got the little slides and the pool slides they had for the kids. It's perfect.
Yeah, so that's why, Dommy. It's not. It's more about appeasing.
I'm only teasing you. That's the best place to go with a kid down to Florida.
All right, we're loading in. This is a big one. Yes, Catch Caleb. Let's come up to Toronto, and we'll put a party. If Catch Caleb, you come up to Toronto, we'll get a low back party over surrounding it.
Listen, guys, I could jump in my car and be there in 10 hours.
Oh, this summer, Dom. We're gonna figure out where to hang this summer. I don't know if it'll be Saratoga or what, but we're gonna figure it out. And they're off.
They're off.
A bad start for Bellafina.
Come on, two. Jump out to the front.
A bad start for Bellafina.
And there goes the 3.
Bellafina does not start well and is in last.
Good.
Wow. The 6 has the lead. Amy's challenge. Oh, this is shaping up nice, but Amy's challenge obviously could take the money out of my family's mouth. Is that what you want to do? Okay, here comes Bellafina all the way around the outside, but she's not that much better than all these.
Wow.
She can't be that much better. Come on,
Oh,
Mia.
my goodness.
Come on, sweetheart.
Can't be that much better. That
Come on,
cost is
Fantasy. She can't be. Bellafina can't be that much better. Come on, Mia. Come on, Mia Mischief. Come on, take me home, please. Mia, please take me home here.
that turn.
Come on,
Pull away
Mia.
from this one
Come on,
horse.
Santana. You take us home now.
Pull away from this one horse.
Come on, Mia.
The one horse
Come
ain't
on,
fighting.
Mia. Add a girl. Add a girl. How easy was that shit?
Any 2s or 3s coming in?
Fuck yeah.
No, which one? The 8 wins. Oh, 8-3.
How easy
No,
was
8-6.
that shit? Guillermo Bertucci.
Did you say 8-3? Did you say 8-3?
No, I said Guillermo Bertucci. 8-6.
8-6.
Guillermo Bertucci, Rod Zawacki. Like to give you this giant hug and smash a couple shots with you.
Oh,
I only put 50 on it. I wish I had bigger balls, like my boy Viper who put 75 on it. That was fucking easy. Now it helped that Bellafina had a bad start, but Jesus, Kenny Rogers says finally I get it. Kenny.
Who came in 3rd?
I don't know.
I think maybe the 1.
Cal M. Bellafina hates to travel. There's yes. Damn. Okay, shit. Sorry, Gulfstream. God, I needed that.
I didn't.
Oh, Viper! I wish I had bigger balls, man. My toddler balls. My toddler balls hurt me again, Viper.
All right, we got 5 minutes, right?
God, we needed that shit. I wish.
No, we don't. We got 0 minutes.
Great. Dennis hits the exactor 8-6. Great job. All right, last race of the day at Gulfstream.
Yeah, he did have the 8-6. You just can't listen to the pro. It's fucking.
Dennis is on 7-9-6-2. Wow, the 9's a big favorite now. Gas station, what are you doing here for the last one at Gulfstream?
I posted up my doubles, so I might be a little bit confusing. Yeah.
Okay, and you're just gonna let those ride?
I think I'm alive. Let's see here. I posted up the 1, 3, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I got the 2, 8, 9.
So
I like the 11 and the 8.
I like the 3 and the 8 the best. The 9 is a big chalk.
Number on the 11.
Right?
I'm doing the same fucking thing.
No, I'm not 11. The 9's a chalk.
I can't believe I'm getting 25-1 on the 11. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I was just looking. For me, when I was capping this, and I was like very interested in both with a bit of luck and 3 hombres, and I was like, who's going to give me the most value? And I'm getting 25-1 on this.
Remember the last race of Gulfstream last time around? You were going to be on Yako, or it was the last race of something.
Oh yeah, fuck. That one hurt. But it didn't hurt. When I thought about it afterwards, I was like, look, switching over to gas station or Dennis's looks, I have a great ROI doing that. So you're not going to win them all when you get off your look and move over to their look. Sometimes your look was right. I mean, it's just gambling. That didn't. After I sat with it for a while, I was like, that doesn't bother me.
I'm on the 11 home break, 25-1 to win. Let's do it.
I like 3 hombres, man.
I know Dennis is on 7, right? WW Archie.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Where'd you
That's
say
what
that?
I like.
It's 4-1. That's a square price.
Yeah. I had that with the. I got the 2
7-8-11 for Rod Zawacki. That makes me excited.
I got the 279 exacta box in this last race here.
I love your bet, Rod. I love it, but I think at 25-1, I'm just gonna go with 3 hombres.
I can see this race chalking out though, right?
Okay, you know what? I'll do a $2 exactor box with what Rod just said.
I'll tell you this. I like this. I'll tell you the 7 horse. I think is
nice.
I'm gonna. I boxed at 279. I'm gonna end the day with a win place on.
What did Mia pay? $5?
Horse. Win place.
Oh, I needed that shit.
I'm gonna go
$5.
Take a shit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do a $2 exactor box that Rod's on. 7, 8, 11. That'll cost me $12.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go $8 across the board on 3 hombres.
You know what? Even though I put that other exacta box in, I'll put that one in also. 7.
Let's go, Fat Fist.
8.
Fat Fist, we ride together on a 25-1 fucking banger, man.
28 to 1 now. 7, 8, 11.
Lose together, full bag for life.
I put it in. So I got 2 different exacta boxes in. I had to put that one in. What the hell? And then let's just take a nice win place on the 7.
But yeah, Nick, that's for real. I'll come down once a year because we can get cheap flights from Toronto to Florida.
Really?
Yeah, cheap. I'll come down once a year. I'll stay at that fucking hotel that we were at. We'll hit Gulfstream, get all liquored up.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I mean, Gragu's, 2.5 hours from us. I'm sure he'll make the drive.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call.
Okay. Let's end this day on a high note.
Yeah, Dommy, what are you doing for this one?
I did. I took that exacta box the way you guys did. I took the 7 to win place, and I also had an exacta box in the. Let's see. Wait. Where am I? The 2, 7, 9. So I got a 279 exacta box. I got the 7, 8, 11 exacta box, and I got the 7 win place. So let's see what happens here. I did something I never ever do. Two separate exacta boxes, but
Kenny Rogers once says we need to just rent a block of hotel rooms. That's what Jeff Joseph and I were talking about.
Yeah, we've done it before. We could do it again.
But we were talking about, like, where's a place we could just take over? And the place is Fort Erie. But
you're talking about I hear what you're saying. We could take over anywhere, but
no, I feel you. But like for cheap,
we stayed in Miami. That place is pricey. That's for sure. I know a bunch of that might not be for everybody. That place that we stayed at,
spectacular.
Yeah,
amazing.
Have you looked at what it would like before COVID came through? I looked about going down there for a trip. The hotels were like $380 a night.
Yeah, I know. We got a good deal with you guys. What you would set bargain and getting a bump. But like, listen, most places, if you get 10 rooms, most hotels, no matter how good they are, how 4-star, whatever they are, you get 10 rooms or so.
They'll cut you down a little bit.
You can always get a deal.
And at 380, Jimmy probably didn't even include the pass with all the pool, like all the pool and all that stuff.
Might not have. You're right, Nick. You're right. It might not have included that. Who the hell knows?
Oh yeah, there's a $35 a day resort fee.
Yep.
Yep. That's for the pool, for the internet.
It's fucking bullshit.
And like we were saying before, you're ponying up $300 a night.
Do they? I don't think.
I was punching fake palm trees there.
It's tough.
All right,
Gulfstream. Do you
Gulfstream.
think we could do Laughlin gas station without everybody going, let's go to Vegas tonight? Or let's I don't know.
Well, they ain't
I'm
nothing
just
wrong
saying,
with
like, it's kind of a low budget kind of thing.
No, it makes sense.
Or how about Reno?
Yeah, you can't. I don't know.
Yeah. We
I've
have
never
Southern
been there.
California people.
I've never been there.
We have a lot more Southern California people. I was thinking.
Hey, listen, well, I'm from New York, so wherever I go is a Us East Coast guys, it doesn't matter what part of Nevada we go to.
My niece is 2.5. I'll bring my niece with me.
All right, 3 hombres, 25 to 1.
That's
Well, I'll
fucking.
take that. I'll take that. I'm in that exactly what is. I'll take that.
Yeah, the problem with Tahoe is it's expensive too, though. It's more expensive than Vegas.
Sure it is.
Yeah,
That's why
it's
people
nice,
say we
though.
should take.
I like Tahoe.
That's when guys say we should take a trip to like Atlantic City. In the summertime, Atlantic City is expensive. All those hotels are $200 something a night.
We need to pop out here, Nick. We need to pop out.
All right, here we go, guys. We got race 12, the last race of the day. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Win or lose, we have a great time. This is, I believe, week 6 of the Saturday roundup that we've been getting, and it's been fun. I've been loving it.
Let's end with a fucking banger.
Let's do this.
Maybe next week we'll see if
who else will
come on. All right, 6 furlongs, maiden claimer. A typical Gulfstream Park maiden claimer. Last race of the day. And they are off. Leicester race of the day.
Fuck.
And right out in front jumps the 7. W. Archie, right to the lead. The 5 horses on the rail. The 8 is right there. The 6, Gangster of Love, is right there. The 7 horse, W. Archie, nice. Nice, just putting out in front. I have him win place myself. The 8 horse with a bit of luck is running right next to him, followed by the 9 horse on the outside of him, and the 5 horse on the rail with the 3 horse flying. The white horse, the 3 horse, is flying. And a little bit, about 4 lengths back to the 10, and then the 4. The 1 horse now is just gaining ground like crazy. Here comes the 1 horse coming in between horses, trying to go on the outside, but it's going to lose a lot of ground trying to do that trip. Nah, he didn't fire. But the 8 horse with the bit of luck is taking over, and here comes the 9. The 8, the 9 running away with this race. It's going to be 8 to win. 9 comes in second. And 8, 9. I think maybe the 4 came in third.
Unfucking believable.
Chalk.
But
8
the 8
came in first. The 9 came in second.
I took the 8 over the 11 just because I was getting a better price.
Oh, that kills me. I wish that 1 would have held on for third.
The 1, I think the 4 might have got the third.
You mean you took the 11 over the 8 because you were getting a better price, right?
Yeah, I took the 11 over the 8 because I was getting a better price. Fuck, man.
Horse racing.
The 7 horse is the one I thought was going to. He had it in the lead, but that was about it. Or did the 7 come in third?
And he wins like that?
No, 4 did.
The 4 made it, right? Well, the 8 won by 3 or 4 lengths. The 9 won by another 3 or 4 lengths. And yeah, the 4 horse got third.
Bust up, I tried.
Yeah, the 4 horse got the third.
Do you know something even more hilarious? That parlay with the Call of Duty just ended. What easy money that was at plus 110. I mean, I should have put fucking $600 on it.
Oh boy.
$100 bill, whatever.
All right. So that's how it ends, fellas. It ends with the 8 horse winning. We for Dommy Gun, he wasn't a good day. Dropped about 2 beans, but hey, listen, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I had the bankroll up into the 800s, and now it is 604.
I'd kill for losing 2 beans today.
Well, the way I bet and the way you bet is 2 different. I'm on one end and you're on the other end, my brother.
Yes, sir.
So that's it's all relative, right, Gas? I always say that to everybody. It's always relative. I know some people for some reason think because someone bets more, they're better at capping, or it's all relative, man. It's ROI, right? Return on investment. Whether you're betting 25 a race or 2,500 a race.
Are you guys?
That's why.
Are you guys cool? Some of you guys cool to stay with us for this last race at Oaklawn?
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of shit going on here. So yeah.
Oh, I'll fucking stay live. I need this. Ugh.
What do you have, a double here?
Oh, I don't got shit. Why didn't
so.
I double the? Oh no, sorry. What am I talking about? That was last race ago. Okay, sorry. I'm just fucking okay. Yes, Mike, I'm back tomorrow.
I'm gonna do a Jimmy. 1800.
Yeah, I'll stop in the chat tomorrow for a little while. But usually Sunday's not my day to bet the horses. I usually stay away. But I know you guys have been having some luck on Sundays, so.
The hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about this chat and these guys on Sunday. They've been having some.
They killed it in 5 races, and guess what? Those 5 races, I happened to just disappear.
All right.
I have
to
stay away from the chat. I'm just gonna be listening and just entailing Dennis and sushi.
Yeah,
and
can't.
Jimmy, you're going tomorrow, right? Jimmy?
I can't do. Unfortunately.
Jimmy, you're going tomorrow? Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, he's on tomorrow.
He's doing Sundays now.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking empty beer. Nothing worse. Hold on.
Oh, Ron Lofton, we're good, buddy. Let's get fucking paid here. We got 14 minutes to post. Last race of the day. And then I think is Skywalker going live for tonight? Hopefully.
You know what's funny?
How about the 6-horse Aztec Empire in this Oaklawn race? What do you got going, Gas, in this race?
I like the 3.
Violent Pass.
25 to 1.
It's 30 to 1. Yeah.
26 now. Yeah.
Why don't we talk about them all now? We got 13 minutes to post. Let's go over all of them. Here we go. Let me get there.
I heard that.
It's the best sound on earth.
Here we go.
Probably 25, 30
Race 11. All right, we got a 12-horse field. We're going 1 mile and 16th. And we have a maiden special weight. 13 minutes to post. None of these horses have ever won before. They won Copper King. 9-race maiden, 9 races, 4 seconds, 3/3. Santana ass munching combination. We know that's dangerous. Last race was in the slop and was its highest buyer of his life in the soupy dumps. Put up a 78 buyer. 4 races this year. Consistent buyers between 66 and 78.
Jesus.
$625,000 at the Keeneland September sale. That is your one Copper King. And gas station Copper King's not involved in your action?
No, I don't think it is. He said he likes the 3-horse. The only horse I heard him mention.
Oh, the 3. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Then let's go on to the 2. All About Will. Martin
tugboat coming in.
The jockey. Stewart, the trainer, who's been ice cold.
Yeah.
Having a bad meet, having a bad year. Hasn't run since 2nd of August in Ellis Island. And it's been running at this level, and I don't know, not a lot to love. The training's not that strong. Let's go to the 3, Violent Pass.
Gas station's horse.
Gas station horse, yeah. Rocco.
Jojo Rocco.
Jockey eating 11%. Von Hemmel, the trainer, 1 win with 53 runners. 1 win, 53 runners. The trainer, 55 runners in 2020, 2 wins. Training's strong. And the last race was set up for closers, and Violent Pass didn't close. I can understand what's appealing to gas station. First off, the price. But secondly, it's not a bad colt. $80,000 at the Keeneland September sale. Third race of its lifetime, and the training is strong. Why wouldn't it step forward? Back-to-back 5 furlong training runs, one at 103, the other at 101. You can't look at the trainer's numbers other than maiden special weight, hitting at 19%, to get any confidence on the horse. But if you look at the horse, you can get confidence on it. That's the 3, Violent Pass.
Now,
Why wouldn't Violent Pass move forward? The last race, Violent Pass bobbled at the start, went 5 wide.
so I had an excuse there, right?
Yeah, I can understand what's appealing at 27-1. Then we have the favorite, Unrighteous Rosario Fletcher. Ran in the Tampa Bay Derby last out, third race of its lifetime. And
3 to 5. What is this race? What is it at now?
3 to 5.
Yeah.
Big favorite.
Big favorite.
Big favorite. And training fast. 47-3 just popped off in the 4 furlong run here at Oaklawn. It's never run at Oaklawn. Then we have the 5 Belfast Boy morning line 30-1, now 32-1. Jockey hitting at 12%. Trainer hitting at 7%. One race under its belt, 3-year-old gelding, and it was poor, very poor traffic, but didn't have much. Training strong.
Looking high.
March 26th dropped to 48 flat, 4 furlong. That was 7th fastest out of 65. Training fast. Belfast Boy trains fast. Right now, Paul, I think that the gas stations 3 and that 5 are interesting long shots. The 3's at 26-1, the 5's at 32-1. Let's go to the 6 Aztec Empire morning line 5-1, now at 9-1.
And that's the horse I have my eye on, was Aztec Empire, Tappered horse.
Nice Talamo Moquette combo.
Yes.
Consistent buyers. Comfortable with the distance.
They're touting a good ROI with the jockey handler combo. It has run steadily, solidly when traveling a route dirt race. And same with that 7.
AK Safari, Calvin Burrell in the reins hitting 11%. Cody, the trainer, hitting at 6%. Was running on turf.
Yeah.
Now switching over to dirt.
Yes.
We have the 8 looking high. Morning line 15-1, now it's 65-1.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat thinks I'm ripped. I'm not that bad, I don't think. Jesus.
20 race, maiden, 6 seconds, 2/3. Has lost to the opponents often. 3 races back in the $40,000 maiden special weight that was on the turf, was taken off the turf, went off as the favorite.
I know. Which is a little surprising, isn't it?
Yeah, when you're looking at 66-1 now. Same level.
Jesus. What the hell is that about?
Then we have the 9 Ronamo morning line 10-1, now at 9-1. Quinones in the reins. Wow, 4 straight seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've seen that.
Now those were at maiden open claiming, not special weights, but wow. 4 straight seconds.
You guys fucking tempt me in the chat, huh? I'm gonna fucking tempt me, okay?
Last training run, April 14th, ran 47 flat, 4 furlongs. And then that was after a 47-3. Back-to-back bullets. April 14th to March 29th. The first bullet was before its race, April 3rd. Wow.
9-1.
West Coast.
Wow, I find that
Appealing.
horse appealing,
What
but
you do?
always the bridesmaid.
I could see why. I like that myself.
I'm always the bridesmaid myself.
I like that myself.
What, maybe the bridesmaid?
Then we have the 10
Oh,
Majestic.
yeah.
Morning line 21 now at 88-1. Just
That's a whole other
taken
story.
over by the Amos barn. Amos hitting at 16%. Bridge Mahan hitting at 9%. 7 race maiden.
88-1. The 88-1 shot. Jeez, man.
Training's okay. Much
That's
love, Ben
crazy.
Martin.
80-1. That's crazy.
Marco Lou says we all feel Gulf's horses are not as good as Oaklawn horses, right? And I think the inside rail is kind of dead today. These horses going inside might be in trouble. JP says, call me crazy, but I kind of like the 2. Marco Lou says, I think 3 has the speed, but I don't think he can hold the lead and lose it. I want to keep my bet on the outside horses. Well, I love the number that Gas is getting at 25-1, and I completely understand the cap. But I think the 9 is very appealing at this price. Let's go to the 10 Majestic Display.
He says 2 long shots I like so far. The 6 and
91.
the 9. Again, 69, Nick. I like.
The 11
last
on
time.
Oro out of Tappet.
That's another Tappet horse, right?
Yeah. Morning line 8-1. Now 19-1.
Mm-hmm.
Also is in the mix often, but doesn't get up a lot like Ronamo. Then we have the 12, Tis the Journey out of Tis Now. Buyers don't compete with the others. But train's fine. Train's fast enough. Morning line 12-1 now, 40-41, big overlay. Decisions need to be made.
Decisions need to be made.
Decisions are made.
Beating me.
Decisions are made, says Gas.
Make them then.
Gas
I
takes
guess
going
that was
2, 3, 10, 11. Gas, you want to talk about that?
I'm gonna say that I don't like this favorite, any shape or form. So I'm going bombs all the way, and I'm not saying you have to bet a lot on this exacta, but
Wow.
I think it has a great chance of landing 2, 3, 10, 11. It's a bomber.
Wow.
So yeah,
2, 3, 10, 11. I wish you liked the.
I did a little 50-cent try with it too. So just to cover myself, because I think if this favorite fails, which I think he may, I think there's a great chance he may fail and run out of the money completely. I think that this could cash, and it's kind of score that we're all looking for. So
it's like, how do you do?
I would like to cut one of those horses and add in my 9.
okay.
I would cut the 10.
But remember, a 5-horse exacta box for $1 is $20.
$20. Yeah.
$20. So, I mean, if I'm putting in $12 on that exacta, let's say for $1. So if you want to add the 9, it's only $20.
You're right.
I actually boxed at 369, Jim.
2, 3, 9, 10, 11. I just boxed.
I boxed at 369.
It's a fun bet. Okay, so I'm going to place that bet. 2, 3, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, there's no big favorites on this. I like this. There's no
Well, one big favorite, Nick,
except
is
for
the
the 4.
One big favorite. And if you-
Unrighteous.
I don't.
Everybody else is not. The one horse is the second favorite, and that's 9-2. So,
You know what I mean?
and like the guys were saying, they were thinking the rail might be not the place to be. So, if the 9-2 could run off the board with the favorite, the price will be there.
He's not gilded. He's a 3-year-old colt. He's young still, right?
Then, okay, I'll do that. Then I'll put the $5 exactor on the favorite in my 9. Oh, shit. Sorry. Exacta box.
I was kind of thinking too, maybe like do a 3 key to those numbers too, maybe for another $1 or $2, something like that.
I have 1 minute. Okay.
All right, I mean, I'm I'm not going to go hard on this one. I'm just going to
No.
Perfect.
Yeah,
for
I'm not
me.
saying bet a whole bunch of money. I'm just saying cover them.
Oh no, I feel your action's very. It's always good because you don't go for bombs. You don't need to bet a $50 or $100 at the end of the day. But I'm gonna do the gas station exacta box with my 9 included, and then I'm gonna add the $5 exacta box 4-9. All right,
Yes,
the final
sir.
race of the day, boys.
Is it?
The 11th at Oaklawn. On the mile and 16th on the Arkansas sod. We brought bombs for the score here, man. 2, 3, 9, 10, 11. Let's
Bangers.
get some glory. Little $500 exacta box to close out the day.
Yes, sir.
I took the 6-win place, and I got the 6.
And they're off. And a great start for Gas's 3.
Oh, missed it.
Going right to the lead. A great start for Gas's 3. Violent pass. 25-1 bomb are going right to the lead. There's the one Copper King that could ruin this all on an inside trip. The 5 Belfast boy, whom we talked about and was appealing. 42-1. We have some runners coming here on the outside. One is the 10. Oh, thank God gas station didn't make me cut it. There's the 9 going right to the lead. Let's get that 10 up there with that 9.
3-9. Come on, 3-9. Pull away from this.
What am I saying? You guys run
3-9.
away.
Pull away from this.
Run away. Come on.
Come on, 3-9. Run away from this damn race.
Okay, the 3's coming back.
I don't know what the
9.
3 just did. The 3 just lost it.
No, the 3's regrouping though. Wow, the 3's regrouping.
What the hell was that, Jim?
Look at the
Come
3
on, 3.
regroup.
Get back in this race.
Holy shit! Look at that 3 regroup.
The 9's going to go here. Come on, 9-3. Stop. Come out of this turn.
There's the 11 right behind it. We have the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, 3-9. Come on, 3-9. Run away with this race.
3-9, come on.
Run away with this race, 3-9. Come on.
Come on, 3-9. Come on, 3-9. Come on, 3-9. Come on, 3-9. 9, don't stop, baby. Please don't stop.
See the crash?
Shit, he's stopping. They crashed and he's stopping. Come on, 9. Fuck.
Come on, 3-9. Stay up there. Come on, 9. Stay up there. Don't let this 1 beat you. God damn.
Look at gas station with his 3. What a call you had.
Yeah.
That was brilliant, Gas.
3-1-9.
Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I could have saved the day there.
Oh, that 3-9. Look, you see those 2 horses crash into each other? That was a crasher, Bo. The 1 horse crashed right into that white horse. What was that? What the white horse was who? That 1 horse crashed right into him.
He did, yeah.
He
But I
sure
don't think
did.
off the board.
Take that fucking 1 horse down. Goddamn 3-9. I don't think
Fucking
the 9
rat,
came in third
that
anyhow.
1.
I don't know if the 9 came in third anyhow. Oh yeah, it did.
Oh,
3-1-9.
1 fucking split your exacta, Jimmy. That's fucking.
Yeah, mine too.
And my exacta too. I took that.
Yeah.
I keyed the 3 on top on my other one. I boxed it and then I did a 3 on top to your horse too.
I had the 3-6-9.
What a brilliant call by Gas on the 3.
I put the 1 in instead of the 11.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Really? So you cashed?
I cashed 3. Holy fucking shit!
I don't see how they let that horse get away with that though.
Attaboy, Nick.
I mean, I can't complain. I had a big win bet on that 3. So.
Wow. Rods of Wax got it.
Nah, man.
Wow.
Boy, that 3-9, Jim, would have saved our day right there.
Oh, you are kidding me?
Yeah.
But the 3 was Gas's only original look, right? Wasn't it?
I know.
Yeah, just the 3.
Yeah, that was my original look. I just tried to throw together exactas.
1 and the 9, I just really thought crashed into each other.
A little $8 across the board on that would have.
Was it 3 was on top, right?
It was weird. Yeah. It was a weirdly run race, right?
The
3 was up there, and then he faded back.
Oh, it's so strange.
I love that jockey. He even hit him with the cattle prod. Yeah.
124 for a $1 exacta. That's 250, right?
Yeah.
Double it. Yeah.
Thank you, God, for fucking scrambling my brain one more time. Didn't someone say something about Coppertone? Or whatever his name is? Copper King?
Yeah, we talked about ass munching in Santana. Wow. Inquiry.
I told you. I've been telling you. The one horse crashed into that other horse, the white horse. I don't know what number it was.
Bye, guys.
They crashed right into each other. I don't know if that's that's the one thing I don't get with the horse racing.
Inquiry or objection. Big difference.
Sorry? Oh,
inquiry or objection is a big difference.
Yeah.
No, I get you. I understand. I just don't know how that happens when the horses crash into each other. That's kind of so that 4 horse came in 4th, the 3 to 5er.
Shy Archie kills me. You see what he said about Nick?
What did he fucking say? Oh shit!
Did you see that, Nick? Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm gonna double check.
Jessica Easton's telling you to breathe, Boston Nick. Breathe.
1, 2, 3. Well, I'm good, right?
Not yet, but you probably are. You had the 9 also, didn't you, Nick?
Yeah, what am I saying?
I mean, we won.
Marco says between the 11 and the 5.
Okay, so
fucking ass munching.
No. Yeah.
Right, Jim? Fuck you, ass munching.
You guys always said tell. I mean, he's.
Gas. That was
Look
such
at
a great play on
that.
the
Boom. That fucking horse pinballed off of 2 horses.
Oh wow. No, I'm fucked, aren't I? Or was it not with the 1?
One isn't involved, Nick.
Okay.
But Ron said one might get tossed. What?
I don't know why it's not involved, but
okay. Chats make me feel safe. Safe zone. Safe zone. I'm looking back here. Oh, he cut him off. No. He definitely cut that. But I mean, the horse. Oh no, he's gonna get tossed.
No, I don't think
down the 1. Yeah. One's not involved? Marco Lou says one's not involved. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You guys saw what he did.
yeah, I don't
right?
see how that's not involved. I just don't see it.
So I took the.
It's between the 11 and the 5.
Oh, 11 and 5.
What a call by gas station. Why? I wish I'd have just simplified everything.
Oh, that was. Yeah, but I don't know if I didn't make the first mistake, it would have been a more. So.
Marco Lewis said they announced it. You're good, Nick. They announced 11 on the 5.
Yeah, I'm looking back on my shoulder. Thank you for thanking me on my stupid mistake. Hey, 1-1.
Wow.
It's official.
Hey.
No change.
It's so funny how horse racing works. Gas gives us the 3. I could have just.
Thank you, gas station. Thank you.
Whole day changes, you know?
Well, it's
Exacta paid
the 25. The 3 is between 25 and 30 to 1 because there is no like 26 to 1, right?
$53 horse. Good job, Gas. 53.80.
53, yeah.
Wow.
Good job. All right.
Wow.
And that's how we close it out. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Where did I went? Thought I was under that. All right.
Oh my God, I didn't put the bet in. No, I'm just joking.
I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll stop in the chat, say hello. Had a great day with everybody. Enjoy your night. I will be probably at the 9 o'clock poker game if any of you play. I will be there. All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Much love. Much love, you guys.
All right.
All of you guys. What a wild day and disappointing in the end. But God, thoroughbred handicapping so interesting. I mean, we're so close to a giant day if we just jump on Violent Pass. Gas Station URI Spectacular, thoroughbred handicapper. We got to go live with Boston Nick, a.k.a. Mr. Fat Fist today. Nick, you got any love you want to share with the
Listen, chat, everybody. I'm in there every day. I love you guys. This is what makes my day. Today made my freaking year, probably. Never went live with this guy. But Grant, you're the man too, man. Thank you for your handicap. And Dennis Garcia in the chat as well. Guillermo, Rod Z, all you guys are killing it. Thank you guys.
Much love. Gas Station Sushi, what a job. You finished with a 25-1 banger. You got any shouts out? Oh, you just bounced.
Peace.
Little Irish goodbye.
Hey. All right, Jimmy. Tomorrow. I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna get sleep tonight, man. I haven't been able to get any sleep with the NFL stuff, so I'm gonna get some sleep tonight. I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time, but I'll tweet that shit out and get that out soon. You guys. Oh, gas is available tomorrow. Beautiful. Same tracks tomorrow. Yes, my man.
Let's do it.
You guys, thank you so much. We have nothing without the chat, and you guys just inspire us and excite us, and we wake up fucking grinding thanks to you guys. The Icon, Adam Bowen, Swerve, and Dirk Diggler, Buzznuts, Maito, Mark Jones, Catch Caleb, Ben Martin, Albert Perez, Jermone Sags, Dirk Diggler, Small Thrill, Aaron Hicks, Mike Bardella, Big Tom Callahan, Vishnu Reddy, Bad Beat, Walter Scott, Paul Thompson, Paul Tucci, Zippy Bite, Blonde Bomber, Black Door King, Stelly 18, Reed Smith, Coco Bongo, Swerving, Big Tom Callahan, Shy Archie, Viper, Perfect Rotation, A Hilly, Brian Lim. Thank you guys for all the energy you put into us. It's so much fun and inspiring. So let's get that fucking cash, man. I'll be back at it tomorrow. I need to finish the week on a high. Leche, hey, those bookmakers! Get that shit.